Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll do the introduction in one moment. Hello, everyone. Welcome to RACATTACK Day 2. We are back with lots of great runs today. So the first run of the day, as you can see, is a Rack 2 wrench only, a race with Tech and Emerald. This is going to be really sick. So yeah, I think we're just going to get into it. And yeah, let's get going. Hello. You should be live on stream now.
Oh, awesome.
Hello.
Perfect. If you want to introduce yourselves, go ahead.
Yep.
Tech first.
Oh God. Hi. All right, you now.
Yeah.
We got two of the Wrench Only Ghosted here, featuring Eli_TM.
On commentary.
My
Yeah.
God.
Mlitma.
John Leetum. John TM.
And we got the old horse versus the young bull. Or Emerald.
Sure, we can go by that.
Let me know when you guys are ready to go, and I'll count you in.
I got my load completed screen.
Yep.
Yeah, they both have load completed. I can see it.
So, are you ready for me to count you in?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yep.
Epic chunkish.
From here, it's still on load complete.
That's okay.
How delayed is it? Alright,
Yeah,
so
it's gonna be like 8 or 9 seconds delayed on the
Oh god.
screen here, but it'll be fine. Actually,
I mean, on Twitch,
it's fine because the audio is delayed on our end. So,
oh, okay. I'm gonna make sure
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
using the headphones because I'm used to 80% right now.
yeah. Obviously, this is wrench only. I'm not allowed to use weapons. You're only allowed to use the wrench. More on that later.
More on that later.
Yeah.
So now it's just everyone one is first split. It's just cycle our way through, collect some money.
Very interesting to see side by side what are around here look like.
Yeah, they're very different actually. I do different stuff on the cover as well.
Yeah, I'm tiptoe build.
What does that mean?
Figure it out. I don't know.
Alright.
So yeah. I mean, I actually don't know how much you would want to leave with money-wise, but the entire will give me want to collect, still no tech, you want to collect 6,000 bolts to buy the Siberius coordinates.
I get
That's
the
like-
tractor beam, so I get 7K.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that too.
It's not optimal though, but you guys will see later on in the run. It's quite useful.
Yeah. So Yeedle, in my opinion, is definitely the hardest split in this run, which is very annoying because it's the last split. So in my experience, you get runs out to Yeedle all the time, but only a handful like actually make it out to the end.
The perfect analogy I have for it, it's like Mike Tyson in Punch Out, where like the like literally all the like it's just RNG kinda up until the very end, and it's literally the hardest fight by like a milestone.
Yeah, definitely. Oh well, I can't believe I messed that up.
I can.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, we'll see the obvious route difference between Emerald's run and Tech's run. Tech just got the tractor beam, and Emerald just goes straight to the end. A small the tutorial boss of this game that's on this planet, and you just skip it by like double jumping and hyper striking and like pulling yourself out of the mud twice. Pretty easy. Skip. Oh yeah, and I've already did the come after this, which is shocking.
Guys, I just got absolutely trolled.
Oh god, I saw that. You did not get the checkpoint. Oh yeah, you got absolutely trolled because the bush got
I got
smaller.
absolutely trolled. That's awesome.
You have to walk around now. That's awesome.
Yeah, this is
Oh, that is unlucky. I saw that finally.
yeah, that's great actually. No, in Siberia I was also getting trolled like hella hard, but whatever. So any donations coming in?
Yeah, let's get some subs, guys. Come on.
Guys, save those freaking animals, dude. Save those animals.
If we get $1 million, we can buy some internet again.
Anyone who's on Team Technology really has something on Downfall of Beetle for Emerald. Oh my god!
Yeah. Yeah, the first like couple splits, like the first three like planets of the run, let's say planets instead of splits. There's not much really happening.
Yeah, it's literally just XP and Bolton management.
Yeah, I mean, and then Darko, like, kind of something that's gonna happen. You're gonna see some real stuff with the camera.
Yeah, that guy's some pretty.
This guy's on a rampage.
Yeah, for both Ratchet and Clank.
It's pretty like just weird and precise.
I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's gonna hurt.
Oh wait, I'm tripping. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, you're talking about a camper. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if I should go
I've got my money in a long
for
match
Dabo.
with-
I didn't know if I should go with the camp clip or the OG.
Congratulations on winning.
That's cooler.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I thought you were talking about how you do the pack swap. And I do the tiptoes. That was what I thought you were talking about. But anyways.
Alright.
I mean, so how's the weather? 'Cause it's fucking snowing where I'm at. It's like snowed in.
It's been stormy for me. That's all.
Wait, yeah, for you, Emerald is getting, like, turning into summer right now, right?
Yeah.
I always
During the day it's
expect,
pretty hot.
yeah, I always expect because, I mean, I don't want to, like, go too nerdy right now, but the sun is technically further away in winter for
Yeah,
us.
What planet do I go to? Because I rely on my splits so heavily to know what team my splits aren't running right now.
Yeah, just, Endako. No, okay, we get on Emerald's side. Emerald is heading to Endako right now. To talk to the fucking businessman.
Not anymore.
That's actually the saddest route change, so you don't fight the Endako boss.
Yeah, then start off in Endako, you don't want to kill that like laser bot. You wanna keep that one alive.
Can't see it.
And then you do a cam flip on top of this building. Just like, yeah. Then you do this. Like, yeah. There's some out of bounds movement to like skip an enemy that would like just kill you. Yeah, more cam flipping, this time through walls instead of up walls.
I should not kill that guy, by the way. Hopefully it doesn't over XP.
And now we're like in the plank section. Going back through the plank section. Now, this is like what I alluded to, like another cam clip, but with Clank instead of Ratchet, which just work. These are pretty precise as well.
Yeah, this one's going well for me. Somehow.
Oh, don't you
Death
worry,
abuse
I'll
here.
have my moment.
Yeah, that's abused when you get through the teleporter.
Just to get this guy to spawn back at the spawn.
Yeah.
Oh, I had it.
Yeah, this is like also like one of the weird tricks in this game. Like getting Ratchet into the enemy and then like zooming in, and the camera just freaks out and like positions itself above Ratchet.
I'm having a lot of trouble on this.
Yeah, it's also like a really weird setup.
You want to press like L1 right before you land, which is odd.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Emerald just got it. Now it's gotta do what we call the camera glide.
And this skips the entire right section of Endako, so you get the swing shot like really quick.
You used to have to do Siberius, and you had to do Siberius a completely different way, as well as
Tabora.
well, you had to do Tabora and then go back to Endako with a better wrench, and now we can skip the boss fire.
And also like making sure to collect the bolts from the pyramid. Because it's 1,024 bolts, it's a lot. Skip some money pickup.
I'm gonna
Now,
hit the
like,
got trolled earlier.
now the run gets more interesting since we have Clank. We can do what we call pack movement.
Oh, I'm not trying to kill these chickens. Oops.
Okay, cool. Optimal, by the way.
Yeah, but Emerald said not trying to kill too many enemies because XP for like the early game until Siberius, like the later planet on the run. It's like very important.
Yeah, if you level up too early on Siberius, you will get a wasted attack blast, and the boss will take like an extra move control. Maybe not that.
More.
And it's just like the second worst fight in the game, like probably the second hardest part.
Yeah.
Yep. Like that's even possible to do, but only the red.
Oh, I'm so bad at this right now. I might need a more.
Okay, now attack on the camera point as well. Yeah.
First try we got skip. I'm saved. Bolts are looking snazzy as ever.
I don't pay attention to the bolts until an attack.
Yeah.
It's like if I'm undervolted, I just recover it.
We got Mr. Big Bolts over here. my fault, my fault.
No, that's cool, it's cool.
Oh yeah, you don't do check code in this category, I forgot.
It's probably possible. But
What?
I mean, you could do it. Try not to let
Sure.
the control snap you.
yeah, that'd be hard. Unless we just allow the nuke in there for jackpot.
Dude, okay. Now it's time for the memes because I remember when I was trying to route the PS3 because I was like, not to toot my own horn, but I was pretty much the person that routed this for PS3. And because it was PS2 only for a long time, and I was having such a bad time with Needle, trying to figure out how to do it, and then SPG was like, "Dude, just camp proxy," like completely seriously. I'm like, that'd be a great idea, actually. Oh my god.
There's a little interesting chat message up in there. Not sure what you guys think about that.
I don't have to.
Okay, now, our Alpha's on Barlow is doing the skip. That people like a lot.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I typed in my stream earlier. I said, whoever found this speech continues minimum and the maximum security prison.
I'm waiting on Zem's video on the most paperback trick now.
Probably the most hated trick. Most hated trick in the series over the
Nah.
Huh?
That'll be Todd Ass, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I was
old auto-scroller script on Todd.
What about
Really
old
worse.
Gamescom?
People like that for some reason, I think.
Yeah, I forgot people are masochists. I forgot we have BDSM people sometimes.
And now it's
Yeah,
like...
so I'm not using a wrench here.
Oh yeah, what I was alluding to, yeah. The ship is just firing wrenches.
Yeah.
Your eyes check.
You need
And
glass.
and the thing that looks like a missile is also just a big wrench.
Imagine if also you have to allow the ships to approach.
Oh, dude,
Worst.
like the best, the two best rules in Wrench only ever. How in the Court Good comics you weren't able to use the blaster, and then you also had to end the run by killing the Bio Obliterator with the wrench.
You
Dying.
have to get the final hit with the wrench. Basically what people call dropping the hammer.
I've got 10 wrench out. As you can see.
Yeah. Have a big wrench hammer. You know, also when it says you get like a partial shield, it's a partial wrench.
Okay.
Tech is up to
Yeah. Barlow racing.
Yeah,
We're
Hover
both
Farm
doing
is cool.
I wish there was like something that would make race look better. Stay tuned.
Can't find this final ship.
Yeah, that's me Felton right there.
Wait, are we actually on the same split now for once?
Yeah, Emerald just leave Felton and Takio just enter Felton.
That happens.
You're not too far behind.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
it's not-
Emerald is a full planet ahead, but that doesn't mean much in this category.
Yeah, it doesn't mean much because, yeah, I mean, I hate that, like, you get edged the entire run until the very end of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is just a PS5 controller moment. Oh, I've been disconnected from the access point, that's awesome.
That happens to you too?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm not alone. Yeah, alright.
What did you die on Shinto's?
Just before the bridge.
Awesome. I was debating doing tiptoe. I know that that's literally the most noob thing to say, but I don't know. I've been kind of getting dogged on by tiptoes today.
I mean, playing it safe is cool.
I hate no tech tiptoe.
That's a liberal thing to do. Play it safe. That's what the liberals do.
Tiptoes are chill, except if it's on no tech.
What if it's on Orcs on 1? Sorry, Orcs on 2.
That's chill.
Or what if it's on Orcs on 1 with Pokeskip, huh? Did you ever think of that, huh?
How does that work? Yeah.
Tiptoe on plane. Come on, easy clap.
Oh, I wish.
I don't wish.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have Siberius. I'm out on Siberius. Yeah. Kill some enemies and get the HP to where you want it to be.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That's right. I just have to get weed cam off this one guy. And it's very difficult. That's the right step.
Here's another route change that Emerald and I do.
So the more times I mess this up, the more XP I get by the way by accident. Because sometimes the enemies just die.
Yeah, they can shoot each other and just shoot themselves in the eyes. Like, shoot each other in the eyes.
I gotta hope I don't level up yet. If I do, it's pretty bad, but then it's not over.
Yeah.
But I once on tiptoes, I'm doing the funny thing. Oh, I also don't have enough bolts.
So warning, on my side of the screen, it just looks pretty terrible. Like it just flashes really quick.
Yeah, so if you're sensitive to light, you might not want to look directly at like Raptor's helmet.
Yeah, there we go. There's I was looking for, baby. Yeah, we're just gonna do the other shot.
Yeah, now the campsite is over. I don't know what they were thinking when they made the PS3 port and made like everything so much brighter.
Yeah, I know.
Back to the good route on attack.
Yeah, I kind of hate
So
those.
really good route.
Yeah, you guys pretty much text run because I gotta get through some
Just so I tune the boss, and it's awesome.
Oh yeah, dude, everything about this game is awesome. Come on. Ring,
Yeah,
ring.
Tech's gonna get the
There we go.
get to the end of the level from under the level.
Yeah, if it didn't suck balls, who would have seen something okay, but I think that one's funnier and cooler.
Yeah, I feel like Swim Route is cooler than the tiptoes. Some people might disagree, but
I think the one thing that people agree on, even though it's slower, is Dabo 2. Dabo reboot. Le peak.
okay, now both are on Siberius, which doesn't say much.
Come on. Die. 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 Thank you. I hope I opened the vendor. That was something that we should have said. Yeah, you have to open the vendor up because of the camera.
I'm
Okay.
not open up the vendor.
Ooh. Yeah, you have to. Yeah. Oh, you didn't open up the vendor? Wait.
I never did.
Asaki, join the call right now, you scammer.
I'll do one more death and I should be good. Oh, you got that first try.
Yeah, be scared, buddy. Be scared, buddy.
Like,
I'm on your head. I'm on your head.
Actually, I'm gonna die now.
yeah.
I got hit in the very start of the fight.
Yeah, another action so the boss can't either.
This is the only reason why I play with audio is because of that fight.
I mean, imagine not playing with audio, right?
I don't play with audio on any other category. So
Looking at a certain guy who like runs AC at the moment.
sorry, I'm so sorry. that was building up for the past 20 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, anyways.
So since it is French only, you get to know all like the bosses and attacks are. Basically, because it's taking so long.
Okay, so these mines are terrible and they will one-shot you. And they will hit you underneath the map too.
Unless you do my route.
Yeah, except if you have more HP. But Emerald is going risky. Emerald has like only 4 HP, attack has 6. And they like do exactly 5 HP damage.
To be really honest, I have no idea what I'm doing down here. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah, I don't know what you are doing, but it worked, I guess.
Somehow.
But yeah. But you still have to kill the boss.
Dude. And I'm actually pretty terrified right now.
Now since like the boss is like so low in HP, it has like all attacks at once, basically.
I'm gonna do a shameless self-plug. If you guys want to see one of the best fights of all time, watch I had probably the sketchiest...
There's the boss. Xavier's boss done.
I probably had the sketchiest thief fight I've ever had in my life. And on that one with this speed, I literally had to go out of the arena and kill an enemy because the nanotech boss didn't go off correctly. I don't know if this is like, I don't know what death I'm on. I don't know if this is like 13 or 17, but whatever.
I mean, just do one more if you're not feeling comfortable with just what you're doing right now.
Yeah, at worst I lost like 2 seconds and I made the boss easier. Alright, there we go.
Tomorrow is just like very standard, like the cave. It's just very standard. You get some balls, you have to switch already since you do the cam glide on Endako.
I don't know why I double jumped so early. Not gonna lie,
I need
fam.
10k bolts by the end of Bolden. Sorry, not Bolden, Dubbo. But I should get that.
I mean, you have plenty of opportunities.
Yeah.
Since there's like desert is very different from Anderson. You can only like get those like crystals that are like just standing there. You can't like kill those big flies.
Can't do something. That's not mine.
Now you got this. dude.
Come on.
I'm just gonna go away from the middle line. Find something else there.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
And there's Tech. Tech defeated Boss 2 now, so both are on Tabora.
I think I only got 14 times.
Oh, you're so skillful.
Yeah, I'm still
Oh, yeah.
buddy.
What I forgot to mention, Emerald got the only wrench upgrade we get in this one on Tabora. This is where Tech is heading right now. And for some reason, this wrench just has like really broken properties. Not as it does more damage, it can like hit an enemy multiple times.
Yeah, it has less damage than the last leveled wrench, like per hit, but it hits several times inside of a boss's hitboxes for some reason.
Yeah.
Hey,
The game audio is a bit too loud.
Was it on my end or Emerald's?
I'll probably mine.
Mods!
I can't see a thing, but it's okay. Okay, guys. Yeah, Dobbo, you just kind of like you skim through the planet as fast as you can.
Yeah.
About it.
And now we see the only instance of Giant Clank. Gonna run.
If I get hit, okay.
And you would like, what is Giant Clank doing? What is he doing? Yeah, he's just firing wrenches again. He's firing mini wrenches and wrench bombs.
No big deal.
Yeah.
I think I won the race. Invalidated run, to be honest.
Yeah, you don't use the big wrenches.
I don't- I
in
do-
boss fight.
I don't get the charge boots. I'm not gonna lie, I was hitting my vape whenever that gets complete. My hands were on the controller. Oh, I kill me sometimes. Oh, I'm hoping.
Go.
I got troll a little again, but it's all good.
Now. You just reload, right?
Yeah, then I just do the charge. I go to Jobar, then I revisit.
What if you find like a strat that just skips the reload and you do double 2 right away?
I can do that.
You could. I don't know if it would be. I mean, it would probably be.
It is. It might be faster, like probably by a lot.
Yeah, but that's a lot of work.
I'm just not trying to reroute on the fly, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'll
Like
reroute why maybe.
future runs.
Definitely.
That's going on the album. That's going on the album. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna do this before.
And now.
Oh my god, I'm about to die.
Emerald is entering Doba Race, which is. That's just what I said earlier. What if we had like a better race skin?
Oh my god,
is-
please.
This is one of these instances where you can just die into a wall and you just get lap skip.
It's much easier. There's no frame perfects or anything involved.
we kind of wish like Bala was like this. So yeah, like we can get like everything we want.
Coming soon in February 2026. Do we skip for Barlow?
No, no, Emerald has the charge boots. Well, some people might not like the charge boots in this version of the game. Because they are more limited than like the PS2 counterparts charge boots.
Some people were talking about the left, the radical left.
I feel like, yeah, some people might not like it because they are more limited in what you can do with them.
Limited. You know what else starts with L?
Liberal.
Liberal. Liberator tournament from Ratchet Downline.
What is going on?
Yeah. But like, but still, if the charge boots are still like utterly broken, even though in like their
What a backup. I don't know how I did that.
Oh my god, you guys will not believe how much percentage my vape has.
6, 7.
I'm trying to explain. Even though like the charge boots are like more limited in this version of the game, you can still like do some swag shit with them.
What do you think is the most swag charge route split for wrench only?
Is this a me question?
Anyone.
Who cares what other people think? Everyone cares what I think.
I mean,
Smog is up there. I like Smog
yeah,
a lot.
Smog.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm a big Eagle fan.
Said no one.
Sure. Okay, now we're at like half the return of the ship level, which is just more Ventus firing.
Oh my god, I forgot.
We actually don't get any ship upgrades. We don't even get ship check in this category, like in this version of the category.
Guys, my lap one time. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, 6-7, bro.
This is ridiculous.
I mean, come on, put the kids to bed. I don't know.
Oh yeah, so
by the way.
Chideno has a cool tree SI. It's very awesome because it's hard, and even if you hit the precise trick, sometimes you can just get shot by one of the
The guy
robots.
shooting at you.
As King calls him, the asshole bot.
Yeah, and you're a one hit from it, so that's cool.
Eek! Mamma mia! Yes, sir. Easy clap.
But there are some
Yep.
like really awkward strats you could do, but I don't know if they're viable in PS3.
Oh, the one that
The
King
tank
found.
strats, yeah.
The one that King found is really either is like incredibly hard or doesn't work.
Yeah, the robot does 10 HP damage, which is awesome.
I'm hitting it. I'm just dying. In any percent, when you would do this trick, you would just throw some decoys around, and you like doesn't disturb you. But we don't have that here.
Yeah, so you have to do it under pressure, which is
Yeah,
awesome.
it's stupid.
Oh,
And now we see attack is going the aforementioned double 2 route.
Yeah, this
It
is
looks cool.
my favorite. Yeah, this is my favorite way to do it. I mean, it's slower, but who cares?
Yeah. Now, Emerald is in Bolden.
Bolden is one of my my splits I like a lot. It's also very cool because at the end of it, you're like dodging fire from every single enemy, and you like try not to get shot by them.
Yeah, and you're like one shot, like specifically Emerald is one shot because he has less health. And that's Stormclip. Awesome strat.
Yep, just that's
I'll-
Dobbo, sorry not Dobbo, Bolden done instantly.
This is what I expected. You being on Aranos 2 and me being on Dabo.
Yeah. So Jack is now 3 planets behind.
Nah, well, I'm
That's
about
not
to go
much.
to...
That's not much of an.
Yeah.
That's not. That doesn't have much to say. Like, Amarath could like throw Edel like extremely hard.
I mean, oh god, God be with me. My movement is not nearly as good as Emerald's, but this is just purely, like, I wouldn't say purely, but most of it is because of the route changes, because, yeah, the last planet, for my like, version of it, requires a lot of setup, and for a while, there was literally no other way to do the boss consistently. And then here we are with Emerald.
Emerald.
I nearly did the wrong route. I had to really think there.
Yeah.
But yeah, my
Nice.
version of Yeedle is really difficult because
Less health.
I'm practically a one hit from it.
You're one hit and you don't have the reliable way to do it.
Yeah.
Like, it's all literally a matter of, like, will Emerald get the chance that he needs versus me?
Anyways, you're just so unsteady. Like seriously, you can catch up with Yeedle. It will happen. By the way, since coming back to Red Journey for this, I have not once completed the Yeedle fight. I just have not been able to. And here we are, and they're on. So I hope it goes well.
Yep.
9/11! Oh, it's gone now. Come on. Well, I'm still at 10 HP, so I'm still one shot, but surely I'm good enough.
Yep.
I don't know why I'm caring so much about bolts. I'm literally perfectly fine.
Hey, you wanna I don't know, Emerald, do you still get the armor?
I do.
Okay.
So I'm a two-shot, but yeah, I don't know. I'm a one-shot from the Protopet with a two-shot from those like red troopers. So yeah.
I mean, yeah. That summarizes the game.
There we go. Easy peasy, baby. Oh, I charged for no reason. Oops. Here's another route change. I'm scared, so I do any percent Bolden.
Oh yeah. That's...
The Bolden SI. Bolden
Wait,
SI,
I'm way over bolted.
Bolden
Shit.
SI, but with charge boots. So it's like kind of like a Renaissance strat, like max percent. Used to be a strat on max percent.
We're so used to clan clips, by the way, that we just kind of glossed over the fact that I was like going through every single wall. But it's just how
Also-
ratchet it is at this point.
Also, the tech has to make sure to not fire the gravity bomb between this.
Of course, if I don't have that fat of fingers, holy moly, I would actually fucking cry if I lost a run like that. I don't think I've ever lost a run to accidentally firing a gun. I think when I very first started playing Booyah, I pressed like L2 or something in like first person, and I shot my gun, and then I learned my lesson.
And Emerald is on Gorn and on Gorn. Gorn is pretty hard on 90%. Like, you have to kill those 4 ships with no ship upgrades. And sometimes you can really be at the mercy of the game.
Yeah, sometimes the ships will just lock onto you and will take away all your shield and health.
Yeah.
Sometimes
they-
you want RNG to go in favor.
Like the green ships that fly around like all over the level, just sometimes just kamikaze ETB.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, this camera's so awesome.
Like the the thing that can just happen on Gorn is you defeated all 4 ships, and then a ship snipes you. Like a
I
green
saw
ship.
I saw that happen to Emerald in a Wrench Only run a couple weeks ago, and I actually like it go. Felt so
Yeah,
bad.
it's so unlucky. It's happened to me on 80% pace too. It's so annoying.
No, nothing will ever top the protopet bullshit that happened in that one run. I was literally like,
You killed the protopet and then didn't play the credits.
yeah, when I was grinding for world record, like for I don't know how long ago it was, like a year and a half, 2 ago. I killed the protopet and then I died as soon as the health bar went away and as the screen faded to black, and they were like, oh yeah, that's not a valid run. I'm like, bruh.
Okay.
Then I had a really good run. I had an hour and 1 minute run, and my frame rate ate shit the entire that entire recording, so that was also invalid.
Okay, now I'm also just gonna get that extra HP.
And that is the last bit of health I'll be getting for the run.
Yeah. The boss, you're still one shot by the boss, though. Like the Snivellack boss, that does exactly 8 HP and with its shots.
I need 25k.
I know what
I
you said,
know.
Eli, but I thought
Remembered.
I misheard what you said at first, and I thought you said one shot by the balls.
Don't worry, the crates respawn.
Yeah. I forgot. Uh-oh, what am I... What was that?
Yeah, that's shenanigans with the rail.
Why am I getting bolts? I'm at 26k. Like, why do I care?
I wish.
All right, epic. How about stuff? There we go.
I feel like you should do the armor pattern, but that's just me.
Coming to get you, Ratchet. RACATTACK.
Ooh, that would be fine.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
how you do stand in his crotch. You could like also throw the wrench if you want.
I'll show you. Look, it doesn't do any damage when I do it. Sweet.
Okay. That was such a weird camera angle.
But yeah, this is evidence, by the way, that the Lancer, when you do this in 80%, it doesn't do much damage. Like 99% of the damage is from the boss itself, just shooting himself.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Awesome made boss on there, by the way.
So guys, what's your favorite weapon from Ratchet and Clank 2 and 3?
See if you can find any more.
My favorite's the Tempest.
Power bomb gun all the way.
So on Smog, I love Smog a lot because in Venture Only, the way you complete the level is pretty much just by going on top of the entire thing. Like you just fly way above the level.
Then you get the hypnomatic part. You just get it because, yeah, you don't need it. You just get it.
Yeah, you happen to be over the cutscene trigger for it.
Yeah, because the hypnomatic part is just rendered in, so but it doesn't care from what height you approach it.
Is it just Copium that you do more damage when you hit the middle of the ships in Gorn?
No, I think it's true.
I was cooking about the nuke. Well, Manto cooked about the nuke, and then I provided him with an example. Because I swear to God, like, the farther away the enemies are, the more damage the nuke does for some reason. On
that
Jose
true?
Onfroy. On Jose Onfroy. It took like half a second less of like the fully leveled fucking. Can I not die? Thank you. Way too many close calls.
So in Grauben, you just get the coordinates, you come and go, and Grauben takes like 40 seconds. It's like the quickest split in the game.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually yes.
Yeah. The
I was
route
gonna
is
say
very close.
Harugus, and then I remembered. Harugus
And
is
then
like
you mess up, and then you have to do tiptoes again.
That's exactly right.
happens to the best of us, I guess.
And now, Airelf is getting too desperate.
So on
Keep
Udall,
in mind,
I
even
kind
though
of just... Sorry, I'll let you go.
I was gonna say, keep in mind, I still maybe have a chance to catch up with Emerald.
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I'm pretty much just racing against the clock at this point. I need to just beat this, or else I'm gonna get cooked, because, yeah, this fight is really hard.
Yeah. Ooh, almost shot my... I almost did the thing I said I'd never do, and I almost shot a Grumpy Bomb.
Can I just say that, aside from this being like a marathon run or whatever, this is a really good run for me.
Yeah. As of now.
So far, yeah. No, this is where, like, as I said before at the start of the run, everything before Yeedle is pretty easy. Like, all things considered. Until Yeedle. Yeah.
And now Tech can catch up.
Yeah.
Tech is gonna play it safe and get additional nanotech. But yeah,
I'm making sure my run doesn't get absolutely lost on by the proto pet. Oh, you better go.
I can't get this. See, this is the problem. This is not even the boss fight, and this is still hard.
Oh, the cam clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that cam clip is the hardest one in the series, in my opinion.
I'm probably, yeah, I agree.
Oh, you
it's
moved
not
me,
like you can
dickhead.
just retry it without diffusing.
I have to death defuse because the enemies will shoot me if I'm not fast enough. Yeah, this is stupid. I'm lucky, a little bit annoyed.
The thing is, on that camera clip, if you hit the black wall on the right, you get your speed eaten.
You have to stay forwards on the wall. If you have too much of an angle, you get no speed either.
Alright, we're on Smolg.
Yeah, so while Tech's progressing in the run, I've not done anything.
You will not believe what just happened. Sounds like you have a similar situation.
I just can't get the camera clip. I did this before stream.
Oh, I also messed up. No, my hands were off the controller again, hitting my vape. I'm sorry.
Surely doesn't. Oh yeah, I'm off got the camera clip now. Now we do an old ancient strat, which is hyper strike-sized.
I can save this, by the way. No, I can't. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I have to try again. I did a wall jump by accident.
Oh my god, this game sucks.
I know.
Sometimes.
Well, I'm back to this
Sometimes.
now.
That's one thing that I will say I'm decent at is that wall clip, but otherwise, yeah, no, I kind of bite the dust.
How? What? I've never seen that happen before. Huh? How'd I click?
Oh god.
What?
I think you were too much left.
What?
Did you clip through the
I've
pipe?
never had that. I don't know, I just fell through the wall. Magically.
Yeah, it's awesome. Oh god, 1 HP clip.
No, my God.
Oh god.
GG.
I guess everyone failed to
I forgot to use strafe. That was my bad. I forgot to use strafe. Happens.
Why am I clicking out now? Like back to bounce.
Oh, you had it.
Alright, here we go.
Oh yeah, this is a 6 stratus Emerald's gonna do. The boy is dead, man.
Now let's just skip all the interior enemies because you would just die. No way about it.
Yeah. But that's an awesome strat that I've recently found.
Oh, the IJs, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I have
now,
to die here 20 times.
yeah.
Now, what we hope happens is Emerald gets a 25% chance back to back. Or a 50% chance back to back, 25% chance altogether.
You're getting ammo crits all the time at every phase.
Well, the first phase, luckily, is like,
It's guaranteed.
yeah, but otherwise, come on, Mamma Mia. Whatever, that's fine. I think
So it comes down to the end, folks. Let's see how he does in the danger round.
If this comes to just who can beat Needle fight first, I'm pretty certain Tech will win, just because the extra nano tech.
And the tractor beam.
And the tractor beam
yeah.
was when oh my god, my brain felt massive when I realized I could just get the tractor beam after we found cam clips. Oh my god, I hate my life. Okay. Holy moly.
Both racers are on Beetle right now, so
Mess ups like this, like usual.
like usual.
Yeah, I'm pretty doomed, and I'm actually. Look, we're not going to go above schedule, I hope, or estimate. But I'm worried I'm not going to get this.
I think we have like 10 more minutes before we're over.
Yeah, you got 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's the first phase for Emerald. Like you can just see how like the wrench like melts the health bar.
At cam clip first try.
Wow, that's terrifying, isn't it?
I got stream was buffering from you. Maybe it's just Emerald's internet, or maybe it's me.
So I need these guys to die, or else I'm dead. It's pretty simple how that works.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, my OBS disconnected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see you're frozen.
Oh
television
wow, that's
disconnected, yeah.
epic actually. Holy moly. Well, I have to do the cam clip again.
That's it. Well, I died on the fight. But I can restart it.
Yeah, let me know when you're live again because it just closed the window for me.
Yeah, that's unlucky. I don't know why I did that. My stream never does that.
We got
I
2 times
can't
back to
start
back,
it.
ladies and gents.
Okay, Tekkus did get the camera clip.
This is going wrong, but I have
Again.
to open my OBS.
Yeah, just go live when you can. I'll pull it up again.
It should be back up.
Can you stop that? Thank you.
Label stream found.
Cool.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Now it works. We're back.
1.
Okay, Tech is also at the final boss now.
Oh,
So
that's
it's like
cooked.
head and head.
Yeah, Tech wins this. Most definitely.
Quite the exciting race.
Okay, ammo crates.
It's a really high chance these enemies kill me. Okay, I think they're not after me right now.
Yeah, they're shooting at the protopit.
Alright, so if I get the protopit to kill them, that'll be really helpful. Oh, come on. I need them all to go.
Is this gonna sub 1? It's very close.
Okay, I got another one.
You got ammo crate again? Holy shit. That's
No! Are you serious? How? I was gonna jump. I'm gonna cry. Guys, I'm gonna cry.
That's
Guys,
unlucky.
live
NT.
crying Emerald.
NT.
That was my first 3 for 3 I've like ever gotten. Thank you, guys.
18.
I'm gonna
Tech
kill
is-
myself. If I get hit by a protopet once, I'm one hit from everything. It's just not worth it.
Oh.
GG. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
So it's all good.
Thank you, Tech, please.
Okay, okay. 21.
What?
Please. The reason I'm so upset about that is because I've never once in a run gotten 3 for 3 ammo crates before.
Oh, this camera's so epic.
I'm gonna go piss me yours. Oh god, tractor beam bomb. I mean, you can still damage him.
Yeah, I just need this guy to die, but he's alive.
Well, I'm 1 hit now.
Alright, this is good.
Final phase.
Tractor beam again.
I mean, oh yeah, phase 3, you can just get like, whatever the doom agents are. The
Oh, that
fires.
protopet position's bad.
You get bodied by like everything.
What even spawned? Oh, there.
I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna back out. I can't do that. I swear that was the smarter move for me to do. I swear.
Probably, it was definitely safer.
Okay, I should have it.
This is so close.
Got it.
Oh,
Okay, Tech
You
is
got
done.
it? GG,
Yeah, I got
Tech.
GG.
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 Thank you.
I'm trying to complete the run.
Okay, you got bombs again.
Nice! I'm happy. I'm happy.
GG.
Even though Tech won, I don't care. Close enough.
Yeah, no, close. It was a close race. I'm a lot happier than I thought I would be.
GG.
For some reason, the timer isn't stopping. GG's, gamers.
I'm just sorry we couldn't
Thank
get
ya.
us somewhere.
Thank you. What, an hour,
It was
1
like
minute,
a-
hour, 2 minutes?
It was like just shy of 102, yeah.
Nice.
Right.
That's really,
What do you
pretty
suppose
good.
wrong with it?
Considering how your hard Yeedle is.
I know.
GG's.
Oops. Thank you.
That was-
Thank you.
That was actually an excellent run. It was crazy how like close it was at the end.
Yeah, I suspected that would happen, but... oh well.
Yeah.
I mean, still,
Yeedle is the
it,
arbiter.
it added to the excitement for sure.
No, it was
Yeah.
awesome. I think it couldn't have went any better. The 2 routes converging. I think that's very
Yeah.
awesome.
Uh-oh.
That was.
I told
very
you, old
sick.
horse versus young bull. Who wins? Who wins? Wait, nice! I died! Yes!
Wait, I gotta wait for this to play on stream.
Big.
Tough.
Yeah,
So-
no, that,
so
no,
who
that's still
really
valid.
won?
No, 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 that's valid. That's valid. Because
I know, I'm
I think
joking.
no, the jokes are for the liberals.
True. But yeah, that was an awesome race. If any of you have anything to say, fucking feel free.
Shout out to my mom. Shout out to my dad.
Hell yeah.
No one clip me crying.
Dude, I don't know. I mean, honestly, like, all right. So I'm gonna break the news to y'all. Big news, big news. I told Emerald about this, and I told like 2 or 3 other people. I'm working on a big documentary about Wrench Only and how it came to be. That's
Yeah.
all.
Hell
Yeah.
So you have to stay tuned for that.
This category is like, it has like a really weird history because it's not really too popular, but just because of the version differences and all of the like strats that we found for Wrench Only specifically, it went from like one of the most like consistent yet like dog shit categories to like a really good but really difficult category. It's probably the most difficult. It's probably the most difficult category in the series.
It's up there, definitely. Yeah.
Yup. I think we will be transitioning to the waiting screen and setting up for the next game now. It's really sick seeing this run. Thank you all for doing it.
Awesome.
And
Thank you
we-
for having me. You feel me?
Hell yeah. We will be up
I'm
next
expecting
with Psychonauts 2 Pregnant by Sin.
Like a dog super
Yes, it's gonna be tough.
Pregnant? Exclamation mark, double question mark, exclamation mark. Pregnant? Exclamation mark, double question mark, exclamation mark.
Yeah.
Question mark.
I am transitioning over now, but yeah, one moment.
Now, but one moment. Oh wait, are we good? Are we good? Maybe.
We should be good, I think.
Sick.
It's like I had to turn the audio down crazy because it was mega loud. I'm sorry if anyone had their ears exploded.
Yeah, we had to. And I can also turn my mic down a little bit, and I can turn the game down a little bit too on my side. But
yeah,
let me turn this down.
Is everything good on the audio front?
Yeah. I think we'll know more about the game once we get into it for the adjusting and stuff. But I guess I can get started then. Yo, chat. It's the year of woke. I'm here.
It is the year of woke.
You're seeing me on the stream.
Check real quick on the stream how it sounds.
Yeah, and I'll start it as well. So you're, or if we want to start it, then you can check it because the game audio and stuff. But yeah, chat. I'm the year of woke, and I am finally here doing a run on the Ratchet Run stream. Today we're doing a very interesting category. We are going to be getting pregnant in the game.
Ooh.
Yep.
Pregnancy.
This is an insane category. You're probably thinking, how is it even possible? But don't worry. All will be explained. All will be explained, okay? It's all a matter of time. This is a legit category as well on Spearrun.com. So this is not a made-up category. It's a real category, okay? So I think we're just gonna start. This is gonna be the blink of an eye because I'm very quick. It's gonna be the blink of an eye.
If you want to do a countdown,
yeah. Okay, so the countdown. So pretty much the time starts once we click new game. So for the delay, you'll know from there. So
yeah.
Okay, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And then we'll wait 1 second here, and then there's going to be a cutscene here we can skip. Thankfully, you can skip all the cutscenes in this game. Well, most of them. And there's also, you have to hold circle to skip all of them, but you have to hold circle individually every single time. And it's really annoying. But yeah, the intro is just, walking. And you're about to see a T-pose in a second. T-pose. That's my favorite thing in the game. So this game is pretty much a direct sequel to the first game that came out in 2005. Yeah, and so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna quit out because there is a tutorial that you have to do right here, where the game tells you how to punch, and we already know how to punch. You literally just press square. So. Yeah, that skips that tutorial. No skippable cutscene. Pretty much this game's premise is you're going inside of other people's minds. So right now we're inside of the mind of Dr. Lovato, who was one of the villains of the first game. And in the first game he doesn't actually have his own level. He's kind of just chilling because he's a doctor. And of course we can just clip through him there. You can it's actually funny because the developers never intended you to climb that fast. But yeah, you're not supposed to see him actually go in that door. But this entire first level is us just re-getting all of our abilities from the first game. So the first one we're getting is the tumble, which we're about to get right here in a second. Which pretty much is just it's a somersault, I guess, kind of. And then we're also about to get telekinesis in a second as well, so we just got it. So now we have the tumble and we have the telekinesis. Oh yeah, so this game also has fighting in it, which the first game did not really have fighting. It was mainly just all platforming. But this game has mandatory fighting sections, so there's a lot of routing. that has to go into the game now because there is like a bunch of fighting sections. And so we're about to get Psy Blast, and this also has tech. So what I'm doing here is it's called Psy Hopping. And what that is pretty much we're shooting Psy Blast, we're tumbling, and then we're jumping at like the very end of the tumble. And then we get like a bunch of like height pretty much. So I forgot to kill that guy.
Good job, Rasputin.
A lot of the levels in this game are also like very like kind of trippy. So this like whole first level is like about teeth and like the dentist. There's a lot of like gums and like teeth and stuff everywhere, and it like looks weird. And that's like kind of a lot of this game. The levels look very weird. In this category, we're actually only going to be playing oops. We're actually only going to be playing 2 levels in this game. Because don't worry, we can get pregnant very early in this game, so we're not going to be playing very much of this game. Actually, I didn't even need to pick that up, but I still have like my any % brain. Also, that is really bad. Okay. So something also to mention is that you can actually manipulate the spawns of enemies. I probably should have mentioned that because we're about to have like the most broken trick in this game. Okay, so this is prop flying. So pretty much any time you stand on any object and you hold the shoot button for like the Psy Blast, and then you use the telekinesis ability, you can pretty much fly like infinitely, and it's always to the right, so you can't go to the left because telekinesis always puts you on the right side. So we can use that to skip that earlier section, and then we can also use it to skip all of this as well. And that's the end of the first level. True. Maybe we could get pregnant on stream. I agree, Scary.
Bit tough.
That would be kind of crazy.
I'm not sure if Twitch would allow that. You might have to run it by them first.
Okay, so we were like originally in Lovato's brain there, and
What is it, Harold?
now we're like back in the real world.
Time to see the world once again, Harold.
And so pretty much we got admitted into like the psychic like intern program.
No.
So we just got bullied by like a bunch of kids, so like we're trying to get back into like the main lobby. We were like locked in a closet. Okay, so now we're back in the main area. And we got some new drip now. So we're looking fly now. Something to mention as well is on the I guess the ball ability, how you see I'm kind of like jumping into it like that. So I know some communities don't do this, but I actually have 2 actions combined to the same button to do that, because that trick is actually frame perfect. So that little jump on the ball I just did is frame perfect.
Everything okay?
Frame perfect.
Yeah, like the amount of speed you get from that is. And so what we do is that this game allows for 2 things to be binded on to 1 action. And since that's like a part of the game, like it's not anything extra that we're using. So we just bind an action to 2 different actions to the same button. And it makes that like super easy. And so something about that though is we actually use the keyboard to do that. So we use the controller and the keyboard at the same time during this run.
Oh, good. You're
And it's
following
insane.
me.
It's very
Let
insane.
me know when you're prepared to learn something.
Okay, so this is actually the last level that we're playing in this game. We only have to play the first 2 levels.
Yeah, let me know when it is time for time.
Oh yeah, you're good. There's still a bunch left because this level is pretty
Yeah, okay.
long.
I know
I see.
So we're gonna shoot that little thing early, so we don't have to do the rest of the platforming. This level kind of has like 2 stages to it. There's a classroom section, and then there's like a casino section. So if you guys like gambling, there's a gambling section
Gambling.
coming up.
Yes. I should try to
Oh
get
my
that sword.
god, look at the size of that kid's head! Get him to radiology, stat!
Okay, so we got like a little break here, because this is kind of like a little auto scroller thing. It's not that long, but we kind of have to wait until these guys stop talking. So it's funny, the doctor in this game, he's only in like this level in the next section, and his name is Dr. Potts. And for some reason, you'll see when we enter the second half of this level, his head like turns into a chair for some reason. Like it's so random, but we'll see that.
Why, yeah. Well, she has been a helpful assistant. I like.
So I can also like slightly explain like what this category actually is, since it's like so random. So this game has an Easter egg in it, where a developer put in like a little Easter egg that, you know, the company didn't know about, and it's like a hand-drawn like cutscene of like Raz like giving birth. It's very weird. And so what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be triggering that cutscene to happen. And where the cutscene actually happens is it happens in this level.
How did I end up stressing about money
So
management all day?
the next section or the next half of this level is like a casino. And in the casino, there's a maternity ward. And so they have like a bunch of like card babies and they're like spinning like on a wheel. You'll only see it for like a second. And so what happens is that after you beat this level, you go back into it, and there's gonna be like a new object that's like sitting like in the level. And when you throw that object at the spinning baby wheel, it will trigger that cutscene, and the cutscene is really funny. So all we have to do is beat this level and then go back in, and then we trigger that cutscene. So there's about like 10 minutes left in the run.
Life experiences.
It is very funny.
Excited to see the pregnant cutscene.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's good.
I think
Okay, so this is the second half of this level.
I can't go into the hotel.
alert. Weak psychic activity detected.
So pretty much we messed with... So that one lady, her name is Hollis, and she's like one of our teachers. And so we kind of like just tricked her into becoming like a gambling addict. So she's a gambling addict now. So we have to help her, because now all she wants to do is gamble all day. So we're in the same exact mine that we were in before, but it's gonna look a lot different. It looks like this. It's like all very like neon and stuff. And so we're gonna beat up this guy, and we're gonna use these enemies' bombs kind of against them a little bit. I did miss the grab on the second one, but we are also like manipulating the spawns of these enemies. So depending on where you stand, the enemies will actually spawn differently. And that's actually very useful in like the full game run. Also, I need this guy to charge me, please. Okay, whatever. How did that guy not hit me? Okay.
Good thing we're near a hospital.
That fight can also be like a little bit weird to get down. Like all the fights have like strats where you're like, you know, grabbing projectiles that enemies are shooting and throwing them at other enemies, and like some of the fights can get a little bit involved in like the strats to be able to do them quickly. It's really cool. But yeah, so we're in the same exact section that we were in last time, except obviously you can see it's like very like these guys are gambling a bit. And you can see the guy on the right there, that's the doctor, and his head kind of looks like a stamp. But you're gonna see right here that his head is actually a chair. Like, I don't know why they did that.
I don't like the look of these.
Yeah, right there. You see his head on the right? It's literally an upside-down chair.
Should we fall?
I have no idea why they did that.
Hold the 8 and the queen, and we'll pull for the inside.
So this level is typically a very long level. But it's going to be very fast because we're going to be doing skips to like pretty much skip to the end of all these sections. So there's the maternity ward, the pharmacy, and the something, I forgot. So we're going to use prop flying to skip pretty much each section of this level. So we're going to bring this little chair in here, this little wheelchair in here. Oops. And we're going to use that just to skip this entire section. Throw ourselves over here. And that's the end of the first one. That's now there's 2 more sections. Yeah, these sections are really fast. A lot of this game is actually kind of like this. It's a Nexus Pharmacy. Also, you can also shoot Psyblast, and if you hold it and then glide out of it, you get like a ton of speed, and that is also used a lot in the full game. Also, we're like legitimately like playing Plinko like right now. Like this game like actually supports gambling. They actually actively have you gamble in this game.
They love gambling.
Okay, so we have to talk to all these NPCs because we need certain thought bubbles to appear to be able to get into the next section. So pretty much we're just reconnecting Hollis's mind with like the correct thoughts so she like stops being crazy. And also we're going to do a very cool trick here. This is called a fling. So you'll see here, right there. So we can jump into a mental connection node. And we can kind of throw ourselves by canceling it at the last second. And so now we're back in here. Also, you can imagine in speedruns that like this is very prone to lose time, like very quickly. Because you can just keep bouncing off these little, all the stuff in here. And I just missed it. Okay, well. Okay, we'll have to do it again.
Please keep track of your valuables.
Going down. Okay, there we go.
I have 2 gazillion. I'm making progress.
Oh, it's cardiology. That's what it was. Cardiology is the last one. So in this last one, there is a... it's like a race. And we need the heart to win. But the heart never wins. So we need to, like, race for the heart. So we're going to talk to the heart and race for him. So we got to go in the back rooms here again. Oh, I missed that trick. Okay, whatever. And right here, thankfully, you can literally just, like, glide to the end of this part. Like, the last node is, like, right there. And you can just skip this whole part.
All I have to do now is place a bet on hearts.
Okay, so we're done with this. And we are actually almost done with this level.
You never learn.
But first, we have to race for the heart. Because we have a bag on our head, and the game thinks we're the heart. So we're now inside the monitor, and we're racing as the heart. And they got some, like, little... I don't know what the type of music is called, but they have, like, that little bit-sounding music. I know what it's called.
Chiptune?
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
So these little like slide parts or these dips in it, we can like get a bunch of speed from that. Okay, so now we are at the boss of this level. And this is the only boss we're going to be fighting in this game. This is the Luctopus, which is the big gambling octopus. And so what we can do is that you're actually not supposed to be back here. So you can make the boss, like, hit herself, pretty much. Oh my gosh. Wait, what was... Okay. I've actually never seen her, like, move that way like that. But whatever, it worked out. So pretty much she does, like, a bunch of moves. And when you attack her, it kind of speeds up her, like, using the move that we want, which is the bombs. Thankfully, this fight is not RNG. Like, she uses the same moves every time, and thank God, because this fight would be awful if it was RNG. So we're making her attack herself there for the second one. Ideally, you're just supposed to grab them with, like, telekinesis. It's not like a ginormous time save, but you have to wait for them to land to actually be able to pick them up. So it does save, like, a good, like, maybe, like, 5-10 seconds for each one. So this is, like, the longest phase. It's not that much longer. We just have to wait for, like, 2 moves, and then she'll do the bombs. So she's gonna do cards here. And then when we actually kill this boss, there is a section that happens after this. So there's like one little mini level section that we have to do. And typically it's like actually surprisingly long. Like it's like a couple minutes long, but you can just skip the whole thing. So it'll be like super fast.
This here.
Okay, so that's the end of the second level. And now we have to do this mini section that I just mentioned, where we have to do this super long like grind rail. But don't worry, we can skip all that. We're gonna get on this prop and we're gonna throw ourselves a bunch. So now we're out of bounds. And so the end of the level is actually down there. So we literally go out of bounds, and we can just kind of glide all the way down here to the end. And there you go, there's the cutscene for the end of that level. I think casually it's only like 3 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes long total, but obviously that saves a lot of time for us. I'm gonna go back here. And that's the end of that level. Okay, chat, we are at the end. So now we just have to get pregnant. And so I will tell you when time stops. It'll be right when the cutscene starts, and you'll know because it's a very, very hand-drawn cutscene. But I will let you know. So we need to go this way so we can unlock the ability to go into previous levels, which we get that just right here. This lines up so perfectly for this category. And so now that we're able to enter in past levels, we are going to... this on. We're gonna go back into the level, and then we are gonna go into the maternity ward.
I recognize that sound. Hey, little buddy, I need to get somewhere quick.
Maternity ward.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay, and then time is coming up.
I might need some help around this mine.
We're gonna connect all the way back here. Pick this up. And time.
Keep it inside, Raz. We're almost there. You're doing so well, darling.
Why am I pregnant?
There's no time, Raz. Lobato's consciousness is about to erupt out of your psychic uterus.
What?
You're doing really, really well, Raz.
I don't need to hear that.
Mia, I need that clown makeup.
I'm almost done.
Quickly, Raz. Kiss this piglet's behind. Lobato is almost defeated for good.
I remember any of this.
You want to remember this?
You want to remember this?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that was it. So I will say that I forgot to like click record on my side because I knew it was probably gonna be this, but RACATTACK got its first world record. That was actually a world record. So that was pretty sick. That was IGT, that was like a 2047. I don't think I can upload it though, because I didn't record it on my side, and it doesn't go by IGT or RTA. But that was sick though. But yeah, that is the pregnant percent. Unfortunately, I won't be able to upload this though, because I don't have the, I forgot to record the IGT. But yeah, that was technically world record. That was 2047. So it is a very free record. I think, because I had record previously, and it was like a 22-minute time. So it was like super bad. Like it's an old run. It's run from like a couple years ago. And like I pretty much beat that by like a minute 30, so it's very, very easily beatable. So it's like I could go off stream and immediately do another run and probably get around that same time. So it's a pretty easy time to beat. But yeah, this is like a meme category. It's super funny that cutscene's even in the game. But yeah, that was pregnant percent. I guess I'll do some shout outs before we switch it off. So I guess shout out to the Psychonauts community and the Rash community. Shout out to Bites. If you don't know who It's Bites is, he's a Sly runner, and he's also run a bunch of like the co-op games, like It Takes Two and like that sort of stuff. And he also runs this game, and he's been grinding like any percent a ton. Like he recently got any percent down to like an hour 23, which is absolutely insane. Like we had never seen it that low before. So he's been like constantly grinding that, and he's also gonna be showing it at AGDQ, and I will also be commentating for that run. So I'm really excited for all that. So shout out to all those guys. And shout out to everyone in the chat, John Sonic and Rebeetle, and just everyone in the chat. I think I'm good now. I'll be back later for Clone Home, guys. I'm playing Clone Home in this marathon, so I will be back later. I think we're good. I think we're good, fellas.
have to adjust a bunch of things, but yeah, we ball. So I'm gonna transition over.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, now.
Holy.
So.
What the fuck is this game?
Go.
Okay, one moment. We're switching back now. Okay,
Yo.
we should finally be back.
Crazy. Yo, welcome for the first time.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello, everyone.
Alright. Yesterday,
Mario.
you might recognize me from yesterday.
You
I
are?
did say I was.
Who are you again?
I was Q-Force 42, but I actually lied. I'm sorry, guys.
You lied?
I'm going to actually reveal my identity. Hey guys,
It's Flavio.
it's me, Fireproof Nas. Joining me.
No way.
Joining
And
me
it is
on.
I.
Joining me on commentary, I have Fear SR.
Hello, what is up? It's me, Firashar. Talk like this.
I have Ratchet
Yes,
Runner.
I'm FRC Naru.
And I have Cristiano
Hello,
Ronaldo.
Hello, I'm Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't know
Boy
what accent
Ronaldo.
to do.
We have Boy Ronaldo on stream.
Alright, let's get moving. I actually need to recalibrate. Hold on. Hey guys.
This is gonna be so tough.
I'm playing with the Move controller. This is so tough.
This is like the toughest thing ever.
I don't remember where timing starts, so I'm just gonna say it's at the first channel. First challenge. Yeah, that was a cool cutscene. Alright. We're gonna get the first challenge here. I'm gonna pick let's pick Clank, I don't know. Alright. We'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! Alright.
Oh, this looks tough.
Oh, this is so tough. Yeah. So this is PlayStation Move Heroes. Unfortunately, this game exists. That's all I can really say about it. Alright, first chat here. If I pause the game, I can hit restart challenge and it skips like a long cutscene every challenge. That's
awesome.
That's literally the only movement tech, if you can call it that.
No, what is happening here?
So this game is largely just random gimmicks like this. So like we have to destroy these boxes with the with the discs. I told Ricky about this game at Finruns, and I said this is the only game where Jack legally plays disc golf. So that's what we're going with here.
Awesome. I actually wanna ask, what version of the game are you playing?
Yeah, I'm playing the United Kingdom disc version. Normally I would have the European download version, but I was way too lazy to download it again.
So, does this version have like the thing?
It does not.
Oh
have
yeah,
the thing.
it does not.
No.
It unfortunately does not have the thing that the NTSC version does.
Yeah.
By the way, we got our
Yeah,
first
we-
gold bolt. Please
Do you
clap.
want to talk
Clap,
about
clap.
that?
Yeah.
That's impressive,
So-
incredible.
The US version of this game has like a subway location in it.
Yeah, the NTSC version actually just has Subway in it, and I don't know why.
It's so tough.
Yeah, like there's a subway with like a full menu, like and everything.
Yeah, this
It's
game
pretty tough.
it actually has a Subway.
It's very tough.
It's very tough. I don't know where the other cages are. I should also exclaim, I've only run this game like 3 times and I don't know where things are, so...
Yeah. Yes, I should also explain I'm super mod for this game, and I don't think I've ever seen footage of this game. It's the first time I see anything of it.
Oh, there he is. Alright.
That's probably a good thing.
Alrighty, we got our first, yeah, this game was affected by Brexit, that's why there's a UK version, separate from the European version. Alright, so that was our first challenge, we got our first bolt. So now we go here, I'm gonna pick Daxter this time. And this one, I think this minigame is like kind of an auto-scroller, but like the gold bolt is placed in a really cool place. So look out for that. It's gonna be so swag. I should also mention, I only finished
Why
learning.
does it look like that?
Yeah, yeah. The models are questionable, but yeah.
Questionable is a
The
nice way to put it.
So this is like a long auto-scroller one. I should also mention, I only learnt where the goal bolts are in this game like as of 1 hour ago. So, I mean,
I was
hopefully-
watching you learn them like last night.
Yeah, I learnt like 10 of them last night, and then I went through the last few an hour ago.
Why do those barrels have like bolt crates textures?
Why not?
Oh.
I do have a beautiful blue passport. That is
Beautiful
true.
blue passport.
HS blue passport.
That's true, actually. Yes.
We should like as part of like the moderators of the Russian Runs channel, we should do something about Brexit, and we should start like getting rid of confirmed British users in chat, I think.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of have to. It's for their own good.
This game, okay, so this game has gold bolts, and it has golden precursor orbs, and it has golden coins. So
Wait,
we're
really?
just, yeah, we're just gonna get the gold bolts. But like, if you want to get all the collectibles, there is a 100% category. You can get world record in the 100% category in this game, but it's like kind of long. I think it's like probably 3 or 4 hours if I had to guess. But yeah. Alright, now the auto scroller begins. In case it wasn't clear, that was all a tutorial. Now we have to wait for 2 minutes.
It's awesome.
It's tough.
But yeah,
Like,
it's just... Yep, go ahead.
In terms of control, like how does this game work? It's like the move controller, right?
Yeah, this game is almost entirely just motion controls. So the control scheme of this game is you either buy a specific navigation controller, or you use half of a DualShock 3 to move around, and then you can aim with the move, like shiny move controller.
I see. Also, I guess Dexter has a gun now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could have had Clank had a gun, and that would have made sense. Also, the goal bolt's
Oh,
up there.
I
You have to shoot the goal bolt. There we go. Goal bolt collected. There it is. Look at that goal bolt go.
Oh, it looks like that. It looks like gross.
That's
They got the
Charitable way
proportions
to put it.
completely wrong.
There's enemies over here. Yeah, so I guess also the objective of the game is you want to get at least a bronze medal in every challenge. I'm not gonna beat the entire game today because that takes like 2 hours, but the category is you want to beat Metropolis with all the gold bolts. And it actually, I thought it would be like super easy routing, and like it kind of is, but also it's like you don't just want to get the bronze medals, because going into like the silver medals and like gold medals, you unlock different areas, which is where the gold bolts actually are. Yeah, this is a boxy.
Does game have like lore?
Yeah, no. So basically, I wrote in the submission video that this game is basically just like deadlocked, and it kind of is. Aliens like kidnap you and they press pause on your game to do this whole competition things, which is why we're doing like all these dumb mini games. I'll play as Ratchet. Why not?
Yo, big super guy Ratchet.
Yeah, this game. Yes. This is where it comes from. It comes from this game.
This is where it's from. This is so tough.
That's awesome.
But yeah, we have to do a bunch of these challenges, and like there are like little aliens in danger. We're actually gonna rescue some of them now. This is called Meet the Wiblets. And we have to,
nice of you.
Yeah, we have to collect the Wiblets and return them to their mother. Now we get to use the wrench.
So tough.
Oh, lock strafe.
Yeah, this game has lock strafe on the wrench. But yeah, because this is Metropolis, is the first level. This is the first level of the game, so you have to wait through all these tutorials for each of the different playstyles. Kind of sucks, but.
See, we are kind of playing a Ratchet game.
Yeah, more or less.
Kind of. Hold L2 to lock on strafe? I mean, it's basically a Ratchet game.
Yeah, exactly. Also, we have this block. And there's like a dodge mechanic where if you hold the shield and then flick the controller, you dodge. We will never use that ever, because it sucks.
That's awesome.
But yeah. The different playstyles of this game, so you have like the like wrench playstyle, which is this. You can just flail the move controller and it just works, and it's really, really good and fun in that regard.
It just works.
But there's a different playstyle where you get to use a whip, and that like is the least responsive thing in the world, so.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. I don't know why this is like so responsive. Also, we have the Groovatron here.
Oh, shit. So I guess you can like jump, right?
Nah, you can't.
But, like,
you're
otherwise you should be able to jump around the barriers.
What kind of BS game is this where you can't even jump?
I actually shouldn't have picked Ratchet, because that Groovatron is so slow. That's incredible. So there are like...
Unoptimal.
So like every time you collect enough crystals, you can use your sort of ability. And like Ratchet's ability is the Groovatron. Clank has Zoni, I think. Jack and Daxter have like dark versions of themselves, which are like overpowered as shit, actually. And then Sly and Bentley have like useless abilities, more or less. I think Bentley has a hacking ability. Also, here's the gold bolt. There it is. Gold bolt collected.
Cool.
Also, even though this game technically has analog stick movement, it's so ass. This game is just ass, pretty much.
Yeah. Also looking like the characters kind of like look way off.
Yeah. Alright, so now I got the shit, so I'm just gonna death abuse. And it will give me my medal and unlock the next things. There we go. Strat right there.
Where's he mewing?
True.
Why is he
Yo,
mewing?
the sack skin! What the hell?
Yeah, you get the sax. This game actually has like decent skins as well. I'm gonna play as Jack, I think. So this is a bowling mini game now. And Dark Jack is actually incredibly overpowered in the bowling mini games.
How to shoot?
So I'm gonna restart the challenge here. Strats. Say this actually just saves minutes across the run, and I'm not even kidding. Yeah, so we sit through this tutorial, and yeah, Dark Jack's ability, if you're using the bowling ball just like shoots out electric bolts and it just destroys everything, because otherwise you have to use the tiny ass bowling ball hitbox for everything. So it's actually kind of busted. Also, the bowling ball has it has an ability.
The explosions look like green screens.
They kind of do.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, what do you think of this fireproofness?
It's incredible.
Incredible. I think I'm fireproof.
It's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I thought you were fireproof now.
Shit, my bad. I'm actually.
Oh no.
But yeah, no, this game, you might think that like my gameplay is very unoptimal, and it is, but also remember I'm the world record holder for this game.
Yeah, so it basically can't get any better than this.
Yeah, I am like the
Top-notch.
pinnacle of
You
human
are like
performance.
You are like the undisputed goat of Move Heroes.
Yeah, because no one else has played it. I
He's
forced
the hero of moving.
exactly. Oh yeah, you gotta jerk up the motion controller.
You gotta
There we
jerk it, yeah.
Actual in-game instruction. Yeah, I actually don't know if I have enough for my ability yet. Oh yeah, this sucks, this part. There's probably a good way to do this, but in reality there is. I couldn't tell you what the good way to do this is, so I'm just gonna do that. There we go.
It's sick.
This is fire. Oh yeah, there's also this button that you can activate at the end of every round, and it just skips the countdown. So I mean, the devs were very nice. They added speedrunner mode to this game, and it's called speed space running settings.
Do we have ILs on the boards for this game?
We have like individual worlds.
Oh,
so
I see.
So you can play the individual worlds, but it still takes like half an hour to beat each of them. So
Can we get Mobius on this? You will love this.
yeah,
That's true. We need to
That
get
is
Mom
true.
on this.
oh I missed. My bad.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. This game has like tough slow-mo.
It's tough.
Tough. Yeah, now we have to activate the button to get the early bonus. There we go. It's very nice they made a skip countdown button for us. Alright. I think at this point now I'm gonna get the gold bolt. You normally don't play this level nearly as far, but the gold bolt is in like this portal, I think.
You think?
Yeah, this is like Rift Apart.
Yeah, this is basically Rift Apart, like
Yeah, here it is, gold bolt.
like 10 years early.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is like
Insane. So like, if you want like Rift Apart for free, just download Move Heroes.
true.
If you can't download stuff,
If you can't download it, the disc literally cost me £1. So come to CX and get this game on disc.
£1.
And you're
It's that
basically
cheap.
playing Rift Apart.
True.
Rift Apart if it was good, and every
Rift
single
Apart
character,
if it was good.
if every single character in it was mewing.
Yeah, true. So
Game is
tough.
so tough, actually.
I say this game costs like £1 at CX. I went to a store in Scotland and they were selling the Japanese version of this game for like £30. So, you know, if you guys want to
Yeah,
get
'cause
that,
really
then-
rare.
Yeah,
They know it's the optimal one for speedrunning.
exactly. Japanese
Yeah,
discs
it's the
are
optimal
optimal.
version.
Oh yeah, here's the
These
annoying
disc saves
whip
like an
game.
hour.
Ooh, that's my whip.
It's
Oh,
actually
you got the whip?
Can you do whip jumps in this game?
if you can jump, maybe.
That would be tough.
Can you get Isaac to make PlayStation Move Heroes Man and not jumping?
PlayStation Move Heroes Man is tough. Dude, honestly, this game is like so bad, but like I've not seen any glitch videos at all in this game. So
Yeah.
I mean, and I've not found any glitches. I've tried for like hours to find glitches in this game. There's nothing.
I mean, it seems because it's like just very basic, like on a conceptual level, and like.
Well, yeah,
it's
but
probably
so
gonna
is
be-
like Mario Bros. You know.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, if anyone finds a glitch for this game, that would be poggers.
Can we get a
Alright, now we
robot
get
this?
now we get the big slam attack.
Oh.
Big slam
Oh,
attack.
that's whoa! That's a sick green screen.
That's a sick green screen.
Was
right
it?
there.
Was it named after a slam from Ratchet Deadlocked?
Yeah.
True.
Exactly.
Shouts to Slam from Ratchet Deadlocked. I think that's everyone's favorite character.
Yeah. So now we just have to defeat the enemies. These golden guys have more health, I think, but they take the same amount of to die. There we go. We want to avoid the health. Because we want to death abuse as much as we can. I guess it doesn't matter since we're at full health, but yeah. After this round we get teleported here. And we have to do this phase. Or this wave even. I'm actively trying to whip, but it just didn't register.
Incredible mechanic.
Yeah. But you like physically have to whip this controller really hard to get it to register, and it sucks. That's why you have the wrist strap on. This controller does have a wrist strap, so.
Do you have any exclusive inner components?
Come on,
This
come on.
is the one game you're
There
gonna
we
need it
go.
for. Tough.
I wonder if I can just like slam this and hit the go bolt. Nah, I imagine that would have been strats if that worked. But like the go bolt is just basically right here. There it is. Go bolt. Wow. It's like better than Size Matters in terms of locations. Come on, hit the box real quick. Yep. It's like the boxes do like 1 billion points of damage, so you want to use them.
Yeah.
Without these guys. But yeah, we're done here. We got the bolt and the gold and the bronze medal.
How many gold bolts are in this again? It's 10, I think.
It's 14 gold bolts.
Oh, it's 14. Okay.
14. That's a lot.
Right. I'm gonna go to launchpad blasting. We'll go Daxter. Sure, why not? I don't remember which one this is. I have in my notes it says some corner of some sort lol, so I don't know.
Definitely one you're gonna remember.
Yeah. No, this is the one where you like immediately get the bolt. Alright, here you go.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta go like this way, and then you gotta time the like explosive barrel, and then you get it.
Yeah, I thought it was on screen.
Oh yeah, and also you get a new style of gameplay, which is like the bomb with the bomb glove kind of thing.
Is that the bouncer?
I think so. I think it is.
What the hell?
Yeah, we can get some pretty cool early kills with it as well. I'm getting hit here. My bad.
Stop getting hit.
True, actually. Yeah, if anyone wants to actually like optimize this game, please do, because I have not optimized it at all.
Done your best.
Yeah, I've done my best. I've done all I can.
Which is not a lot because this game doesn't deserve much.
Whoa, buddy, are you disrespecting the PlayStation All-Stars speedrunning community?
No, I'm not.
Dude, that's kind of fricked up.
I think all the other PlayStation All-Stars games are the most swag games ever, especially Island.
I have good news for you after this run.
Oh.
There we go. Alright, that's launchpad blasting. There we go. Alright, next up is Slaughter City, which I don't remember what it is. Yep, that's the one. We'll go Sly this time. I think we will go Sly.
Ooper.
Alright, so after the silver medal, I have to go to the side of the arch building thingy, whatever that means.
Watch out.
To be honest, I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea how far into the run we are right now.
I don't know, what's the timer at?
22 minutes.
Okay, we're like halfway through. That's
Yeah. I assume when you submitted this, you had no idea how long it was actually gonna be.
Yeah. I just took like my Metropolis time and then just added like, I don't know, 4 minutes to it.
That's incredible.
Okay.
Am I gonna...
Oh, I'm actually about to die. Hold on.
Don't die.
Okay, I didn't die. Thank God. I'm actually gonna get some of these health ups. There we go, I'm at full health.
That's insane.
So yeah, at this point you're fine to die, but you know. We still
have a gold bolt to collect.
Yeah, we still have a gold bolt. I'm trying to remember where this one actually is, but it's a bit hard when you're trying to get this thing to register.
I think I remember where this one is. Might be wrong though.
Yeah, the whips is like easily the worst part of this game. The rest of it's actually pretty alright, but the whips just are terrible. Bro, okay, wait, chill.
What's that like, that was like the hog guy from Ratchet, no, sorry, from Sly 2.
Yeah.
That's sick.
I'm so glad he gets some mention. Oh wait, I need to... Wait, is it here?
Tough.
I actually don't know if it was there or not, but I think after this one... Yeah, you fight these guys, I remember. These are from Sly 2 episode 8. Shoutouts.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
That's also another one to bring back. Kinda weird.
Yeah, they picked a... They also gave them really bad voice acting directions, so... If you do get the chance to hear them, then... Alright, well I didn't get it. Let's just pretend we got that gold bolt. Because I genuinely can't remember where it is.
This is so sad.
We got the gold bolt. Alright, next we have Could You Be So Bold? There we go. Jack is overpowered.
Could be so bold.
Second.
Yeah, this one's tough.
Let's get to it.
Also, I'm playing this off of capture card feed because I have nowhere to put the like camera for the eye for the PlayStation Move. So if it's unoptimal in any way, pretend it's that.
Seen on the layout, I updated the category to be PlayStation Move. Here was 13 gold bolts.
Thank God. Yeah, it's like the same arbitrariness as the real like gold bolts categories, or like the some gold bolts. Yeah.
True.
Okay, so I have to like. Oh, hold on. I have to get the gold bolt in like a really weird way. So I don't know if I can actually get it anymore. Let's see. Alright. Okay.
Tragic if not.
I'm gonna restart the challenge real quick. Cause this one's like.
Don't worry, if you have to skip another one, I'll just update it on the title.
Nah, it's shit. It's shit.
Wait,
This is legit.
is
Oh wait, go on. Aw, it's like in that. It's in that little like thing over here. There we go. I got it. That's fucking
huge.
Okay, now we can like actually continue getting the gold medal.
This is so incredibly tough.
Yeah, this game is aura.
Yeah, this game is.
I can see why Big Super Guy got like his profile picture from this game.
Exactly.
Also, just want to say I got a DM. I'm gonna leak. I got a DM from RoboSar saying I can't believe I set an alarm to watch Precision Move Heroes. It's the worst speedrun I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's kind of true. I understand.
I think this is tough. Just like the type of thing that.
Oh, I missed him.
RACATTACK.
I missed him. Oh my god, bro. There we go. I got scammed, chat. Look at slow-mo. This is tough.
That is incredibly tough.
That's tough.
Holy.
Alright, there we go. That's all the gold medals for, or not all the gold medals, but that's the gold medal for this one. It's faster to do that one because your only option is to just, I guess, wait for the timer to run out. Alright. Whips and Wibbles. Another whip one. This one's actually, like, somewhat cool in terms of how you get this gold bolt, so that's pretty cool. I think this is, what, like our 10th gold bolt? Oops. Not one
Maybe, I don't know.
There we go.
I've not been keeping track, have you?
I mean, I'm just reading my notes and hoping they're in linear order. So I think this is number 9 for gold bolts.
For the 13 gold bolt category.
Ah, I guess it's number 8 in that case.
Annihilation underway.
Alright, so for this one, you have to actually hit these like secret buttons, just like right here. There's one there. And then I'm gonna deal with these enemies, just to, you know, not fail. And then there's a secret button over here. Where is it? There it is. And then you can get the gold bolt. Wow.
Got the secret button, that's crazy.
And yeah, now we just have to wait for the auto scroller.
Dick.
Do we have any donations to read out this fine Tuesday?
Yes, we have a $15 donation from Crazy Little Bat saying this game looks insanely good. I can't wait to do IL runs with this.
Hell yeah.
Thank you,
That's
Crazy Little Bat.
crazy.
Then we have a $50 donation from Flavio.
Holy.
No way,
saying,
Flavio.
instead of finding the Chomix, I want to dedicate my life to finding the hidden collectibles like the gold balls and the golden coins in PlayStation Move Heroes.
Dude,
Thank you, Flavio.
We're more than happy to get people to help out with this one. I accidentally
Yeah.
activated the ground pound thingy-majiggy, which is really slow. Because it slows down the timer.
Also, like they were like cooking with this game. Like they brought like the best parts out of all like the games, like the iconic like 2 minute survival section from Size Matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Only the best parts of these games.
Please don't play this game. That's all I can really say about it. I learned the hard way that this is not a game that should be played.
Like, it's so bad it's not even fun. I mean, it's funny.
It's funny, but it's not fun, you know?
It's not fun. I never thought I would see Jack fighting space pirates. This is true, actually. Rashwater brings up a fair point.
Yeah.
Does this game have Ravager attack with the whip? It'd be tough.
That would be tough. Oh, what the? I charged up that by accident, my bad. It's like
You're
small
bad, crewmate.
tactics. My bad, crewmate. Alright, now we just wait out and we get the gold medal. I also don't know where the music went at all. I am playing off of disc, so that's probably something.
Yeah.
I think my disc is dying. Thank God.
Thank God you don't have to ever play this game again.
Yeah. Alright, next is Smackety Smack, which is Unveil Secret Launchpad Path. Oh yeah, okay, I remember what this one is. There are like weirdly secret paths to a lot of these collectibles. And then there's like one in, I think, Haven City, which is like extremely obvious and it's like actually unmissable if you just do the normal route.
Wave 1.
Yeah.
So which gold bolt is this?
You have to survive the silver round and then you can unveil the secret launch pad that takes you there.
Tough. That is so tough.
If you do ever want to play this game, these sections here are easily the best. Also, it's funny because, like, obviously Ratchet has his wrench and Sly has his cane, so they just gave Jack this, like, random-ass hammer.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. They just decided, you know what, that's his thing now.
The iconic hammer.
The iconic Jack and Daxter hammer.
Yeah, it's not even in, like, TLF or anything, because he actually has a staff in TLF.
It's just a hammer.
Yeah, it's just a hammer. Because why not? Let's go. Okay, got a few more enemies this round, and then we have like 10 seconds to get the gold ball. Alright, now we have to go here. We have to like smash these things and it unlocks the launch pad that gets us to the gold ball. That's crazy.
That's incredibly tough.
Alright, and now we just have to die.
Insane.
Yeah, also, these guys, I think they're like Crimson Guard robots. They have like the worst voices ever. Come on.
Do not fight back. Repeat, do not fight back.
The Crimson Guard has never sounded hotter.
That's true.
That was Smackety Smack. That was actually like a difficult one to get like silver in, but I got it, so it's a bit too easy, you know?
So free.
Night Flights. Here we go.
Yo, that's like the spiral level.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
Like there are
This is
flight
exactly
levels.
the spiral level.
This is exactly it. So this one's like hidden like under the level. I don't know how casual people would have found this, but like it's kind of just like
Dude, Daxter looks like a fucking gremlin in that. Like,
Yeah.
you like squeeze under here to get it.
Oh shit.
That's
That's like
so
a-
quick.
That's a treat of old.
But yeah, we want to get gold in this one, because
Why do you want to get gold?
every single time you get one of these guys, it extends the timer a little bit. So it's not worth it to wait out the timer, and there's like a billion discs.
Right.
So normally you can like, yeah, that guy's a really hard one to get. but normally you can get like every disc in the level. It's like there's a counter of how many discs you can carry, but there are so many discs in this level that's actually just worth it to just finish the level if you can.
And also, like, they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna have like you know, Ratchet, Dexter, and Sly like in the same game. Let's make them play disc golf.
Pretty much, yeah.
Let's make them play disc golf. True.
Oh, oops, I need to get my backup disc here.
Oh my god, shout out to Abyss Toaster, the goat in chat.
That guy
Big
is
fan.
True. He
met
is the
that
goat. Me too.
Yeah, I met that guy too. Next time I meet him, he's gonna have to make a WhatsApp cake.
Eat the WhatsApp cake.
There's one more guy. I don't actually know where he is, so we're just gonna like look around, I guess.
Just gonna look around. True.
Is it this guy? Yeah, it's this guy. Huge.
It's kind of like the Visa Bomb.
So we're coming up on the last or second last now?
I have 3 more levels. Oh yeah, we get Mustachio Fury.
Wow.
Yo, wait, can you equip like a skin?
Mustachio Fury. We
Yeah,
gotta put on Mustachio Furioso.
If this next one's a Ratchet one, yeah, alright. Here we go. There he is.
Whoa.
Mustachio Furioso.
Everybody,
There
my
he
name is
is.
Markiplier.
This is so tough.
Everybody, my name is Markiplier. I'm so glad Markiplier could join us when Cristiano Ronaldo left.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, also, fun fact, the music in this game was composed by David Burgard. At least at least the main music and the Ratchet levels were done by David. And I think the Sly ones were also done by David.
I did hear about that.
Big ups to David.
And
out of like video last thing you worked on, pretty much.
Out of all
Pretty
of David's soundtracks, this is the one that's on Spotify.
That's awesome.
Yes, this game's soundtrack's on Spotify.
Yeah, you can literally I have like the audio bug or whatever because on my disc it's kind of shit. But if you want to listen to it, you can go on Spotify and listen to it. The album art is like the most like word art looking thing ever.
So tough. So on Spotify, there's this, there's All for One, and there's Rift Apart.
And the movie.
And the movie. Not the movie game, the movie.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we could get the movie on Spotify.
Yeah. Life is meaningless. So true, buddy.
What the fuck is this fire? This is the best game ever made.
But yeah.
Hello, Persona. You should play this game, I think.
True.
Persona, you gotta hop on. You gotta hop
As
on
like
Heroes.
the official super mod of this game, I think you should hop on Move Heroes and go for the sweep.
That's true. It has its own boards. Ray's just a hater. That's all.
Ray
I
is simply a hater.
I already made the category extension board for this. I should just port it over to the rack board.
Yes.
We
Put
should
this on rack category.
Yeah.
Dude, no. There's,
As
no,
well.
we have all gold bolts on regular like PlayStation All Stars Cat X. So we should have 13 gold bolts on there.
So it's interesting you mentioned this because I was like talking with like Mobius like a few minutes ago, and we're actually doing like a referenda tomorrow to merge this with the rock boards.
Yeah, exactly.
Rock 2 boards.
For sure.
Yeah.
So the next thing we're gonna have is like it's gonna be VL Mode Original HD and then PS Move Heroes.
Exactly. I'm trying to.
So it's very exciting.
It's like I think you just have to deal with more enemies.
So is this game technically part of the Rack series? I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
It's got Ratchet. It's got Clank.
it does have gold bolts as well. So.
Yeah, that's
True,
gold
I mean-
balls.
It's as much of a rack game as you can have, really.
Yeah, exactly.
It's more of a rack game than Quest for Booty.
I think we should merge this game into the Wii board.
Yeah, this game has like this game is like Mercadia, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess technically it would have to be like Todd because like it's like the Metropolis from Todd and also like it has gold bolts, both have gold bolts. I guess that would be fair.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna use the Groove. I like how the Groovitron music works. It's incredible.
It's tough.
Alright, yeah. Here's the bolt. I remembered, guys. Holy.
Holy.
There you go, gold bolt. Alright.
That's
Now we just-
number 11, right?
I guess so, yeah. It would have been number 12, but it's number 11.
It would have been number 12, but no, it's number 11.
Yeah, this new
Hey, two more.
prelay. This is the new prelay category.
Yeah.
You really challenge.
Yeah.
We're also
Alright. Bounce
overestimate.
House. Oh god. Alright, we're just gonna do Bounce House. I'm gonna be Convict Ratchet. There we go.
Oh, I love Convict Ratchet. It's so tough.
Alright, if this is overestimate, we're just gonna make this 12 gold bolts.
We're just gonna make it 12 gold bolts?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
like 2
overestimate?
minutes overestimate. 3 minutes almost.
Holy.
I changed it to 12 gold bolts.
Alright, we're just gonna get this one. This is the one I've been practicing, so I'm actually gonna get this one. So, you know. This one I've actually
are we-
practiced it, so.
So when does timing end?
I don't know, when I get it, I guess.
Okay, I'll just stop time when you grab it.
It's gonna be tough.
This is kind of like a vid comic if you really think about it. Kind of true, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone get Yoandy on this.
Alright, so I think we have to do like this phase and then one more phase, and then we will be able to get the bolt. And the bolt is like actually really hard to get, so hopefully it won't take like a billion tries. We have a limited amount of bowling balls, and when you get the bronze medal, what you're supposed to do is just like use all your bowling balls, but we kind of do have to keep a bunch of them. What does the Groovitron do?
Is the whole game just Metropolis?
No. You go to
Or-
Haven City after you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I forget the subways
City
like
in
in
Paris.
Paris as
Yeah,
well.
subways
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Paris. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it makes
Yeah.
sense. Like the gold bolts are in the rest of the
You go
universe.
to France. Nauseated emoji.
You go on time. Yeah, but we have a surprise after this. That's why we're kind of like rushing.
Yeah.
Uh,
We have a donation
bonus
incentive
run. Yeah, you have
Yeah.
to donation incentive.
They have a special donation incentive run. It's a secret what it is.
Yeah.
Definitely. Big
Alright.
secret.
Now. Oh wait, hold on. Ah, I almost got it first try. So this
Oh, that
one,
would have been tough.
this one sucks, right? You have to hit this bounce pad on the side. I keep missing it. Hold on. Let me turn it around. Yep. So you have to hit this like bounce pad on the side, and like the way to do it is really weird. You like skid along it. Okay, that's a good attempt.
Oh.
Oh, I was too high. So I got out of bounds. This game does legally have no out of bounds rule set. Right, and we go here. Yep. Okay, this is good. And there it is. Goal ball.
That's
let's go.
tough.
Time.
Oh, time. Yes, beautiful.
Incredible.
I didn't get all of them, but we got some of them. There you
This,
go.
Got some
almost
gold
all
bolts.
gold bolts.
Exactly.
Time. There we go.
Incredible.
Lovely.
Lovely. Alright.
Lovely.
You can see our
Oh.
gold ball progress at the bottom. We've missed that one. But yeah. So that is PlayStation and Move Heroes. I never have to play this game in my life ever again. Thank God. But what game we are?
Goodness.
What game we are playing
Going
right
to
now?
play?
We are going.
Yeah.
And I'm basically ready.
Okay. So let's transition over again. And welcome back. That was quick, wasn't it?
Holy. What's up, gamers? We are alright. We're playing a Coca-Cola Zero PlayStation All Stars Island. We have a certified banger. What language do we play in?
Let's have the chat decide.
Chat, what language
I want
do
to see
we
you
play
guys. Just post whichever language you want to see.
in? We got some bangers here. We have French. We have Vlaams. We have Swedish. Wait, why is it so loud on my end, but it's like quiet as fuck on here? Wait, what's going on?
I don't know.
Alright, we have a split vote. We're gonna go with Vlaams here. Alright.
Play Flemish. Let me know when it's time to start.
Yeah, I got you. So, this is Coca-Cola Zero PlayStation All Stars Island. This is a banger game. I am playing this on real hardware. I don't know how. Oh yeah, you can see my notification panel there.
I can barely hear you, by the way.
Wait, can you not? Hold on.
Oh, now I can. Your mic just like went super quiet for a second, but we're good now. But yeah, let me know when it's time to start.
Okay,
I cannot hear you again. What the fuck's going on?
Hello.
Oh, now I can hear you now. I don't know what was going on before.
All right. We're balling. All right, let's go.
Yeah,
we're gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
All right.
Tough.
So, this is PlayStation All Stars Island. This was a game sponsored by Coca-Cola Zero, if you couldn't tell. And it was produced by, I think it was designed or like developed by a Swedish company, I think. And the end result is that we got like this big promotion. So we're going to go through all these possibilities here. So when you fill up the Coke bottle on the top right, you get taken to these like other worlds pretty much, where you can just collect bonus points. So you have to just fill up the Coca-Cola bottle, and that's pretty much the category. We have to do this 8 times, two per main game, I guess. In Epic Race, these are all RNG, so it actually like kind of sucks to do it, which is why we do it first. And yeah, you're gonna see later on that this game doesn't look very like mobile game yet, but like it will soon. So now we have Cole McGrath from Infamous, and we have to do this possibility. And if you're wondering, how does this fit into, I guess, the Ratchet cinematic universe? Don't worry. Keep your eye out. It will become very apparent. Don't worry. Alright. So now we go to the Hoofd menu, because we've done the 2 possibilities in Epic Race. And now we are going to go to where should we go? I guess we'll go to Nathan Drake's level. There we go. Uncharted Drake's Pursuit. And if you guys were around the year this came out, like 2013, this will look very familiar in terms of what we're about to see here. Also have input display. Isn't that crazy? Crazy.
Incredible.
So we're going to play pretty much just Temple Run. Like I don't know how to like lighten the news. This is just Temple Run pretty much. Also,
it's
the
just
Coke
Temple Run with Coke Zero.
The Coke Zero bottle fills up really fast, but like the Coke drops that spawn are like RNG, so that's fun. There we go. So now this is Kat from Gravity Rush. And she's going to take us up on the plane. Also, this banger soundtrack, which I think was made by a French group. It's like licensed on the Coca-Cola Music. And this track is actually on Spotify. Oh, how cool! So true, actually. But yeah, this track is actually on Spotify, but it's unavailable regardless of the region you're in.
Yeah, you're like just completely unable to listen to it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. If you guys want to find it, it's on SoundCloud, I think. It's called like
it's like on
Entre el Terre or something. I don't know. It's like French.
Yeah.
There's lyrical versions of this soundtrack.
I think it's on Coca-Cola Japan's page even.
Yeah.
On SoundCloud.
Alright, next up. Holy shit, it's Ratchet. There he is. That's
Holy
tough.
Shit.
That's tough.
So tough.
Alright, so we're supposed to like use the bounce pads and whatever, like that, but we can actually just drop down early. This is not calibrated at all. That sucked, but whatever. And that's Uncharted. It's pretty much Uncharted done. So if you're wondering why there isn't like an actual real goal, that's because there kind of isn't. Except there is actually a 100% category. There is a 100% category in this game, and it takes like an hour to do it. And I haven't learned it, but it's a someone has actually done a run of it. So there you go. We'll go to Infamous next. There we go. Infamous Survival. I will turn up the volume a bit because that's a bit quiet. There we go.
That's the Samsung Galaxy S4.
True. Yeah. You know what? Sure.
Sure, buddy.
Whatever that meant. Alright. So, this is Infamous Survival. This is basically just an endless runner. But you actually have to get the Coke drops and by like smashing billboards and stuff. So it's kind of cool, but yeah. For the most part, it's just this kind of gameplay. you have this like meter on the top left that you have to keep recharging by like grabbing objects. Because if you run out of that, it's essentially like your health, and your health is always depleting. But yeah, if you get hit, you lose basically all of it, and then you game over. So first billboard here, and then the second thingy here. It's like kind of hard to hit on real phone because your fat ass fingers in the way. And there's Ratchet again.
Holy shit!
Also, this is laggy as fuck. This one, I don't know why. This is
phone is too weak.
Yeah, this is too laggy on real hardware. But yeah, Ratchet uses his famous hoverboard from I don't know. He has that at some
Jack
point.
3.
Yeah, from Jack 3, exactly. Alright, we go again. So we have to restart just to get the same 2 Coke drops, because after every possibility, the amount of Coke drops you need to fill the bottle again is like significantly higher. So it's better to just restart. But yeah. Now we just have to wait.
Just gotta wait.
Wow, he sure is running. It's actually.
Oh, that was like a volume warning you got before.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Okay, it genuinely is easier to look at my input display for that. Also, we have the aim tutorial.
Oh,
where
yeah.
you basically just have to shoot the bad guys.
This game has so much depth.
This is actually like really addicting to try and do without hitting the sack boys, like I just did. But like, there you go. Khud Hadan. And then we have one more. We have one more game, and it will be our last 2 crossovers, I guess. But yeah, there you go. Little Big Planet. People are thriving over this one.
This is so true.
All right. Next up is Gravity Rush. That's our last one we have to do. So Gravity Rush hit a PS Vita game, I think. Oh, if I can get there. If I can get there, Jesus. There we go. The menu just freaked out. That's fun. Yeah. So with the Gravity Rush, this is like the most consistent one out of all the other games. Every other game just sort of has like this RNG element to it, but this one is significantly more consistent.
This game's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. Oh yeah, there's a prize over there for defeating 100 enemies. That's like the worst one to get in a 100% run. Because the enemies in question are these guys. You have to like slice them down the middle. I missed that one. Incredible. But you have to like slice them down the middle, and then they will drop a Coke Zero drop for you. And you have to beat 100 of them without. No, you just have to defeat 100 of them, but obviously you don't want to miss them, because look how fucking sparse these enemies are. I missed that guy again. Holy.
That's so tragic.
I'm washed. But it's alright. Back up. We got all the backups here. There we go.
Let's go. Yo, it's Sackboy.
Yeah, we fill up the Coke Zero bottle to control Sackboy, or I guess Sackgirl in this case. And yeah, that's this one. And then we got one more, and it's actually, like I said, the sort of diminishing returns. The diminishing returns on the Coke Zero drops are like massive in this level, so we just got to restart, and then we can play the next one.
True. This is basically Geometry Dash.
Nah, this is like a Rack 2 max percent. You get diminishing returns.
Kind of true.
Like that. This is like Ratchet 2 max percent if it was good.
True.
But yeah. We got one more
Sack
possibility
they
to go
them.
through.
That's true. It's sack they them.
True. Alright, Jack and Daxter. Now we get to... Look at this awesome model. Isn't that so awesome?
What the fuck is that model?
It's a great model. He has this Dark Jack horns
That's
and
lovely.
everything. But yeah, this is how the jet board works. So time's gonna come up when this finishes.
Yep.
When it fades to black. And there we go.
GG's.
That's
incredible
the
speed run.
goddamn run. So yeah, that was it.
Tough.
Thank you very much for watching these 2 dumpster fires of runs. I've been.
Nah, this was tough.
I've been Persona.
1051.
Incredible. I've been Persona, and joining me on commentary has been I Show Speed.
Yeah, true. I'm I Show Speed.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank
So
you guys so much for watching.
for Hondo, you have to do all these things here. If you can read Flemish, then this is all the stuff you gotta do. Also,
yeah.
Shoutouts to my favorite one. It is this one here. That one's called Speed Space Run in English. That's a
so tough.
That's a good one there. It's probably a literal translation, but yeah, there we go.
Yep.
That's it from me.
That is it. Thank you all so much for watching. Watching RACATTACK. We'll be back in just a moment with
Okay. Hello.
Okay, we
Let me mute this. I think the music was still playing. Okay, we're good. Hello. Is the stream okay?
Hopefully.
Seems like it. Hello,
Hopefully
chat.
we can be heard.
How are we doing? Just gonna.
It's time for the quest.
It is time for the quest.
The quest for the booty. The quest.
Yes.
It's time. The booty.
So we have Ratchet Runner here running Hundo. And I guess we can do the countdown. So
yeah, we're good. And I can just let you know about like the audio, like while the run's going, because I got like some ads on my on my other thing, so
awesome.
We can just like adjust that while it's going.
Yes. So we can start.
So if you want to do the countdown, Scary, then
yes.
Retro will just start whenever.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Yeah.
But the splits don't work properly. Okay, no, never mind. They do.
There we go.
Just kidding.
Okay, so this is Quest for Booty, Hundo.
Yes, that means you collect everything.
Yeah, thankfully, like QFB is like a super short game, so like Hundo isn't really that long. But pretty much, you start out with like, what is it, like over half the weapons? Yeah, like you saw right there, like the weapon wheel. Like you literally start with like over half the weapons in the game, like right from the start. And like all the weapons are already like level 3, so there's no like Omega versions or like anything like that. So like everything is just like everything's already at level 3. So all we have to do is just get everything to level 6, like in terms of the weapons. So the first level, like the Azorian Sea, is just a bunch of pirate ships that you have to like jump between. Thankfully, like there is actually like some skips here where you can kind of do a little hover where you can like get Ratchet stuck, pretty much. And so you can see like Ratchet Runner here, he's getting Ratchet like stuck on top of that.
Oh yeah.
And this same thing actually happens like in some of the other Ratchets. Like this happens in Todd and Nexus as well, where like if Ratchet is kind of like in a specific spot, if he's just sitting there for long enough, it'll let you jump out of it. It's very strange, but like it works differently in those games though. And yeah, this game also has like a ton of like unskippable cutscenes and stuff too. You can actually skip some of these by doing apps, but we don't really talk about that.
We don't talk about that. Yeah, I've actually never played this game like casually. I've only played any percent like the really short one. That's like my only experience with this game. So I don't know about any of this pretty much.
Please. It'll take more than a few space pirates to stop me.
Yeah.
Come on,
So
let's check out the island.
So pretty much this like island is where majority of the game like takes place, like on, or not island, but like planet. It's like pretty much all the game takes place like on this one planet. So you can't actually bypass. I forget what the planet's actually called.
We have no idea. Can someone in chat help us?
Yeah, I know just the island is called like Hulafar Island. Yeah. And so that cutscene that Ratchet Runner just jumped into, you can skip that, but it's like a little bit tricky because you have to like jump around like the cutscene trigger. And so what Ratchet Runner is going to do right now is he's like setting up a skip to like clip out of bounds here. For some reason, when you jump onto like from that rock, when you like jump between those rocks, like there's something with like the collision with like standing and ledge grabbing there with like the water being under you, and it makes Ratchet able to just like walk through like some walls, like specifically on like the Magna ramp. So yeah, Ratchet Runner pretty much like jumped up to the Magna ramp, clipped out of bounds, and unfortunately he died, so you'll get to see that again. And then he'll be like navigating the underwater pretty much. So like he'll be navigating that all the way into the next level, because so you are supposed to do like a ton of stuff here for this level. I think you have to like turn some windmills or like whatever. It's like a super long like mission.
Yeah. So I guess the
But
smuggler
the
from Todd is
cutscene
here.
though, yeah, but like the cutscene for the end of this is like it's literally just sitting outside of the sea because that's where, that's what happens after you're done with that whole mission. Is like you get taken on a boat to like the next area. So Ratchet Runner is pretty much just like trying to swim into that trigger that takes you to the next level, and that effectively skips the entire first level. So let's see if he gets it here. There are like death barriers kind of everywhere here. So you do have to like be careful. And I wonder how Senior Plot Convenience got here as well. I feel like
True.
he's always showing up. There's also a couple different ways you can do this skip as well. I should actually like mention that. There's like 3 different ways you can do the skip. The swimming part is the same, but how you actually clip out, there's like a couple different ways. So this is like the 3rd way that like Ratchet Runner is using to like clip out. The fastest way you can clip out is on like the very beginning, that like very first ramp that like Ratchet Runner starts like climbing on top of. You can clip out like at that ramp, like at that very beginning first one, but the setup is different. Like it's a bit different, like the way that you have to do it. So there you go. So Ratchet Runner finally got on the other side of that barrier, and then he ran into that cutscene, and so now like the next level is going to be starting here.
And so, our hero set forth to Morrow Caverns in search of a map.
I don't like this. This game has like some like
With him,
weird thing with like the collectible like weapon upgrades. It's I don't think we have anything like that in the series.
This be a work of fiction.
Do you even know where we're going?
Of course I do. I got GPS. Look.
Turn right at Isle of Despair. In 5 leagues, keep left.
I love this thing.
I hope chat loves this lore.
The cutscenes, yeah. This game does have. I mean, they're pretty chill though, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the next level. It's not. I forget what it's called, but it's the cave.
It is
and
the
pretty much
cave
the very start of
level.
this, yeah, like the very start of this, there's gonna be like 2 jumps that, well, not 2 jumps, but there's one like kind of tough jump that you have to do at the very start, where pretty much you want Ratchet to get stuck, kind of like from earlier, how like Ratchet will like hover like in a specific spot. So we want him to get stuck between 2 rocks. So you have to do like a kind of a little delayed double jump to get stuck between it. And then once he gets stuck, you can see right here, Ratchet Runner got stuck there. He's going to change his camera settings because this is just easier with like a different camera setting. And then he's going to do a double jump up, and then now we're like out of bounds. So all this movement is very specific. It probably looks like you can kind of just run everywhere on this zone, but you can't. It's very specific because you can fall like back in bounds, especially like in the earlier part. It's super easy to fall back in bounds. So Ratchet Runner like did all that movement perfectly. That was very clean.
That was very tough.
Yeah, this part right here, you don't really have any fear of like falling back in bounds. You can see it's like all that collision is there. There is going to be a jump coming up. Yeah, right here, though. There you go. Nice. Yeah, it was this one right here. So that jump is a little bit tough because you have to have like the perfect amount of distance there to be able to ledge grab that. You can't actually make that full jump without ledge grabbing. So it is like very tight on that jump. But that's the hard part of this level. So now we're pretty much just gonna turn the bolt crank, and then that'll trigger like the second half of this level, which the second half of this level is like just the escape portion.
Nice going, mate. Now, just extend the plank and we'll meet
upgrade the fusion grenade. So I wanna say, which is like one of the only few things I actually know about this game. The final boss of this game is like an RNG fest, pretty much. Like,
oh yeah, yeah.
The 90% sure carry is really hard to like get a good run off because you can just like decide whatever to do and get stuck over and over. It's so annoying.
Yeah, you can. So this part Ratchet Runner is at. You can actually skip this, but Ratchet Runner is killing these enemies because, like, obviously this is 100%. So like we need to get XP. Like we need to level up our guns. So he's like taking the opportunity while we have like a wave spawning, like while the enemies are like spawning waves, to be able to just kill a bunch of them to be able to get some XP. And later on in the run, there will be like a really good spot that we're going to be like grinding for like XP. It's in like the second to last level.
So you might have noticed that this game looks very green.
This is the green game. Like, that's all this game is. Everything is green.
I actually don't know, like, how many of the fights can you actually like skip in this game? I know, like, some of like a lot of like
I mean, there's only one that's actually mandatory. I'm pretty sure, like one or two.
Like it's like the one on the beach, right? I think it's after
yeah, that
this
one.
section.
And then there's some at like the end of the game that you have to do. So, I mean, there's one boss that you have to kill, like previous to the final boss.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can just run past everything. Like all the stuff, all the enemies Ratchet Runner has been killing. He's doing that for XP.
Yeah,
you can just run past all these guys and just go right to the end, right back to the ship.
Sense.
But yeah, that's the end of level 2. So level 3 is back at the like Hulafar Island. Scary like kind of just mentioned it, but there's like a defense mission that you have to do where pretty much what is it, Darkwater? Darkwater is like, yo, like, why did you guys just like steal our shit? Like, we're coming after you. And so like they invade the island. So like they invade the island, and so you have to like do a ton of waves on the pirates. And then there'll be like a turret that you can use to like take down like one of the ships that are there to attack you.
Yeah.
And that's literally like all this level is. It's purely just like a defense mission.
That's pretty much where I stopped playing when I was playing this game for the first time.
Yeah, and we're actually like, believe it or not, the game, we're like almost at the end already. Like there's only 2 more levels after this. So, and the last level is just like the final boss. So really there's only 1 more. But of course, this is 100%. I don't know, I forget exactly what all like you collect in 100%.
With the gun upgrades.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Rector talks to that guy to get some of the other weapons that he doesn't have. So Tornado, Shock Ravager.
Yeah, the iconic tornado weapon from Wretched Dreams. It's in this game.
Yeah, the best weapon.
Head for the Obsidian Eye!
Limbs be undead pirates! Run for your lives!
It's the curse of Darkwater! The rumors are true! Save yourselves!
This game is pretty much, if I'm not wrong, like all the weapons from Todd, or like, I mean not all of them, but like all the weapons in this game are from Todd. So like I guess the most popular ones from that game. This pretty much just uses the Todd engine, so like for example you can cheat in the boots from Todd to go faster as a separate category for that. Cut extensions.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is like a category for like having the boots. So the boots are actually like in the files of this game, and they're the exact same as Todd.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you would think like, okay, maybe they did plan on having the hover boots in this game or the charge boots in this game, but like this game is like literally just a DLC for Todd because they weren't able to make like that multiplayer for Todd, so they made this game instead. And so like there's a ton of like leftover stuff from Todd just like kind of sitting in the files. So
Yeah.
I don't know how exactly they figured out, like we figured out how to put them in the game, but someone found a way to actually like activate the hover boots like in QFB, like from the ones that are in the files. And so there's like a category extension for it where you can start like, and you have them from the beginning as well, and you like play the whole game with hover boots.
Yeah. Also, Ravager works pretty much the same.
Yeah. Yeah, the Ravager is the same as in Todd, like weapon-wise, but tech-wise, it's like completely different. Unfortunately, the whip tech that's in Todd is like patched in this game. Like it doesn't work.
Yeah.
There is like a slight variation of it that does work, but it's just not very fast. Like it's just very like
Yeah, and that only
like,
works
actually,
only
like,
on
stutters.
Paul,
Yeah, it,
I
like
think.
stutters up and down, and the height you gain is like very slow. So like it doesn't really do anything. I see Ratchet Runner just leveling up the tornado launcher. It's better to do, I feel like, some of these more annoying guns right now.
Yeah.
Especially because the tornado gun is like motion control.
Oh wait, that's
so you have
cool.
to, like, know your controller.
The enemy is like the mech from Todd, like pirate version.
Yeah. Yeah, this game has a lot of like neat stuff.
Yeah.
Going on. Like pretty much all the assets, the crates, like all these pirate guys are just the pirate guys from Slag's area.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish this game was like in Todd, like just like in Todd, or just like
it could have just been a planet.
Yeah, I don't. Or maybe they could have just like done like all the Todd pirate stuff like just in this game to have like more content for it. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like after Todd, because Todd had such a heavy like the pirates were like in the story like quite a bit.
Yeah.
And I feel like since they had to make another game because like the multiplayer stuff falling through, they were just like, oh, well, how about we just make a game about like the pirates, like just a really short game about like the villains or like just the pirates.
Yeah.
I feel like they got that idea only from like how they just used the pirates a lot in Todd. Just thought that okay, there could be like a story here.
Yeah, I think at the point they should just like made like the pirates like their own games. Like in Todd they don't even like redo much. They just kind of show up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also something Ratchet Run is doing as well, we need to mention. So like every time those guns that are on the ship, like every time those open and close, so like whenever they close, Ratchet Runner is like exiting the turret and entering it again.
Let me guess.
And the reason for that is because it actually resets the ship's like turrets. So like they'll open immediately once you go back in the turret. Because typically they would close and they would just stay closed and you had to like focus on a different one. So if you just like spam enter the turret, they'll just open up immediately.
It's awesome.
Oh yeah, and there's Talwyn because we like ditched her in the last place. Yeah, if you don't save her, you get this like long cutscene where like she shows up. If you do save her, you don't get this cutscene. But I mean, it's obviously slower to save her. And so now we're doing more Hundo shenanigans. So something you can do, so you can do the same strat that Ratchet Runner did towards the beginning of the run, where like you go out of bounds from the water. You can do that strat here to also pick these items up and like clip out. but it doesn't really lose like that much in comparison to like doing it casually.
This be far from over, Lombax. Buy me a deathless soul, I swear. You'll be dining with the devil by sunrise.
You saved us all,
Just to watch this again. Yes, let's go.
I was able to boost back to the island alone.
This is also the last game where like we pretty much like I guess like she appears for a bit in Nexus, but like literally the last game where we actually like see Talon like so much present in the story.
Yeah. And Talon, like, she is in Nexus, but it's just very little.
Yeah. I know what happened
Like,
to her.
you
and,
don't
like,
even
after
see
that-
her. Like, you see her on... I mean, you don't even see her model, I think, until, like, Igliak, like, literally the last level.
Yeah.
Because she's just in cutscenes for, like, everything else.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're doing that same skip we just did. We have to do it again. Because all the triggers to enter these other island levels, they just replace themselves. So Ratchet Runner is going to do the same exact skip, and it's going to take him to the next level, which is the Darkwater Cove. Which Darkwater Cove has like one of the hardest skips in the game.
The smuggler was true to his word. So with the Fulcrum Star within his grasp, and without even stopping at a pub, our hero sailed off into the night. His destination? Adventure!
Jeez, laid it on a bit thick, eh, Pete?
Are you sure you want to go in there, friend? These ears have heard some mighty disturbing stories about this old island.
The lore is so deep.
That star is my only hope of finding Clank. I'm not leaving Murdergraw without it.
Well, all right, but I couldn't let my favorite customer go without a little extra firepower. Now, why don't you take these weapons? I just found them floating out near Hulafar Island.
Okay, now we have a door skip. I actually don't know what do those doors even do like in this game. Do you have to do the dancing?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I forget exactly like how those doors work.
I could do with more booby traps.
Yeah, Ratchet Runner's kind of like... I would say he's like out of bounds, but like he's not really like out of bounds. That water does kill you when you like jump in it like a certain amount of times. Yeah, see right there, yeah. So when you're in it even for like a second, the game just like kills you. So he was like kind of like bouncing in the water to get to that collectible.
Darkwater must have had a way across the lagoon. Come on, we gotta check out... Darkwater must have had a way across the lagoon. Come on, we gotta check out the island.
Oh, I remember this section from the ESA run of the Trifecta. Think about it.
Darkwater must have had a way across the
This
lagoon.
trig is
Come
pretty
on,
annoying,
we
isn't
gotta
it?
check out the island.
Not this first part, it's the second part. That's like the difficult part.
Oh shit! Wait, the timer died.
Darkwater must have had a way across the lagoon.
Wait, what
Come
did
on,
this?
we
What?
gotta check out the island.
It's okay. I don't know what I did.
Darkwater must have had a way across the lagoon. Come on, we gotta check out the island.
try to quickly fix that.
Look, that skull has to be Darkwater's treasure room.
Darkwater must have had a way across the lagoon. Come on, we gotta check out the island.
I'm gonna go to the vault real quick to fix the hanger. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, so around 22 right now. Okay.
Also, yeah, so pretty much Ratchet Runner, like, he actually pretty much got it immediately, but that skip where he kind of just clipped through that rock and then went out of bounds, that's probably like the hardest skip in this game, because you have to, like, the lineup for that is like really specific. And yeah, so Ratchet Runners went out of bounds to get to pretty much the last kind of section of this level. And this area is also where the weapon grind like is going to be happening. So this is kind of like, I guess, the boring part of the run. So there's like a loop you can do like around this zone where you can do like an entire loop, like kill a ton of enemies, and then I believe you would then, like, you have a checkpoint, so then you would just die and then just repeat pretty much. And you would do that until like either all the weapons are maxed or until like they're almost max. Because like obviously you're also going to be getting levels in like the last level, because like you have to kill, like there's enemies you have to kill in the last level. So Ratchet Runner will pretty much just be getting like all the weapons he won't be using in the last level. He's just going to be like getting all those to max. Because once you're in that last level, you can't like go back. It's almost kind of like a point of no return. So you have to make sure like everything is leveled up. But thankfully in the last level, you can die over and over again and keep killing all the enemies to get everything to max. So it's not like it's like a huge deal. But in terms of like speed, it's just faster to do it like this, to just do everything in this cave. So yeah, so you see right there, Ratchet Runner like did the little like loop, and then he's gonna jump off the edge, and then he's gonna spawn right back at the beginning, and now he's just gonna repeat it. So yeah, he's literally just gonna be doing this for, I don't know what the next, maybe like 5 or 6 minutes, because he's gonna get pretty much every gun to max level right here. Because obviously this game does not have New Game Plus. So Hundo is in one playthrough in this game.
Tornado launcher kind of clears here, not gonna lie. So what's like the lore? Why are we here? This area. I actually don't know anything about the story in this game, to be honest.
I actually have no idea. I really have no idea.
We also have like the B weapon, forgot the name. That's doing a lot of damage. This game honestly looks like a Halloween mode for Todd. Kind of respect it.
Yeah, there's not much like on this section to commentate. It's literally just like he's gonna be doing this for like 10 minutes. Like it's literally just a grind section. Oh, nice. I see the timer. The timer is fixed as well.
Yeah, fixed it.
So, I forget like what like an average time of this would be.
I think Retronaut's
maybe
estimate
like
is
40 minutes or
45.
something.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I don't know like that much about like the routing and stuff of the Sky River, but yeah, I'm guessing though like 4-ish minutes is doesn't seem that bad for Castle Booty.
Yeah, and I don't even know what like record is, but I know record is like pretty low in this. Like the hundo in this is like surprisingly short. But also like it's a short game.
Yeah,
so
it's kind of
there's
like
not a lot
Nexus, where it's also like just like a short game. Already.
With this game has a forgiving weapon grind though.
Mhm.
Because Nexus hundo is like it's like 3.5 hours. Thankfully, and it's mainly because of the grind. Because the Nexus grind is like the weapons just level up slower and.
But they also have more levels in Nexus, I think.
Well, yeah, because this game is not like this game is shorter like the Nexus, so like all the weapons are already halfway leveled up.
Oh, let's go. We got the Omega launcher, not the section. What it becomes. Okay. So we're getting V5 on the Predator launcher. These headless hands are kind of cool, I will lie. Okay. Should be it. Let's go. Oh, okay, skip the animation. Massive.
So this is pretty much like the end of the level right here. So you just do that boss, and then all we have to do now is just go back to the ship, and then we'll be taken to the next level. Well, really the last level of the game.
Well, exactly like Rack 1, the first level in this game is also the last level.
True.
Also, we reached the part, I guess.
Also true, yeah.
I don't know why we have like so many rock games that actually do that. But yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that you actually still have to do that. So he's gonna do that to get like some XP.
Gonna kill the bugs.
So like, yeah, so in that mini game, I think it's like a quiz thing where you ask like, oh, who are you or whatever. But like Ratchet Runner got it wrong, like on purpose. Because like if you get it wrong, it spawns like a ton of enemies that you have to fight. If you get it right, the door just opens.
Yeah. Oh, we got Alpha Cannon.
Yeah, so we're gonna get like two, but yeah, so we just get the Alpha Cannon. And that level is also not max level. It has one level because you get it at level 5. So you have to level that up in the last level.
Yeah, just maxed out already. So it's only I think it's only missing the whip.
No, that was the last weapon. Yeah, we have everything.
Okay, then we're good. Yeah.
So yeah, all that's left is, I believe there is one weapon mod that you get in this last level, and then it's just getting the remaining weapons to max, and then just beating the final boss, and that's it.
And now, the final chapter in our gripping saga. Events do not occur in real time.
Oh, so we're here pretty early. The last level is usually like around 2 minutes. Let's see how Restaurant does with RNG. So basically the 90% in this game is like so optimized that like you usually, for example, just do the corner cut here, the Restaurant does, to get to the boss arena before the ship itself gets there. So yeah, fortunately, here is gonna just like use the halter disruptor, and then try to over this. This trick is pretty infuriating, I have to say, because you have to like get Ratchet stuck in a very like annoying spot. There's the weapon mod here. Alpha Disruptor. So now he's gonna get back up again and take like the fling pad or whatever it's called to get to the second phase. Let's see. So here pretty much the boss is just invincible while it has like this green health bar. So you have to wait for him to lose it.
Yeah, there'll be like an orb that you have to like throw at him.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to like damage him.
I think it's time you met some of the crew. Lads!
Yeah, I think we're coming up on time real soon.
Wrote a song for you, lad. How'd you like a proper performance?
There's still like quite a bit that's left.
Oh,
We have to get the Alpha Disruptor to be 6. So.
I think it's only missing the last phase.
Oh, unless we are good. Yeah, we might be good.
Try not to die too quickly.
Yeah. Okay, so this. So here is basically waiting for the boss to get to the first platform. So like the death abuse made the boss like kind of reset. So instead of like doing the last phase, it's gonna do like the just the first two instead. Pretty much. And this is like how you skip most of this. It's also when like most of the time loss is usually when doing this. It just yeah, okay. So the boss is coming.
And yeah, time is right now. Yeah, that's time. GG.
Oh, split blade? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's a 38 something.
Yeah, GG Ratchet Runner. That was a sick run.
Big GG. So,
shout out to the Quest for Booty community.
Yeah, shout out to the Quest for Booty community. And yeah, if you want to learn this game, it's in the Ratchet Discord. Not much else to add there. So yeah.
We're probably good then.
I think we're good. I'm gonna cut. We'll be back really soon with RACATTACK. Okay, we're good.
Well, what's going on, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? My name is Kongman21, and I have to say it is an honor to be here today. The fact that I've come so far and getting to showcase you all Jack. Well, what's going on, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? My name is Kongman21, and I have to say it is an honor to be here today. The fact that I've come so far and getting to showcase you all Jack X Combat Racing, the only Jack game that has surprisingly never been in a marathon, like, ever. I don't really have much else to say. Thanksgiving 3 years ago was the first time I started running this game, so it's kind of like a nice, sweet come-around story that I finally get to showcase this game. So today we're going to be doing all cups, no skips, because some of the skips in this game are just absolutely abysmal. The first thing we have to do is we have to set up a exploit. So the way this exploit works is we go into the exhibition. This was actually discovered like a couple years ago by, I believe it was Dex who found it. So we're going to go to the first race of each of the cups and all that, and we are going to disable these items. So we do this for Crest City, not Seaport, that is the wrong track, Forbidden Jungle, Sewer Raceway. I always skip over it, I forget it's so soon after the other one. Whoops. And this is also if you get to do before the timer even starts. Which I think is...
You did not tell me when the timer's about.
Oh yes, I will I will give a countdown for timer. We are not already at 23 minutes, guys, don't worry, the speedrun is not that long. Alright, so we got all four of the things set up, so now we are going to go to adventure mode. And this is something else you get to do before the timer starts, which I think is hilarious. You will start the red cup. Kira's gonna yap at you. You'll get a cutscene, and then this annoying loading screen. But we hate loading screens. So now we're gonna exit the event. So now, whenever you start your timer for the event, you just immediately get right into the race. So I'm going to count us down here. Kira's gonna yap at me, as much as we hate her. Kira is absolutely useless in this game, if we're being 100% honest. So I'm going to give us a countdown. I'm going to count down from 5. So we're going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you, thank you. So by restarting the event at the start, make sure I hit this opening boost. Alright. So now the items that we enabled and disabled, those are the only ones we're going to be getting. So yellow eco won't do anything for the first 30 seconds. And red eco will only give us shields. So essentially, as long as I don't do anything stupid, I will not die in the first race of any of the tracks. So effectively making this a 3-lap time trial or a 2-lap time trial based on whatever track it is. Which, honestly, I don't know how they even discovered this. They just did it one time during one of our Jack Relay races that we do every year. Oh, look at that. Already off to a great start here. Alright, UR has pushed me away from the shortcut. We absolutely love it. We somehow kill Cutter. I'm not quite sure how that happened. I say we lost the shortcut, but this is only like a 1-second time loss if you go this way. It might actually have a faster route, if I'm being honest. I am just clipping the edge of every wall. So now the only thing I have to do whenever I pick up this yellow item, so the yellow item we're picking up is the Supernova, which kills everyone in front of us, but it has a 10-second timer, otherwise it backfires and kills us. What's interesting though is the AI can never hold these. So if anything, like if something bad happens, like say I crash into a wall and people get in front of me, I can just blow everyone up and have them get out of my way. Alright, so now that I didn't mess up this turn, let's actually try and hit the shortcut here. Or I guess it's really more of an alternate route, more than a shortcut. And hit this really annoying drift here. So by the way, this track is called Crest City. This is the main, like, I guess area of Jack X. They never really, I don't think they ever explain where Crest City is in the game or where the, how it falls into the lore. They're just kind of here. They just show up because Crew's daughter. Yeah, Crew has a daughter. For those of you who haven't played this game, you know, the big blob guy that you kill in Jack 2. Has a will reading, and then he poisons Jack, and this leads to them having to race for the antidote. It's your typical, we need a plot line for a racing game. Alright, so we're going to be coming up on the end of the first track here. There are 4 cups with a boss fight at the very end. So that is the end of the first race. So now we're going to Spargus City, for those of you who remember this from Jak 3. As you can tell, this track is very different than what we remember in Jak 3. So now we have all the items re-enabled because it only works for the first track of each individual race. So ideally what we're going to be doing is I'm just going to keep cycling through all the weapons, because the dream lineup is we want shield and missiles. Or a peacemaker, but I'm pretty sure you can't get a peacemaker if you're in first. So we're just going to keep firing out the red weapons out the back. We got oil slick, the smoke cloud, which does absolutely nothing to the AI because the AI has set routes it likes to take. These are little mines that shoot out the back. These are grenades. Surprisingly, we haven't gotten to the items we want. Every now and then you'll see a little like red indicator show up on me. Okay, so now we have shield. So there's our ideal item, and there's missiles. So now at this point, we just don't need to worry about shooting any items unless we absolutely need to, which as long as I essentially stay ahead of everyone, I don't need to worry about it. So now if you look on the minimap, you'll see this blue dot chasing after me. That is our Peacemaker, which is also essentially like, for those of you who played CTR, that is your orb, or Mario Kart fans, that is your blue shell. So we get this indicator. The only way to stop yourself is to either A, get someone to pass, or you put a shield on. So now we have a second one coming towards us. So we're going to slow down here. We're going to let UR pass us. So now that UR is ahead of us, we're just going to kind of tail a little bit. And he's going to take the nade for us. Or I guess the maker. And now we go back to cycling for shields. Surprisingly, no one's shot a missile at me yet. So I can't really show off the shield indicator. Or not the shield indicator, the missile indicator. Another oil slick. And since I have all the cars maxed out, the first couple cups are just going to be like super simple, kind of stay ahead of everyone. Okay, so we got a shield again. This is actually a really good Spargus. Spargus is notorious for resetting runs, just simply because the AI, for whatever reason, like here comes another maker, they will shoot out the most makers I've ever seen. Another little fun tidbit about this stupid Peacemaker marker. So now there's 2 on the map, so this is going to be a little annoying. The Peacemaker indicator shows up based on its distance from you on the map, not how long it has to take to get to you. So like, I'll be under it, I believe, around this point. Yeah, so it's currently up on the upper level, but it still thinks it's like right next to me. So that's why the indicator's already popped up. I don't think I'm gonna get... Oh, we did get another shield. This has to be some of the craziest RNG in the world.
Oh yes, that was painful.
Alright. Of course, I do actually have the music playing, which I usually don't. All the sounds and everything going on. Alright, so that's it for Spargus, which I don't remember Spargus ever looking like this. Yo, Dylan J. Fox, we love Kong, man. Thank you, brother. Alright, so now we are in Southern Tour. So each of the cups have a tour in it, which kind of show you the different areas of all the maps. So like currently we're on Mountaintop Highway. You're going to see a bunch of the other tracks. Southern Tour, essentially, Jak X did what Mario Kart World did before it was cool, where they put a bunch of tracks together and you race through all of them. Pokimane loves Kongman? True. We love this chat. I'm really surprised there haven't really been any, like, kills this cup at all. Okay, so this indicator is missiles being shot at you. You can deflect them. Oh my god. Okay, so that was a Dark Eco missile, which does a lot more damage than you expect, but the problem is you can't tell what it is before it hits you. Luckily, we already got shield, which is amazing for us. Somehow the game is being, like, really nice to us and everything. Okay, I really wanted to grab the yellow eco. Sometimes whenever you land, the game just flings you around. Try and get a good drift here. Can we hit Sig from all the way down? Oh, I thought I had missiles. Okay, so if you, like, get really far ahead, you can actually, like, shoot missiles at people while they're doing the jump. And sometimes it bugs them out and the game won't quite know where to respawn them. So, another weird thing about the game, so in certain cars, turbo boosts actually slow you down. So like that jump pad I took, that actually slows your speed. So like whenever we get to the 3rd and 4th cup of this race, because you have to use different cars for each of the cups, the boost pads will actually slow you down. So you have to determine like, do I need this boost pad for more speed? Jack's woohooing for the tiniest jump in the world. I am a little concerned because normally I've eaten like 7 makers at this point. I guess the game is just aware this is its first time ever being showcased in a marathon. Yeah. So, usually there's a bit more action in this game than just this, if I'm being honest. Again, like I said, this is the first cup. The first cup is kind of just a sleeper. I could probably do it blindfolded if I really wanted to. Unfortunately, I wouldn't see like my indicators. I'd have to have someone tell me like, hey, there's a missile coming for you, or there's a peacemaker. I could probably just do it off of sound cues. I played this game so damn much. So we're gonna be coming up to the end of the first cup here. This whole game is kind of just about like chaining your boosts and everything, trying to get a good jump here, which we do actually successfully get a good landing. Probably the most annoying part of that track. Some of the terrain is a bit wonky. Get a good drift here. Honestly, I had a really bad Crest City because of you are knocking me the wrong way. But this is a really good Southern Tour, like very strangely peaceful.
How's that for speed?
So now that we're done with that one, we're going to be jumping ahead and going to Green Cup.
Here we go with the Green Cup.
Make sure I grab the right track. We do get a cutscene of Jack and Cleaver staring at each other. We do not care. Restart event, and now we are back into the time trial, essentially. Just like Crash Cup or Crash City, red eco will only give me shields, yellow eco will only give me the supernovas in the event we need it. Fun fact, I believe right up here, in my opinion, is the hardest turn in the entire game. Getting that at top speed is really hard. It'd be really nice to hit it. Luckily we do get one more attempt at it. A little bit of an awkward landing, but it's fine, we do recover. So this is the Forbidden Jungle. Some of the tracks here don't quite make sense because you don't ever see it anywhere else in the game. I'm assuming Forbidden Jungle, is this the one from Jak 1, I believe? This is the one we actually venture into. The Jak 1 runners in chat would probably be able to confirm that one for me or not. I think it's called Forbidden Jungle, actually. Really good drift there. This is Temple. A lot of people hate Temple because there are water physics that will slow you down. Or just make you spin out a little bit like that. Apologies for the coughs, by the way. My throat is starting to kill me. I usually don't talk this much whenever I stream because I kind of lock in. But for a marathon, I think it's good to like explain to people what's going on, what exactly this game is about. Let's see if we can actually get a good... Car didn't want to grab the stairs. Unfortunately, no real time loss. Maybe like a second total or something. A little bit of an awkward landing. There's really not much to commentate on the first round of each track, so normally if this was a big event, this would be the perfect time to read off donations. I don't think we do donations here. Not 100% certain on that one. Yeah, as you can tell, like one person, if you look at the track, is just all the way back. They're never catching up, essentially. The important part about all cups that most people like freak out about is you don't have to get first in every race. The only one that actually matters your placement is if you're doing the last cup. Because the last cup you have to get to, what is it? You have to get to the Mizo fight, which I guess spoilers for anyone who hasn't played this game. GT Blitz is not a good man. He's actually the final boss of the game. Alright, so now we are on to Mountaintop Highway. This is the only one where... Okay, so that red indicator is our... So as you can tell, we deflect the missiles, so that's how that works. Okay. This is the only one where... Cool. The only yellow eco item we want are grenades, because there are giant snowballs on this track that can potentially hit us. And they slow you down. We don't like that, so... yeah, so essentially we... You'll see the snowballs coming up here in a second. So we want to try and make sure we destroy all the snowballs so they get out of our way. And we can keep driving. Usually lap 1 if you don't get bullied by the AI. Like, so on the map we see a blue eco item. Let Ashlyn pass us. So the way Ashlyn's bar is purple, that signifies she has Dark Eco. Dark Eco enhances your weapons, makes you drive faster. You get Dark Eco by killing people or taking damage. So here are the snowballs I was talking about. We got to be careful with these. They do have a set path, but we can blow them up with grenades, just like that. And we can just keep driving like they didn't matter. Cool. Got a really good drift here. You know, I'm surprisingly surprised that like these races are kind of as relaxed as they are. So we're gonna hope Ashlyn passes us here, which she does. We do have to be careful because sometimes the peacemakers, if you're just in their path, they'll kill you anyway. So we kind of got to be careful about where we're going. Ooh, perfect missile deflect there. We somehow deflected one of the 2 missiles. Deflect another one. Bit of a wonky tire movement. My goat Kongman GLs. Thank you, Seam. For those of you who are not like in the Jack community, Seam is essentially my we had a running joke. Seem, they are essentially my rival. So now, as you guys can tell, we now have Dark Eco, so now we're going a little bit faster. Restores our health. Please give me this Red Eco. That works. So, once you get Dark Eco, all your weapons are also enhanced. Oh my god, we are just...
Here's a little pain.
Oh, the snowball blocked it. Yo, that is a pro move by yours truly. We're going to try and hit this jump here on the bridge. I, unfortunately, fuck it up, like I usually do.
I did it.
Alright. So the racetrack, their like finish lines are just, like super extended. So there's a lot of ways you can just jump to the finish line, and it still counts. Because the devs apparently didn't think anyone would do a bridge hop. So this is Northern Tour. This is the longest track in the game, so we're just gonna kind of kick back, relax a little bit. I say relax as I take a missile. You'll see a lot of the like icons behind me start falling off. Those are people like destroying each other. We're gonna do our best to stay ahead. I had a really good Northern Tour last night. Alright, so we're staying ahead. We can look behind us. Make sure nothing crazy. No one has Dark Eco, which is good right now. So another reason why like we're doing no skips is because if we do skips, you kind of get one shot at it, and if you don't get to show it off, there's no way to like do it again. Nice little corner cut there that we're gonna be doing. So until I get like super comfortable with the skips, alright, so we will take a death there, unfortunate. Since our cars are maxed out, we should have no problem just repassing people. Alright, Sig has a shield, that's cool. Sig my goat with a shield. So, as you can tell, like, we're back in Spargus again. For those of you who forgot what Spargus looked like, here you go. Immediately taking a Peacemaker.
I'm gonna jack you up.
Sig still has Dark Eco, that's not cool, brother. Ooh, really good drift. Sometimes I impress myself. Alright, so each race, or not each race, each cup you kind of have the quote-unquote rival of the course. So, so that's a Dark Maker. Dark Makers you don't actually get good indicators for. I think I just wasted my Maker. Oh no, it worked. We got him. Since Sig is Dark Eco, we're just going to let that Maker go by us. Take him out. So yeah. Oh my god, Maker Palooza. He gonna what, brother? I'll be honest, I don't even remember what exactly happened. Oh, I know the line you're thinking of. Yeah, so Jack has a funny line where he says he's going to jack you up. We don't know what that means. He just says it sometimes. Some of the lines in this game are hilarious. Some of them have not aged well at all. We have Jack saying, I'm going to jack you up. Eat wall. And then you have some other ones, like Kira, who will say, watch out for this woman driver. Which, the first time I heard that line, I had to, like, replay it to make sure I heard it properly. And it was funny, because whenever she said it, she, like, immediately crashed into a wall, so it was really hard to just not burst out laughing from hearing it. The Northern Special 4 makers in 20 seconds? True. So the reason why, like, my estimate is 45 minutes, so my PB is, like, a sub 41, but the estimate's 45 simply because, one, sometimes the run takes a minute to set up, like having to do the item manipulation, and two, sometimes the AI is just ruthless. No, I'm pretty sure that's not a cut line. Yo, I don't know why that. what a sentence to read. Oh yeah, she does say stop gawking at my rear. If you're like tailing her. Oh, I missed a little boost pad there at the end. A little boost eco. You will find it? Okay, buddy. Alright, so now we're on to the blue cup. So now we have the Havoc V12, which is the best car in the whole game. This is the most important part where I have to get the opening boost. This is the only one where opening boost actually matters, otherwise you just fall behind. So I'm going to focus up here. Alright, we got it. So this is sewers. This is probably very memorable from Jack 2 and 3. It's a lot bigger than I remember though, so... This is one of the few tracks in the game that we don't actually have a skip for because of how the game is coded. Uh-oh. Alright. This game also has some of the worst terrain features. As you could tell there, there's random lips that stick up that you can't see. The weird water physics that... This game is a jumbled mess. This game went into production a year after Jack 3 started and came out a year after Jack 3 released. Or not even a year. It was like 10 months or something. Which is diabolical for Naughty Dog to do. So, as you can see, we're crossing back over the finish line, but now we have to go through this back area. This is the only course in the game that also, like, goes back over itself. Oh, that's not good. Alright, so there you saw that I turtled. Sometimes the game will do one of two things when you turtle. It will either instantly respawn you like it did there, or it will wait for you to roll over. We're not quite sure what exactly triggers the instant respawn or the wait for it to roll over. If you auto roll over, great. It's amazing. If you get stuck and you have to wait for it to roll over, you're going to be sitting there a while. Alright, this is a terrible sewer start for me because of that respawn. So we're going to try and grab this, blow everyone up. So Razor has a shield enabled right now, which is fine. So we're just going to do it again. I missed the yellow eco. Give me a second. Alright, Razor just spins out for no apparent reason. Very, very interesting strategy there. It's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see if it works out in the end. Getting a good drift here. Really clean drift. For whatever reason, in this little section, like this little pipe here, the game lags and frames drop. We don't know why. It just does. So we're going to be coming up on the end of sewers here. This isn't like the ideal sewers simply because of that weird turtle / instant respawn I did. This is also, generally, I think this is my least favorite track of the whole run. Like, once we get out of this one, we should be golden from here. Alright, so we still get first, but that is arguably the worst track in this whole course. So now we're on Frozen Speedway, which is essentially a giant ice track. I've dubbed this one the Midwestern Driving Simulator. For those of you who have ever been to the Midwest, you'll see why. Ice everywhere. And this is the only track in the game with 5 laps. We don't have a way to shorten it, like, at all. Really good drift there, actually. Everyone is, like, essentially on top of each other the whole time. There's nowhere to hide. Somehow we dodge a missile there. You'll get stuff like that where someone will leave a Dark Eco or oil in a place you can't see. We're going to try and get Rain to pass us. Okay, good. We got Rain to pass us. We keep our little bit of Dark Eco we have. You need like really good reaction time for this course, which I think is hilarious. Another oil you couldn't see. Love this game. Couldn't get to the health in time, so unfortunately we do lose our eco.
Want some more?
UR probably has a maker. Nope.
Another lap over.
But we are going to let UR pass us, so he takes the maker. Which he does. Good. We're going to... Okay, someone else got the kill for Razor, apparently. Not quite sure what happened there. Banger soundtrack, by the way. So usually, you don't have to worry about these red eco items. But since this is such a short track, you gotta worry about them for like 1 or 2 laps, depending on how fast you're going. This track is notorious for making people lose time. And we cross the line. Okay. So now we're going to Western Tour, which is essentially all the like seaport tracks. This is also another, I think this is the shortest of the 4 tours. It's either this one or Southern Tour. Seam can probably remind me in chat, because they are such a good lad. Seam the Goat will probably remember which one is the shorter. I do believe it's a Western. I might be lying though. I do tend to spread information, so... Yeah, so essentially a lot of this game is just knowing your lines, knowing when and where to grab your items, when and where to use your items. So like currently we're on, so for this track currently we're on Deftdrome, which has this big spiral in it. If you have missiles, you can do cool things like this, like Razor's all the way up there. Kill Razor. And we might hit someone else. We hit UR. Kind of wanted to hit Rain, but we'll take UR. One of the most annoying turns in the game is this weird hill. And we nail it perfectly. Whoa! Okay, random height gain there. That's... I've never done that before. That is a crazy, crazy thing to do. You know, I did say that this game will show you some of the weirdest things imaginable, and wow, that is... that is something, let me tell you.
This one's for you.
Yeah, so, like, this section is Seaport Strip. Up there, that is where we were earlier, but now we're halfway through the course. This is the infamous Seaport Jump, which is what makes runs win or die. Get a really good jump, actually. I do also believe, so, like, I was talking earlier about, like, we're not doing the skips category simply because I don't feel comfortable with it. This game, or not this game, this track has the hardest skip in the game because you have to perfectly bounce off of a lamppost and land in between the out-of-bounds line and the death plane. And then you have to, like, maneuver your way through. Timer gone again? Yo, W timer. Yo, guys, new world record incoming. I'm currently at 0 minutes, 0 seconds, and we're already on Western Tour, 1 cup to go.
Feeling jacked up?
For those of you wondering, since I actually have my splits going, in the event this was actually, like, a good run, it's not currently. We're just about to hit the 29-minute mark. 29 minutes here. Also, what I think is hilarious with this track is if you look at the map in the top left, it's a straight line, but as you can tell, it isn't. Because the devs didn't want to put this weird, like, long twisting track on. So they just made that. So, like, those makers, you can't really see just how far away anything is. This guy, alright, listen here, scene, let me tell you. I'm currently saving 15 seconds just because of this one track. So that is it for that track. Now we're going to be going to the last cup. The Yellow Cup. Yellow Cup is the hardest one because now GT Blitz decides he wants to race too.
This is it, Jack. The yep.
Kira tries to talk to us. We do not care. Alright, we are essentially in the end game. This is the last thing you do.
Ready to get carjacked? Out of my way.
So essentially the whole time you're trying to figure out who this Mizo guy is. GT Blitz doesn't like that you're getting closer to figuring out who it is. It's him! Which, really not that hard to notice. So, as you saw, we did the reset again, so now we're on Canyon Run, which is essentially, once again, a time trial. Some people will leave the saucers on for this one because they help, like, push GT Blitz down. However, I'm an epic gamer, and I don't need to push GT Blitz down. See, he's already in 4th. Now he's in 3rd. Okay, he's back in 2nd. Alright. Anyway, I'm a Chad Giga gamer. I can't believe I just said that. And this is essentially me showing that I'm the better racer. I say that, and now I know I'm just going to get absolutely rolled on Eastern Tour because I opened my mouth. So yeah, this is Canyon. Not quite sure where this falls into the lore. A lot of these tracks don't make any sense. I'm assuming Canyon is like part of Spargus, because a lot of these buildings look like the old Spargus city from Jak 3. So maybe this is like one of the forgotten lands of Jak 3. So once again, just kind of firing off the supernovas as we get them, since no one is in front of me. Now, I will say, I'm sure a lot of people who are watching this are wondering, like, why are we doing all cups? All the other Ratchet speedrunners are doing, like, any percent, 100%. Why are we not doing it for Jak X? So, Jak X has no, like, known skips for adventure mode, so that means you have to do every track. So, any percent is about a 4.5-hour run, and Hundo is about a 5-hour run. Which, I guess you could do it for a marathon, but I would have to have other people in here like cracking jokes with me. Like I could probably not commentate a whole 4.5 hour to 5 hour run by myself. We love Jack X, that's why it's in it. True. Hot take: Jack X is the best Jack and Daxter game. Don't at me.
Let's kick it. Out of my way.
So now we're on Eastern Tour. Usually the tours are last, but the game designer said nope, we're not doing that. So this is Eastern Tour. As you can tell, we're back in the Forbidden Jungle. I believe it's actually called Forbidden Jungle. Whoa! Run over some pots and pans there because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, this is Forbidden Jungle. I mean, even if people say that this isn't the best Jak and Daxter game, I will say, hey, the soundtrack is pretty good. Best soundtrack in the whole series. As you can tell, we're back in the Temple of Forbidden Jungle. Alright, let's see if I can actually get this tight turn here. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful Eastern Tour. So now instead of turning right up here in Forbidden Jungle, we're going to turn left. And now we are in City Outskirts. City Outskirts kind of has a funny joke. I don't remember who said it, but someone said something not appropriate about this map, and it just caused a Jak X race to end because we all were laughing too much. Yo, I love rocks. Sometimes Jak will just attract himself to a rock, and yeah. So that's something that I discovered randomly. Apparently it was known for a while, but I thought it was cool because I taught myself. The mines we shoot out the back, if you get stuck by them, you can actually just do a little jump and they just fall off. Normally you have to run into somebody, run into a wall, get them off you. No, for whatever reason, if you just L2 jump, they go away. Yo, I am... Okay. Alright, I tried to high roll a shield there. Oh, GT Blitz actually passed me last second. That's crazy. What a gamer. Okay, well... So this is another track where the AI can just be absolutely ruthless. Oh, and we got a supernova. Cool. So now we're just going to retake the lead. Banger track playing at the same time as well. This is a perfect time. Yo, my dogs are freaking out in the background. They're cheering me on. They are going crazy for that supernova. I don't know if my mic's actually picking up my dogs. So we are essentially approaching the... I can't really see the end of Eastern Tour because we still got to do sewers. Oh, baby, we are gaming.
Get some! Get some!
So this is our little turret, our drone that we get. Absolutely love this guy. Shoots nearby people for you like that. Oh, we are all over the map now.
Let's go to a commercial break.
Alright, let's not actually go to a commercial break. Alright, so this is the Dark Eco Maker I was talking to you about. It's just going to take everyone out in front of us. It's like a supernova, but it's not instant. They respawn a little bit faster. Good. Yeah, ideally with this track, if you're finishing under 4 minutes, 30 seconds, you've done decently well. If you're the GOAT of this game, Scarletra, and you're normally finishing almost sub 4. But I definitely say I'm one of the best of the games, but I'm not the greatest. Easily top 5 Jak X players, but I don't know, Scarletra still holds that title for best Jacker. Jacker? Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Scarletra, the best Jacker.
I did it! I won!
I could already see Seam clipping that and sending it to Scarletra. Oh wow, we actually missed our first opening boost of the whole game, and it's on the last track too. So this is the last track, big air quotes on last track. See if we can hit Cleaver with this. Nice. Because after this is the boss fight with GT Blitz slash Miso Soup, as we like to end our splits with, which is essentially just a drive, chase him, kill him, do some weird terrain clipping to kill him early. So yeah, the only way you can get to the Miso boss fight is if you get first in this cup. You bet I am. My favorite quote, God damn it, Seam. But anyway, so we're gonna just be chilling around here, doing Death Drome. Conveniently, this is Seam's favorite track. Seam loves telling people that if they want to get into the game, race Death Drome. I'd say it's a solid B tier track. This right here that I picked up, that is the only double capsule, which if you notice, there's 2 capsules stacked on top of each other. I want to know which dev left that there, because it's just random and helps full our boost. This is also one of the tracks that has one of the funniest glitches. So we see Kira up on the top level. I'm a little bit far ahead, so we might not actually get to see it. Wait, did Kira drive normally for once? Okay, so normally, for whatever reason, Kira will just bug out and, like, ruin your race and get in your way. No! However, Kira just didn't do it that time.
One lap finished.
Okay, so now I'm in first and I have a Peacemaker. We don't want to fire this because 2 things will happen. Either A, the game freaks out and kills us with the Maker because we're in first. Or B, it sends it down the track, and then it comes back around and kills us. So, essentially, I just have a get-out-of-jail-free card if someone bonks me, or I spin out, or I do something terrible. GT Blitz in 4th is actually hilarious right now. Because usually, whoever your quote-unquote rival is of this course is usually always in 2nd or 3rd. What? Okay, so sometimes in this game you can actually like get just a little out of the way of makers, because makers essentially have, I don't know the best way to describe it. Think of it like okay Razor. Think of it like a detection area. Okay, Razor, you're so cool, buddy. You're so cool. Yeah, think of it like a nice little detection area, and essentially what happens is
You don't mess with the best.
picture like 2 lines around your Maker, like 2 parallel lines, and if you're in that area, oh, Kira did the skip, Okay, so now Kira's in front of us, but she hasn't actually like hit the checkpoint to count as being in front of us. So now she's gonna freak out here, and she's not gonna like really know where to go. So now she's trying to turn around because the game went, hey, we missed a checkpoint. Now we need to like fling her back to where she needs to be. So we're coming up. Okay, good. Alright, so now we are on to the last fight here. This is the Miso fight. He goes, hey, I don't like what you did. I'm taking the poison for myself. I'm actually the bad guy. So this is actually part of all cups. You do have to defeat Miso. We either get a early kill on Miso here. Okay, grenades do like absolutely nothing to Miso. So time will come up as soon as the screen goes black for killing Miso. We might get a kill Miso here a little early. Okay, he spins me out. That's a little unfortunate. So we're going to try and go for the early push. We might have to do a second take at this.
You have to win, Jack.
Oh, alright. Okay, so we need to do this again. We're just going to try and kill Miso normally. So there is a way you can push Miso into the kill plane. Unfortunately, he did oil slick me there, and he did it again. What a guy. So this is also why I said my estimate is 45 minutes. Simply because sometimes Miso just turns on the gas and leaves you behind. Alright, so this is also one of the few times that like drones just don't one-shot you.
Have a little trouble? To your death, Jack!
So we're gonna try this again. And time. And now we get this cool cutscene of Mizo in a completely different area of the game, plowing into a wall.
Great. That was cool.
Thank you, thank you.
I don't know why we got the timer to die again, but it's okay. I think we are you still semi-accurate timer?
Yeah, that is pretty close to my time. So it's not a PB or anything, but still really good.
And why not?
Yeah.
Left us for his sick love of racing.
We're pretty like close to estimate.
The whole damn sport.
Yeah, if you have any shoutouts before we switch to the BRB screen again.
Yeah, so obviously I want to give a big shout out to the like Jack and Daxter community, especially for like bringing me in. I started running this game like 3 years ago. Super welcoming. Like if you really want to like get into playing any of these games, this is probably the best community to get into. So yeah, shout out to the Jack community. Specifically in the Jack community, we'll shout out Scarlettra, the GOAT of JackX, my friend Seam, who's in chat, and Lasagna, who is arguably the other like really best player of the game. And I guess obligatory shout out to the Rixer, because his video of Seaport Strip got me into the game like everyone else, but I actually stayed playing this game for a bit longer.
Oh yes, shout out to Ricky.
Yep, we love Ricky.
Right, that was JackX, I guess, then.
Yeah, that was JackX All Cups. I doubt we'll ever actually see any percent in a marathon, just because it's 4 hours.
I mean, I'll be honest, if the main problem with our marathon is that we're a bit like tight with time. If you know, if we ever have any percent in a longer marathon, like, I think we would gladly take it. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna fade the music. Hit the transition button. Okay, I think we're on.
All right.
It should be good.
I guess so. We're live now.
Yes.
All right. So I'll start now. This is Tetris Grandmaster 4. You're probably already familiar with Tetris. I don't think I need to explain the concept of Tetris. This is a little bit different. The Tetris Grandmaster series is like a series of Japan exclusive arcade games, and the thing that makes them different from other Tetris games is that they're really, really hard. And that's kind of like the thing with this game also, is that it's really hard. Honestly, probably not a good choice for a marathon. I'm kind of regretting it. We'll see what happens. Could be a disaster. Tetris the Grandmaster 3 came out in 2005, and then there was a 20-year gap where a fourth installment was kind of in the works, and then the Tetris company wouldn't allow it to be published. This year it finally came out in April. It is on PC, it's on Steam, so anyone can just download it and play it. It's very fun, I recommend it. I have a lot of time in this game. I'm just going to start with normal mode, just so I can kind of explain how the game works. There's a level counter. Oh, I already messed up. Hold on. There's a level counter in the bottom right, and that increments every time. I'm not used to playing while talking. Every time I drop a piece, and also every time I clear a line. And the game ends at level 999. And as the level increases, it gets faster. And this is kind of like the easier mode here, and it starts off pretty slow. It gets a little bit faster, but for the most part, the goal is just to kind of play as efficiently as you can and clear lots of Tetrises, which increases your grade. At the end of 999 levels, you get given a grade, which is a number from 1 through 10. A higher number is better. And that grade is calculated based on how many Tetrises you got in each section of 100 levels. So basically what I'm doing here is just stacking up high. I'm using the Sonic Drop, stack faster, which means I press up, and the piece goes from the top all the way down to the bottom. And then I can press down to lock it in place. Now the level is 199. When the level ends in 99, it stops increasing because I hit what's called a level stop. And that means I have to clear a line in order to move on to the next section. And I'm actually taking that time to kind of build the stack up a little bit so I can clear more Tetrises in the next section, which is not really fast. But it's a good strategy for this mode, because speed doesn't really matter. It's all about just getting as many Tetrises as possible. You want to aim for 6, ideally. now the pieces fall so fast that I kind of don't even need to hard drop. And once they hit the stack, they don't lock immediately like in NES Tetris. They kind of slide. And so I can use that to kind of slide the pieces around the stack. But I have to be careful that I don't stack in such a way that the pieces would get stuck. So generally what I want to do is kind of build up high in the center so that they can fall to the sides. Now I'm coming up on level 500, and at level 500, the halfway point, the gravity gets so fast that the pieces just spawn immediately at the bottom, or at the top of the stack. They don't even fall anymore. So now I really have to make sure that I stack in a way that they don't get stuck, and I can just slide them. And this is actually this easy mode. This is the maximum speed that it goes. So it'll pretty much just be just trying to survive until the end, not top out, and just keep clearing as many Tetris as I can. And there is a kind of bonus challenge that appears once you clear at level 999, which you'll see when I get there. I don't want to spoil it. Here's that bonus challenge that I mentioned earlier. You'll notice something about the pieces. This doesn't actually affect your grade at all, it's just for fun. Now I'll get my grade. I don't think that was a very good run. I'd guess like 3 or 4, maybe 5. Put your predictions in now. Yeah, 5. The best grade you can get here is a 10. It is very difficult to get 10. I've only done it once. I usually average around a 6 or a 7. So that was the easiest mode in the whole game. Now I'm going to do something much, much harder. This is what is called Normal 2.1. It's a reference to Tetris the Grandmaster 2, which has a mode called TA Death. And this mode, it's kind of similar, where I'm just stacking as fast as I can. It is much, much faster. It actually starts at the instant gravity, so the pieces will fall all the way down in a single frame at the beginning, and over time, the delays between the pieces will get faster and faster. And this is actually so difficult that I'm not even going to talk during it. I'll just let the gameplay speak for itself. Not clean. I'm going kind of slow on purpose, just because I don't want to top out in front of everybody. This is where I really have to start being careful. This is the highest speed that it even goes. So I'll stop manually locking and just go as slow as I can. And this is actually not looking very good. I might top out here. I don't like this. This is a little bit scary for me. No, okay. Well, I didn't quite make it, but I got pretty close. That one also ends at 999. I usually am able to clear it. I've been playing pretty bad recently because my hands are so cold, and also I'm pretty nervous. So I'm gonna blame my poor gameplay on the temperature. But it continues on at the same speed, 999. So now I'm. The third mode I'm going to play is Asuka. This is kind of similar speed to the last one. This has more, I guess, gimmicks. So this, I have to clear a Tetris, at least one Tetris in every section of 100 levels. Otherwise, it just won't let me continue. Additionally, there is a 7-minute time limit. So if I take 7 minutes, the game just ends. So I have to go fast and efficiently. And on top of that, this is 1300 levels long instead of 999. I will not clear this. I have not cleared this before. I'm just trying to get as fast or as far as I can. But I think probably less than, if I had to guess, less than 50 people worldwide have ever cleared this. My personal best is level 1208. So I'm gonna see what I can do. My goal is to get something like level 1100, I think would be good. Oh, and at level 1000, there's another thing that happens, which again you'll see when I get there. I don't want to spoil it. I should mention, this mode has an undo button. So if you make a really bad mistake, you can undo it, but it costs a lot of time. So I'm going to try not to use it. There, it wouldn't let me proceed because I didn't have a Tetris yet. That's why you have to keep your stack clean, ideally. I mean, ideally you wouldn't make any mistakes, but that doesn't happen. At least not for me. There's the undo button. And I'm using it again. When you undo, it kind of throws off your rhythm, and so I find often when I undo once, I end up just making another mistake, and then I undo again. Which is also why I try not to use it. That was a close call. So this mode hits its maximum speed at level 800, but it is not the maximum difficulty. You'll see what I'm talking about at level 1000. That was a mistake. Yeah. So the pieces start going, they fade out very quickly, and then at level 1200 they're completely invisible. While still being at the same speed, and still having the Tetris requirement, and still having the time limit. And this mode is described in-game as being for intermediate players. So now this is the hardest mode in the game. I really super duper will not clear this. My PB is level 1337 out of 2600. Out of everyone who has played this game, only 3 people worldwide have reached the highest possible grade. And I've been practicing this for multiple hours a day for like an entire month, trying to get more consistent at this. And I have not been doing super well, to say the least. So this might go super poorly. We will see. I'm gonna do my best. And this also, of course, starts off maximum gravity, much lower delay than the other modes. I'm already kind of messing up. I'll restart. I'm probably just going to stop talking so I can focus on this. Here's the first big roadblock. The bottom half of the stack is frozen, and I cannot clear lines there. Yeah. That was a pretty bad game. Do I still have time left to keep going? It looks like I don't. I was hoping to make it to level 900. At that point, it gets so fast that I guess I could show it. I have like 30 seconds left. I can show level 900. So if you keep playing in master mode, you get frozen lines on 300, 500. No, that's not right. Is that right? Yeah, 300, 500, 7, 8, and 900. And at 900, it is this speed. and you're supposed to actually play like that. And then at 1,000, this happens, where the pieces start spawning in at random orientations. And this actually has an interesting effect of being more difficult the more muscle memory you have. It also only shows you which orientation the piece will be once it's in the first next box. So you get much less time to react. And you have to play 1,300 levels of this. Now at 1,300, this happens. The pieces start freezing after you place them, and when they freeze, they can no longer be cleared. And that kills like 99% of games. In my personal best in this mode, I get to the frozen level, and then I'm pretty much immediately top out because it's so hard. You can't just stack with regular Tetrises. You have to be able to do combos because pieces fall faster than you can even clear them. So like this, if I tried to play normally, I wouldn't even be able to do Tetrises. Because there's no way to bring the stack down, it would just keep rising. So there's some special ways to deal with this. They're all very difficult. And this is like the main reason that this mode has only been cleared by 3 people ever. This is very difficult. I've probably said that 100 times at this point, but I think it's worth repeating. But that is my time. Thank you so much for having me. Even though this isn't really a speed run.
insane. It was really cool to watch.
Thank you for letting me show off this game a little bit. I'm not the best.
Thank you for showing it off.
If you're interested and you want to see more of this game, here's a GDQ run of people who are much better than I am. So you can watch that. There's a bunch of other GDQ runs that you can watch, as well as the leaderboard website, which you can, I think it's, this website has rankings for all 4 games, so you can go there and see like some of the world records if you are interested in watching more. But I'm gonna wrap up now, so
Yeah, just let me
3,
know like when it's switched over.
2, 1.
Yo, I think we are
Okay,
back.
we're up.
Maybe. Okay, sick. Okay, chat. It is time to go home. It's time to go home. It is time to clone home. The most banger game ever. I hope you're all very excited for the cloning, because this is going to be a very, very fast run. It's going to be a very, very exciting run. This game doesn't really have sound. It does have like a main menu theme, but it's very annoying. So the only other sound is like the guns shooting and stuff, so like we're chilling. I guess we can pretty much get started then. So I will tell you when the start time. It'll be right when I load on like this file. Okay.
Yes.
So 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Yes, thank you. So this game is sick. So the very first level, this is like the tutorial. There's not much to sound out. Pretty much Clank and Ratchet are kind of just like yapping like a ton on like what like the mission or whatever the hell they need to do, you know, like the lore stuff. So that's level 1 is done already. So now we're in level 2. In this level, so you can like infinite jump. I'm not kidding you, literally just like spam jump like against a wall. And we're just jumping literally all the way to the end of the level, which is up here. We're almost there. Then that's the end of level 2 already. So now we're in level 3. This run is very quick. It's very quick. So level 3 is like a little bit longer. So we're gonna clip through this wall here. This game does have wall clipping. It's pretty sick. Pretty much like I believe what's really happening is we're jumping, and then we're doing like both of the types of jumps, like this, like the turned away jump, and then the what's it called, like the forward facing jump, pretty much at the same time, and you can just like go through like any wall. So that is the end of level 3, and now we are on storage, which is the 4th level. And this level we're actually going to be playing twice, because this level actually has 2 infobots. So we'll be getting the first one right now. I can go through this. See if I get this jump. Nice. That jump can be a little bit tricky. And then we're going to clip onto the map here with the swing shot. Nice. Okay, so that's the end of that level. Then we're going to go back into storage to get the other one. And the reason we're getting this other one is also because we're going to glitch out the game to like skip an entire level pretty much. Okay, nice, got that. And the second infobot is just right here. If I can clip through this, nice. Nice, okay, got that first try. So what happens there is that when we skip that one level, it's pretty much the pointer just like flutters between like 2 different levels, and it can be like pretty annoying. So pretty much you have to enter the level like right away, or like it's going to be hard to select the right one. So yeah, we like skipped an entire level there. So now we're on this level. I don't even know what like the levels are called in this game. It's I just know storage, because that one is always crazy. So I'm gonna clip through this wall. You have to like tap the buttons, so like if you hold them like even slightly, it won't work. So you have to do it like kind of like at like a good motion. So this level is pretty much most of the same. Clipping through walls and getting to the end like as quickly as possible. This level has a pretty cool skip though. So we kind of like go like way out there, and then we clip in for the end. And we are actually almost done with the game already. Like, if you can believe it, we are almost done already. Also, I'm out of ammo. Just realized that. That's why I was swinging the wrench. Okay, and we're gonna go down here. I am definitely gonna need ammo. Okay, so... Oh, nice. Got that second try. That skip is, like, really annoying. You pretty much just have to do... Oops. The jump isn't really precise. You just have to... There's just, like, a little visual cue that you have to kind of pay attention to. This... Also, this run is super sick, by the way. Definitely run this game. Just made that jump. And we're going to intentionally take damage there because we don't want to get attached to those swing shots because it's super, super annoying because they're just very slow. And we are almost done with this level. Look through here, hit this button. Oh, let's miss the button. And then that level's done, and now we're on the last level of the game right now. So we're almost done, and I will say when time is. Click through this wall. This is the last skip in the run right here. I put the defragmenter on, and this is the Vox boss fight. He's like notoriously very OP as shit. So time is coming up. And almost there, and time.
Okay.
GG.
That was a 552.
GG.
GG.
Oh, was that a 552?
Yeah, it's a 552.
Okay, sweet. That was at least under. That was at least under the estimate.
Yes.
The 2 runs I did like 2 runs. I only did like 2 runs for this, and they both ended up being like 8 minutes or something. So, yeah, that was sick.
Let's go. Clone Home got in.
Yeah, definitely play Clone Home. I'll lower the audio on here because that song is so annoying. Yeah, definitely. I just straight up just muted the game audio. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to run this game, but like I'm just saying, like it's very like it feels very like it like the whole run like flows together. So like it feels very good. And the skips are pretty cool too, like the clipping through walls and like swinging the wrench down to cancel your height earlier. Like it just looks sick when like it kind of all comes together. So yeah, shout out to the Clone Home community.
Yeah,
shout out to Crazy Little Bat. Shout out to Crazy Little Bat and 24/7 Yu-Gi-Oh because they're like the only other 2 people that have run this game.
Are they actually the only other 2?
Yeah.
Insane.
And yeah, like the times are pretty close on this. Like New Game Plus is tied world record and by Mobius and Yugi, and I'm 3rd, and my time's only like 3 seconds away. So like it's like literally like all the times are like incredibly close to each other. This game got grinded super fast just because of how short the run is. Yeah, I don't think I got any more shout outs. Yeah, shout out the community.
Yeah, I will let you know when the timing starts.
Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're live.
Hello. This is Gladiator Gaming 22, as my nickname is in this community. I guess they just kind of got me in here. I did exactly like 2 runs ever of Deadlocked. That's a lie. I did IL runs too, and I got asked to submit to this. So you can tell the quality control is great for this because they want me on. So in the submission note, I put made by the company that made the melee of speedrunning. This is like if Secret Agent Clank was taken seriously by a community that was not just itself.
That's awesome.
Because you get it? There's a robot. Okay, so this is Wally for the Xbox 360. Sorry, not a PlayStation. Look. I will be starting now because I can just explain stuff during the cutscene. For any percent, unfortunately, there's just a lot of unskippable cutscenes, but it is what it is.
So we show off the lore.
You show off the lore, yeah. So this is the first level, Welcome to Earth. As you can, it's like basically like the movie, except one scene's pretty much different. And when it comes to the story, no, don't start timer. I will let you know.
Okay.
Timer starts.
Is it after the cutscene?
It's after the cutscene, yeah. So I will I will give the countdown from 3. Game is a little loud. It's always loud, bro. I'm trying to explain my hardest here. 25. You get 25. It's the cutscenes that are loud. So, see, here's Wally right here. He's going back to his crib in a second. So it's just the start of that. So this initial level is just the beginning of the game. It's an explanation to Wally's mechanics and stuff like that. So, timing will start in like a few moments. We'll count down. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Alright.
Good luck.
Thank you. So it tells me to follow the cockroach. I will not do that. So there's a damage trigger right there that pushes me back, so I jump through that. So this is also very physics-based. That we'll get into that later. It's a main part of the speedrun as well. So the initial thing is that there's actually a bonus area right over here that you're supposed to get in the 3rd area after doing a requirement. I will be getting to this area right over here by jumping in between the invisible walls and that like little tunnel thing right there. And this is just a warp to the end of the level to come back to there. So now I basically just skip the first level entirely. Right here. So that's level 1 done. So we get a cutscene now, as if we did nothing wrong in our lives. Of course, what happens in the movie? You gotta meet Eve at some point. That's the 2nd robot. Very important. As we all know, Secret Agent Clank 2 has 2 Clanks. Okay, turns out Greg WhatsApp has killed himself. I'm so sorry. But I understand. So this is where we meet Eve in a cutscene, and so that brings us to the introduction of the next level, which is Eve. We're playing as Eve for the first time. So, this is like the one that's like not entirely linear level, believe it or not, because everything else is point A to point B, but this has like a bunch of like little like side missions you can do in here too. It's mainly for 100%. But in the case of this, we just need to do the main missions to be able to complete it. However, of course, they have left some stuff out of bounds that we can get to. Just like enabled at all times. But I'll show you how to get to that in a moment. So directive over here, we get to play as Eve right here. So I get to accelerate. So her main thing is just flying around and also shooting things because she has an arm gun. So we get introduced to the gun right here. We gotta destroy all these trucks. I missed the first one that's free, by the way. This is stick aiming too, so a little rough. Alright, so that's the first thing. We are required to do that first mission right there, otherwise we will get sent to that no matter what we do. So I'm gonna head out of bounds over here. This is a new spot that was discovered. Well, I think it's been known about, but it wasn't like properly implemented because it kind of sucks. It sucked before. So this is the out of bounds. It brings us closer to our target over here. So I'm gonna do a little setup right here that I'm gonna be quiet for until I get it. Okay, we got that first try. So the thing is with the out of bounds, since you're able to fly anywhere, there are triggers that prevent you from going out of bounds. First off, I hit this checkpoint right here. So I need to quit and reload, which saves a 30-second timer of me needing to die, and I get that spawned in. On PS3, you eat shit and die because the long loading times on disc. So the thing with is that the wall barriers like prevent you from going out. However, if you hold back on the stick and go into another wall barrier at the same time, you are able to fly through any wall barriers. So you can keep flying out of bounds to get to that checkpoint. So that's the end of the level right there as well. So, and now we have the two meet up now, of course. Well, we missed the part that was in the movie where they tried to actually interact, because Eve blows up a ship. We didn't see that. That was the last area that we're supposed to be in the ship, but didn't see that happen. So now the next event in the story is the sandstorm that happens. So Wally has to bring Eve back to his crib. We're gonna get to that at some point. It's just I can't skip the cutscene. So. Alright, so now the next level's starting, and now, with the third level, the Sandstorm, we get another new gameplay style where it's Wally and Eve together. So, the main thing with that is that now you have access to Eve's weapon, as a gun, of course, so you can shoot things long range, and also you get a thing called a stork jump, which is, well, the best comparison is literally just the high jump from the heli pack. Oh, scary. Ratchet and Clank reference. Alright. So here's the start right here. So that's a tutorial on the right side. We're gonna skip that completely. So here's one of the methods of skipping this. It's just a stork jump onto this platform to get up to here.
By and large, thanks you for purchasing.
So now we're gonna avoid these shopping carts. These are definitely the most annoying thing. Up is all for one. Dude. At least All for One is a good game. Okay, so now we're going over the side over here to get out of bounds, because you're just able to do that. And there's just like a hole in the collision right there. And we're able to go under here again with another stork jump. Fall underneath this wall. Get past the invisible wall to do another stork jump to get up on this side. Right up the stairs a little bit. Not the stairs, the ramp. Get up here with a stork jump. And now we're out of bounds again. And then do another stork jump.
Buy everything you can take with you and ship it.
And we're able to get over here now. So now we're out of bounds in this mall area, which, you know, only appeared in the movie for one scene where Wally gets destroyed by shopping carts. Don't worry, the shopping carts are here. But the main thing is that we gotta collect key cards. So, to be able to open up the next area. But since we're out of bounds, we can just skip that completely and also get out of bounds into the next area as well. Now, there's actually something very interesting about this level. It actually has a boss fight. It just has a random ass Wale just in Earth. I'm trying to get on this. Flashing lights warning, maybe? If I can able to get up here. Yeah, okay. You can look now, because the flashing lights are over. Now we're out of bounds again. So, we just now skipped the cutscene for... Oh! That's bad. Yikes, bro. It tugs at collar. That's bad. I just That's a soft lock. I don't know how far back I'm going, but I'm gonna have to explain stuff again. Pretty sure it's just at the beginning, so I gotta go through the mall again. Yeah. That sucks. Bro. Bro. Okay. Alright, guys. Sandstorm may have not as gone as well as I would hope. So I will just do the old boss skip strat, pretty much. So we'll watch the cutscene. We'll see the guy. I can't shoot the gun while in the stork jump, by the way, so... I'm gonna lose my aura? Dude, Flut doesn't care about me like that. Are you serious? Are we serious right now? Oh my god! That's another soft lock. Dude, it's over. They're never gonna get me on Rack Attack again. That's fucking incredible, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, okay. Third time is always the charm. That was the fourth time, because I actually died once here. Okay. Back to the mall again. Not the lab, unfortunately. We're going back to the mall.
Everything must go.
Bro, come on, Sag, you can make that. This is, okay, this is not gonna be that bad, I promise. What was my estimate? It was like 45, right? I don't know. Guys, it's okay. Alright, so, okay, back at the mall, of course.
Everything must go.
Okay, we're gonna do the old boss skip strat. So we're gonna not go on the right side, we're gonna go on the left side, unfortunately. So no actual time save, unfortunately. Believe it or not, I actually lost so much time. It's crazy to think about. So here's the cutscene. Here we actually got the Wale right here. There he is. Say hi to him. Oh, that's a cool estimate, yeah. Yeah, world record this run, like that was gonna happen. We had a chance. Okay. Where am I? What the? Okay, sorry. Okay. Alright, that's the boss skip right there. So, the trigger for that is active behind him all the time. So, we're able to get into that. Another unskippable cutscene, but we made it to Wally's crib now. So, that's cool. Of course, now we show the plant that we totally got in level 1 and we didn't skip over at all. So, that's the... Just ignore the lore implications, but now we have the plant. And, Eve now has the plant. Sajbean, why are you, like, red now? What happened? Okay, so now, okay, we leave out Eve, because we don't know what to do with her, unfortunately. But, I got some bad news. Turns out, they're gonna come get her. You might be wondering who's they, and let's just say, my spaceship. So now we gotta go to get to the spaceship. So this is downwards, just going downwards. We're able to do a corner cut right here by jumping off like this, and we're also able to get boosts from like jumping down these ramps to get some speed. Again, very physics-based. Okay, alright. We're almost done with Sandstorm, I promise. It should not have taken this long, but it's okay. Alright, so now we're going up to Spaceship. Unfortunately, we do not have a cool level where Wally's actually in space on the ladder. That's actually for the other game, the PC, PS2, PSP version of the game. Yeah, so now that I mentioned that, let's talk about version differences, because I think that would be fire as a conversation topic. So this is, I think the title on the screen would be Wii PS3 360. So I'm playing the PS3 360 version of the game, and I'm on 360 with the game installed to the hard drive, because that's a vanilla feature of the console. You don't need to mod the console to do that, so you get the fastest loads. Pretty cool. But Wii and PS3 360 are completely split on the boards, and the Wii version is different, and it's the same game, but it is a different run entirely, and it's not, I don't like it, so we're not playing that version. So now we're actually on the Axiom. I'm done talking about version differences. PC, PS2, PSP is a completely different game. Sorry. Yeah, so, okay. Now we're on the Axiom. So we fell off, so... interestingly, this is, like, the only level that we properly, like, play normal. Like, not as intended, because there's still stuff for it, but there actually is a debug trigger that is right above the spawn that we could technically get to, but nobody's ever done it. So, first thing I'm going to do is that I'm going to do a thing called Mo Skip, so that is an explosion boost that I timed from touching it to 3 seconds to be able to jump. So, and now we're getting key cards to open the door. So this skips getting over there normally and activating Mo. So we wouldn't want that. Okay. And now we're gonna get a charge cube, which is actually the first time we get to see this in this run, because we skipped the usage of it in level 1. So we're gonna bring this over here. And we're gonna... Okay. Robo, I appreciate what you said. I just want you to know that. Thank you. So we're gonna, okay, alright, so we're bringing this charge cube here. Bringing only one. We gotta use other charge cubes, so we're gonna bring this one up above 2. So we're doing that. Are you having a by and large day, Scary? Alright, so we need 3 key cards here. I got the first one. We're getting this one. And we're gonna do a little thing here, hopefully. Nope. Unfortunately, I suck. So, very interestingly, it turns out that you're also, for some okay, thanks, Wally. Oh my god, what the hell? Cool, like, animation thing, dude. Okay, alright, so the red thing is bad. If you touch it, you die, but you're able to jump on it with cube form like that. At least one time. You're able to bounce over it. So we can just use that one cube the entire time. Unfortunately, nope.
Don't be the only one.
The Simpsons game. Oh yeah, I got asked, what was it? What was it, Mary? 3 games. It was Wally, Family Guy, and Simpsons game. 2 of those are my babies. It'd be weird. I would have to choose Family Guy. Okay, so, alright, we're getting key cards again. So, we're able to go to this area now. We just have to kill enemies to progress and use the charge pylons. Kill this guy right here. We're able to slide over here like this. We're getting a lot of BFB mentions in chat. Interesting. It's almost like this is made by the same company that made BFB. Oh! Sorry, I put the Melee speedrunning in the description, but yeah.
If you're not happy, you're not consuming.
Alright, so we're able to go here now with this one. We're about to get into Area 3. So this is the last charge pylon right here. So. Nice camera, dude. There's no ceiling there, by the way. I just want to mention that. Okay, Area 3. Elevator is up. We're able to go now. We're also supposed to collect key cards here, but hopefully if all plays nicely, we won't need to do that. You want to know why? Physics. So we're over here now, and then now we're gonna jump on these guys. Alright, that's not what I wanted, but I appreciate the thing. Alright, we're gonna see how far we can get this. Because this is RNG. And it's probably not a good thing to go for, considering what happens in Sandstorm, but I think it's really funny. It also just doesn't want to play nice sometimes, so. Just skipped going to a concert to watch a Simpsons movie. They had a Green Day concert in the movie. It's the same thing. Okay, I give up. We're gonna do this like normal, unfortunately. Because it turns out, maybe today you're not supposed to do the boost. Okay. Liquid Wi-Fi not running for RACATTACK. That was crazy. I'm glad the trivia question told me that he ran Ouya at one point. Real ones remember the RAC server trivia. Rest in peace. Alright, well I haven't been down here in a while. Don't worry, it's okay. So now we're gonna do some damage boosts instead. And we're able to get over to here without doing the charge pylon by just jumping over and you hit the checkpoint trigger. Cool. Oh. Okay, so now we gotta clear all the enemies here. Randomly submitted a years old. Yeah, because he deleted. I wouldn't be surprised about that. He kind of just never submits runs, and then sometimes he does. I had this. What the? Okay, I had to submit his Simpsons game runs for him. I know, it's kind of crazy. However, Liquid Wi-Fi is not relevant right now. He would be if I was playing the Simpsons game on stream, but it turns out that did not get accepted. I'm playing Wally instead.
Yeah, because it's tougher.
I respect it. Oh my god, Scary! Everybody say hi to Scary. He's back now.
Hello. I'm back.
You might be loud as fuck on my stream, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll get. Well, lower my volume then.
No, I lowered it on stream. It's okay.
Okay, sick.
You should be fine, I think. I don't know. I don't know. So anyway, now we're just doing charge pylon stuff over here because we cleared out everything. So we got to get the next two over here. Should have played in Italian for Scary. That's my fault here.
Oh, that's true.
I don't even know if I don't know if it exists on 360 actually. Maybe it does. I don't know. I don't have it.
Sure it does. Wouldn't surprise me.
I'll turn you down a bit more.
Should be like a portable version of this game.
Well, they have Wii portables. So.
Oh.
No. It's of a different game. Unfortunately, there is a Wally PSP and a Wally DS, but it is not this game at all. So.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so level's over.
Well, at least there is wall hugging in some form in this game.
Yeah. Level's over. We're in the cutscene now, so we get to see the captain and also Otto. So now we got Eve over here because she's supposed to show the planet. We're gonna go back to Earth soon, believe it or not.
I can't believe it. There's an actual plant from Earth inside.
Affirmative. Place Eve specimen.
So beautiful. Okay, we're about to go back to Earth Scary. It's kind of crazy.
It's awesome. Think about it. Earth in this game is like Cork, so.
Where's the thing?
No, bro, we're going back from Norbulon IX to Earth. It's kind of crazy. Oh, dude, there's no plant. No, dude. So what do we do now?
I mean, that's a shame. Oh, okay. Take the
Okay, so now Eve is getting checked for being faulty. Apparently it was her fault, I guess. But the plant was there. We saw it with our own 2 eyes.
It's filthy.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. So now that Eve is going over, we get to go into the next scene in the movie where it's Wally does an awesome thing where he takes Eve's gun because he thinks Eve is getting like completely like destroyed from that cleaning machine thing. So he just takes Eve's arm and then he shoots a security robot. That's like a 10-second scene in the movie, and Wally never does it again. However, Heavy Iron's design philosophy is that they take like a 20-second scene in a movie. No, it's like a 10-second scene in a movie and blow it up into a 20-minute level. So right now, with what would you think this level would be by my description?
I have actually no idea.
Well, guess what? We're now going on a massacre of robots right now.
Oh.
Friendly fire, of course. But because now I have a gun. So
he had a gun in the movie shot.
he did, but he didn't do it. He didn't do this. He didn't do all this. I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. There we go. Okay, so only some robots are required to proceed. So we gotta kill these guys right over here. So, very interesting time to note is that I'm playing this game with a Wii Classic Controller Pro right now. And if you know anything about that, the first thing is it doesn't have L3 and R3. But the second thing is that it actually doesn't have any triggers. They're actually just buttons. So think of it like as the DualShock 1, pretty much. So I have a very specific mashing method of shooting, because you have 2 buttons to shoot. Okay, this sucks. Okay, that's fine, I can make it work. So this is like a little, like, horde battle thing. So I need to, I'm spawn camping them right now, truth be told. That one didn't die from that. The next ones are. Where's the guy at? There he is. So, the controller is the Wii Classic Controller Pro. That's what it is. So okay. So now I've killed all of them in this room. So now I'm able to progress into this elevator. So, an also very interesting thing about the gun is that it actually does have movement tech. The only instance of actual movement tech in the game. I think I named it like gun aim boosting or whatever it was called. And it's short for gab, so you can say that you're gabbing, but it turns out gabbing is actually like a real word. Like it's a real thing you can say.
I don't know if that's true.
It is true. Look it up right now. Greg, WhatsApp, look up gabbing right now. You'll be surprised.
Well, if I look that up, the stream is gonna die. It's,
look it up. You have a phone, right?
No, I don't. I lost it in the war.
Dude, I don't think they have I don't think they have WhatsApp for PC, dude.
No, I have WhatsApp for iPod.
For iPod, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So next thing is I gotta kill these guys to be able to proceed into the next door. So the main thing with the, oh yeah, they're called stewards. That's right. So these steward bots, right? The main thing is if they're inactive, they actually take less to kill. There's the instance of the movement tech, by the way. I just did a cool boost. You're gonna see it again in this section right here. The main thing is that when they're inactive, you're able to like kill them faster. If they're active, it takes more shots to kill. So I go into the precision aiming mode. It's the left trigger. It's like those third-person games where you go into the shoulder view. That's what it is. It's like a real game like that. So I'm able to do that. Then I'm able to aim a bit more efficiently instead of using the auto aim. So good intentions. This is the tumbler area, and we're gonna be doing a bit of interesting tech right here. That's only useful in this level. And now we have flown out of bounds because I was able to pretty much just store my momentum from falling down and going on the yellow walls. So now I'm out of bounds right over here. Let me get up on the thing, please. There we go. So now I'm up here. So I'm out of bounds. I'm getting onto this other section right here. Gonna be able to do some movements, movement tech, hashtag movement tech. Y'all like movement tech, right?
Yeah.
My favorite movement tech is the hover boots in FFA. Okay. So the next thing here is that we're able to get back onto the wall, the ceiling of the other area right over here, in the previous area that we're at. Because if we went down the normal path, we would actually go get stuck on a wall that we can't clear. But thankfully, if we do this, we can actually get past that. So, what may that be? Well, it turns out, the famous Ratchet and Clank thing of where the end is right at the beginning of the level actually applies here. It's that middle door right over here.
Absolute cinema.
And then now the level's over. So, there, okay, now we meet up with Eve again. Now she gets her gun back, so. Alright, so now we're going on to the second Eve level, and it's called Time Together. I haven't been naming the levels apparently. Level 1, Welcome to Earth. Level 2, Directive. Level 3, The Sandstorm. Level 4, Life on the Axiom. Level 5, Good Intentions. Now this is level 6. Time Together. There we go. Thumbs up. Speedrun. That was a speedrun right there. So, now we see that we were just ransacked pretty much. The plant still existed, and now it's on an escape pod back to Earth. Then it turns out it explodes. So we don't have Wally anymore. And the plant's gone. Psych. There he is. There he is right there. Greg, what's up? Were you worried?
Yeah, I was kind of worried.
I understand. Okay, so Eve. So this is kind of like Directive, except it's actually linear this time. There's still mission stuff, but there's no side missions or anything like that. It's all in order. However, we're going to be doing a little interesting thing as soon as we're able to. This level has gone through, like, a huge, like, history of strats. Because... And it led up to the final evolution of what we do in this level. The first thing was we were able to clip into one of the little, like, entrances to one of the auto-scroller sections. Oh yeah, we got auto-scroller skips in this game. Oh no! Is that a... Say it with me. Is that a Todd reference? It's crazy.
No, but it's literally like the substance level. But like you said, there are asteroids as well.
Oh yeah, you're right, they're in space, yeah. So, the main thing was being able to skip all the missions and go to the final auto-scroller in this level to then get to load the final section. And then we were able to actually be able to skip the second auto-scroller section by doing some weird movement. Because the game forces movement on you during the auto-scroller, of course. So, we were able to skip the second auto-scroller because of that and just go into the final section. But then, we have our final evolution, right? And I'm going to show it as soon as I can, because I got to get over to it first. So, what if you don't want to do anything like that? What if you don't want to go into the Axiom and load it as intended? So, we're going to go to the side of the Axiom over here. we're gonna do a lineup that was not found by me, actually. I did not find this lineup. I found the original lineup that I used to do. Okay. And hopefully this should be good. Might not be good. Would have happened already. I think it's a little too far. A little too far up. Hold on, give me a moment. So, we're gonna be aiming towards a very specific part, pretty much. Hopefully. It's got called bald in chat, dude. Whatever. It's a little embarrassing. No, I think I caught it. I was a little too far to the left. There we go. Okay. So that is the end level trigger. That's always spawned in. For some reason, it's always there. So that just skips out pretty much everything. The only thing that you need to do is the beginning auto-scroller section right there. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to progress. So that is just straight up just the end level trigger. Just like the final evolution of this level. Like that. Kind of crazy. Just, again, I don't know why it's there, but it's just there out in the open. You could totally just reach this, like, if you were just flying about. But it's just always loaded.
This is mutiny.
But then we have to, you know, confront the captain and Otto, and it turns out Otto's a bad guy. So now even
imagine like how you could do like a boss fight against this thing.
It'd be kind of fucked up.
Spinner.
Do a fidget spinner, dude. That'd be fucked up. Okay, so it's a little. If you know anything about the movie, this is actually one of the the early version of the movie script, where it's actually Eve that goes down into the trash pit instead of Wally, because that got changed last minute. So this is actually a Wally level right over here. So this is 100% unsanitary. We got Mo over here. He's coming with us. So now we fell down. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're going to do an explosion boost again, similar to the thing that we did in level 4 Life on the Axiom. Okay, and I ate shit and died, so I gotta restart this now. So we gotta go do that real quick. So, explosion boosts. We skipped the first section now. Very annoying first section. So now we're over here. And now we're going to be doing some momentum-based things. Due to these speed pads that exist. So we're going to just go over here now. So these are the explosive stewards. They're kind of, they just explode. Don't want to get near those. We're going to do a little skip here to jump over to this area instead of going around the long way. And then that is a jump to skip, needing to use a charge cube for that to get past the door. So now we're in the third area? I guess you would say that, because this is pretty much like the last bit of it. So checkpoint right here. We're going to do a death abuse. And the end of the level is right over to the right of me. So you can see where this is going pretty much. So here's a fun thing. So in cube mode, we're able to just be a physics object. And we see these launcher pads right here. So what do you do in this? And what would you do in this situation? You would skip to the end right here. If I can get to the trigger. There we go. You would just skip to the end right there. So. And there are many death triggers that exist in that area to prevent you from doing that. But you are able just to squeeze like perfectly to be able to get that. Pretty much. So. That actually did not take as long as I thought it would. It's cool. So now we're on to the second to last level now. This is Captain's Orders. So we're basically We come out because we reunited with a gang. Oh, the gang is coming, don't worry. This pick goes hard. Feel free to screenshot.
Wow.
So now we go. We're going now. We got the gang here, though. Don't worry. We're gonna fight off it's the reject bots. We're supposed to save those in the tumbler in level 5 good intentions. However, we just kind of didn't do that. Fun fact, if you save all of them, you get access to a bonus level. Kind of cool.
Hey, this is the captain. Probe 1, bring the plant to the Lido deck.
But that's not important, because we don't do that in any percent. We only do that 100%. So Otto's a bad guy. So we gotta get the plant. We gotta get the plant over to the holo detector. He's gonna say it multiple times during the level. That's not the first time you'll hear it. As you can see, he's struggling very hard right now.
Press button. Otto, behave. Get that plant into the holo detector.
So, first thing is, there's a Wally and Eve level, so we get to play as them again. Last level for that, unfortunately. So we're gonna jump into a cutscene trigger and then die. So, just be able to skip it. So we're able to just go past it now. So the main thing of this level is the charge pylons, because of course it is. So we're gonna use this one right over here. If it plays nice, this played nice. So we're able to do this. Go over here nicely. So we're gonna get another one real quick for what I'm about to do, because I have a different route that I want to do for this. If it sucks, then yeah, we'll see. But we're able to get a charge cube right over here, and we're able to aim this up a little bit, like that, and jump over here, hopefully. That went the completely wrong way because it bounced back. So we're gonna give this one more try before I just do this like normally, pretty much. Well, okay, that's cool. All right, so we're just gonna do this normally. I learned my mistakes from Captain's orders. Not Captain, Sandstorm. So we gotta wait, unfortunately. Oh no, we gotta do waiting in my speedrun. I haven't done this in a while. Dude, this auto aim is trash. Okay, we gotta go over here. So we would have skipped out the waiting if we got that like perfectly, but it's okay, it doesn't matter. It actually does kind of matter. We're on a schedule. I can't go that slow. Alright, so I'm doing a death abuse here to be able to set up for a skip. So, another charge cube that we need to do. We're going to skip doing that entirely. So this strat is called pulling a BFEB. The joke is you can stand on enemies' heads in BFEB. So now we get past that entirely, and now we're able to go on to this. So this is the ending section with platforms that rise up and stuff. So I will be hopefully doing the fast cycle that only exists on 360. So PS3 just kind of gets killed immediately. It sucks for Wii too, because it doesn't exist there. And I'm gonna be hopefully performing another skip right here. Okay, alright. And now I just get the jump down here. And that's just the end of the level, because I entirely skipped the second section of the level. Because the second section is I go into the cutscene trigger that exists just right there, and it spawns me in the bottom, where it's actually just on its side, all the fat people are rolling around. You're not supposed to get hit by them, and then you go to the holo detector. But the ending it's just underneath where the normal level is at. So the ending trigger is just always enabled there too. So you can just fall into it from above, and it just skips the level like that. So you skip out the second part.
10, 9, 8.
Of course I hit that, but then I mess up Sandstorm like incredibly bad. Like that's crazy.
1. Hyperjump.
Greg, what's my timer at right now?
It's at 42.
Okay. Don't worry, we got one more cutscene. Okay, and then that's what we're here for. That's what we need. That's what we're supposed to do. All right, and then I will let you know when the time ends because now it's the. Games would never reuse assets from previous levels. They would never like copy paste the second level of the game to be the final level of the game. They would never do that. Just that would be terrible, right? So what would we do instead? Copy paste. We need to scan exactly 5 things. Oh, it's just directive again. So we need to scan replacement neck right over here. And then go over to this one. The timing ends on the final scan, so I will let you know when that happens.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna get this one over here, and it's pretty much simple as that. There's not really any way to like mess this up. However, sometimes it's kind of weird with how the scanning detection works. Whether it wants to be like fast or it sucks like really bad for like no reason. Like, I don't get it either. Alright, and... Time. Time is over.
Okay. 43:55.
Yes, bro. 43:55. It's almost... It's...
a record.
No, basically record. No, I'm kidding. Fun fact, I submitted to a marathon for this game. The first ever marathon showcase of this game is actually now lost media. Because it turns out they didn't properly archive the highlights of the stream. So, now this is the only showcase.
Yes, let's go, RACATTACK.
Yeah, actually, Sajbean, if you still have the recording for that, because you uploaded yours, let me know. I think we were on day 1 or whatever the hell it was. But yeah, that's Wally. That's the end of the game right there. So it's so beautiful, right? It's true love. Love always wins. I appreciate any shout-outs. Shout-outs to this community for some reason accepting me despite the fact that I've only done like few runs ever of one game. And I get the chance to do this for some reason. They wanted me in. I got asked explicitly, can you submit to this marathon? It's like, okay, that's cool. Thanks, guys. Very chill. Very cool. I would like to shout out just the community in general because it is full. It's children. Okay, be real. It's children, but sometimes there's not children. I like to shout out those people because those are the real people that matter. I like to shout out the first runner of this version, Granilant. Unfortunately, something bad very happened to him, and he passed away. As in, he's now had a life. He now has a life. He's a Best Buy worker, so we will all support him. Speedrunning isn't for him anymore, so he's just gone.
Understandable.
Yeah. But yeah, shout out just the Wally community and my friends some of my friends that showed up for this. I love you all very much. Heart emoji. And Greg WhatsApp because he WhatsApped all over the place.
Yeah. Next time we're gonna get the Simpson game.
Yeah, Simpsons game showcase will be real, trust guys. We actually found a new skip in that like literally like 3 days ago. So.
Oh, sick.
And it saves like.
We're gonna get that PS3 as well.
Yeah, it's on PS3 360 as well. I will be running on 360, so it'll be the same as this.
countdown real quick for when we're live. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We should be live. Okay.
I have to do one important thing, and that's take a death here for a cycle. So yeah, whatever you gotta say.
Yeah. So this is Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. What's the category? It's any percent no item glitch.
Yep.
And we have Stash Bin here.
All right. So I have one very important thing to say before we start time. A wise person once said that Ratchet 1 is like Crash Bandicoot with guns. All right. So get ready on the timer. It's gonna be a little 3, 2, 1 countdown. I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, go, and then yeah. So 3, 2, 1, go. That might have been a little off.
Good luck.
Whatever. All right, so all the Ouya runners have been asked a trillion times why the game's in German. All the Crash 3 runners have been asked a trillion times why the sound effects are turned off. Before every level, well, not before every level, but before some levels, there's a cutscene where Cortex or some other villain of the game will try and talk to Crash. And obviously you can skip these with the push of a button, but that still takes time. However, if you turn off the sound effects entirely, this cutscene never plays. Great, I just lost my first mask. That's mistake number 1. Yeah, there you go. That's your one question answered. Alright, so no item glitch. I can explain that in a moment. This level's pretty boring, like it's not that great. But what first level isn't bad? So item glitch, there's basically a bounce combo where if you bounce on a certain amount of enemies, you'll get like 1-ups and whatnot, as well as like a few other rewards. It's kind of like Super Mario in a sense. And bouncing on boxes can contribute to that combo as long as you make sure to top it off by I'm getting a phone call from my partner who's probably gonna remind me that I have a run to do, and I can't pick up because I'm playing the game, but I'm awake and I'm doing my run right now, I promise. It's on the Twitch channel Ratchet Runs. Anyways, I'll talk to you later. Bye bye. What a great start. What a great start. I lost my mask and I forgot to tell my partner, yes, I'm awake for my run, because I have a tendency to oversleep as evident by an earlier incident. Anyways, so what was I saying? Something bounce combo. So if you bounce on a box like a few hundred times, because there are some boxes that never break just by bouncing on them, the arrow boxes. Trying to think and play at the same time. So if you were to build up that bounce combo and then eventually kill some enemies, you would still get like the combo rewards. And one of the combo rewards happens to be these purple crystals. These purple crystals are how the game indicates that you've completed a level. It's not just enough to get to the end. And it's not like the crystals are hard to get. They're in very easy to reach places. But still, you have to, you know, be on alert. So bouncing on a box a trillion times and then killing like some enemies means you get the crystals. And that's item glitch. So it's a pretty boring category. Nobody thinks it's good. Like, the glitch is interesting, yeah, but you know, there's a video by Darrexer that goes over it better. I don't know why I say his name like that, but it's fun to say. Alright, so now that I've explained the category and the one question on everyone's mind, this and the previous level are actual Crash levels, and they're fun. So we got a main form of movement tech, the neutral slide jump. So yeah, we got neutral tech carried over from Ratchet and Clank, eh? So what I'm doing is I slide, and that requires holding a direction on the D-pad. I used D-pad for most of this because it's just better. And then before the slide ends, I actually purposefully let go of the direction I'm holding. I want to be neutral, and then I will input a jump, and it'll keep my neutral speed into the jump. And a similar technique also exists in Crash 2, but with the spins instead of the jumps. So neutral slide jumps only work in this game, neutral slide spins only work in Crash 2. It's kind of funny how that works. They patched one thing and then created another. And while this category is relatively glitchless, there's like one or two actual skips. The base movement is just pretty fun, so I enjoy it. But I understand it's probably not everyone's cup of tea. But it's still just nice to, you know, jump around a bunch. So now we're going to go on a different type of platforming level. This game is kind of notorious for having a bunch of levels that are not about Crash's gameplay. I have my splits on. I'm going to turn them off because that's just going to make me feel bad if I see like I end up like plus 5 minutes at any point. So one type of level that we have here is this level with the tiger. Pura is its name. It's basically kind of like a little on rails thing. And there's actually a funny little thing where I save an entire second if I manage to jump 30 times. So this game runs at 30 frames per second, and jumping once saves like a frame because of the little like boost that you get. So do the math, and yeah, you save a second. There's also a thing called the cuddle skip that I haven't learned yet. I mean, I don't even know why I brought it up. Jump over this, and the cuddle skip is skipping this animation that you're about to see. Sweet. So now next up is gonna be a relatively tame level. It's gonna be making waves. I should still have had my splits running because that's how I'm supposed to remember the route for this. Whoops. It's okay, I can just open up my live split like editor thing. Okay, should I go for the funny no music on the next level, or should I let it play out? I'm gonna let the music play out because it's pretty great. So this is making waves. You play on a jet ski. That's it. This is pretty much the most fully 3D level that you're gonna get in a Crash game. You hold X, and I guess you want to take your lines somewhat optimally, but I'm gonna be quite marathon safe. I know Safi's joking when he says this, but I can't choose any languages on this game because American PS1 games don't have that option. I have not seen a single PS1 game where the American version allows you to change the language. It's all in English. You will have no language options and you'll enjoy it. So the next boss, I'll just start rambling now, is Tiny Tiger. I forget what exactly causes this to happen. I said what in a very weird way. I don't know if it's like the SFX being off has to do with it. I know it has to do with skipping an intro cutscene like too fast. But I don't know if having sound effects off also contributes to it. But there's usually going to be no music playing in a speedrun. However, this is not like a real attempt, and the music's great, so I'm going to have that playing. Also, even though his name's Tiny Tiger, he's very much not tiny. So I'm just going to like let this cutscene play out in a minute. Okay, I'll assume that's been long enough. My TV's off, so I can't hear if the music's on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now watch this. Yeah, so you can cheese that part of the fight just by standing in that corner right there. It's pretty funny. I think you can also do this in the Crash Insane Trilogy remake. And if you do that, the audience starts throwing pieces of cheese at you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoops, I'm supposed to go there. And that's Warp Room 1 complete. So, next up onto Warp Room 2. So now this is where the routing gets a little interesting. So, you are not going to be doing the levels in the same order every time. So, one of the mechanics of Crash games is that you have this mask that's like following Crash. I almost called him Ratchet for some reason. Called Aku Aku. I should actually, hold on a second. And the whole purpose of Aku Aku is to let you take damage. And if you get like 3 Aku Aku masks, so level 1 Aku Aku looks colorful. Level 2 he's golden like he is right now, and then level 3 you get like temporary invincibility. In Crash 2 this actually slows you down. It's slower to go for these all the time. But in Crash 3, your speed is heavily advanced forward, and also on these handrails, you actually move quite fast. So the routing in this category and game is based around like getting this invincibility form as many times as you possibly can. So, gotta wait for this guy. I never seem to be on a good cycle with this guy. I don't know what the cycle looks like. I'm gonna play this part safe just because. I'm also going to play this ending safe because I value keeping my invincibility right now. So now I have a choice of I basically start with a choice of 3 levels, 6, 7, or 9, depending on what I need, if I have enough masks. Because the invincibility in 7 is like super important, and then the other 2 levels it's not as important, but it is certainly valuable. I'm just going to go with 6 right now. So there's 3 Aku Aku masks in this level. I'm only going to collect 2 because the second one is right here and it'd be a waste of time to wait for that slot crate. I'm probably the only person that's like doing the commentary somewhat seriously, because that's how I've always just known to do my commentary. Meanwhile, there was Gladiator Gaming's run just now. Gladiator Gaming 22, sorry. That commentary was fucking fantastic. I mean, I know I can swear, but I'm trying to keep it professional here. Yeah, shout out Gladiator Gaming 22, who lost a crap ton of aura from soft locking like twice. Also, shout out to It's Scary for being so generous to the poor and needy and offering, oh god damn it, Rift Apart for the low price of playing Size Matters. Such a generous man. I can always count on Italians to be like super nice to people. So, gee whiz, that level was so fun actually. So this is the first level. I think it's called like Tomb Time. They kind of reuse level concepts a lot, which some people might not like that. I kind of like it. It means that you can get a few different experiences every time in the same general theme. This level also has like the second best song in the game. It's kind of funny because like I like Crash 2's soundtrack, but I think this game clears it by a mile. But Crash 2 is the one where you'll be hearing the like full soundtrack and you'll never have it interrupted by like Aku Aku music. Okay, I need to make sure I get that jump. You're supposed to activate like the arrow, the exclamation mark box, but I don't do it because no one does, because that's slow. But meanwhile, this is the game where I really like the soundtrack, and you don't get to usually hear it in full because we have to do this all the time. Alright, I'm actually gonna shut up for a moment because this platforming is just a little bit scary. Not to be confused with the guy in chat right now. Hydration game, take a sip of water every time a joke is made about Scary's name. There's a clip on my channel. Oh crap, okay. Holy crap, my thing got eaten. one of my inputs like got eaten, which would have been incredibly bad. Okay. Apart from losing the mask, that wasn't actually a bad warp 2 so far. There's a clip of Emerov going, "Scary, you're so scary," and he makes like a weird noise into the mic. Alright, so this is the only other time you're going to get to see the Pura levels. This one's called Midnight Run. I'm probably not going to be jumping as many times because this one's a little bit more difficult. If it kind of looks like Coco was moving a little funny there on her way to Pura, that's because I was doing a technique called zigzagging, which is pretty self-explanatory. You're trying to abuse the up left and up right movements of both Crash and Coco. I don't do this all the time because I value keeping my fingers, and you can still get pretty decent times without zigzagging a bunch, but every now and then I do incorporate a couple zigzags. We do a little zigzagging, and zigzagging applies to the like 2 seconds that you're using Coco right there. I just got hit, that's fine, doesn't really matter, I think. Okay, and that's Midnight Run. Okay, this next level has been like giving me a little trouble, which is kind of funny because it's the easiest of its kind. So probably the other most infamous type of level in, like, pretty much all the vehicle levels are infamous in this game, but this is definitely one of the more infamous types, the motorcycle levels. You're racing against a few dudes, Barlow reference, and you're on this motorcycle and it controls really badly. So what I'm just going to look out for are these boost pads to instantly get me to first place, hopefully. And yes, you do have to get first place, as with any racing minigame. It's not going to cut it if you get second place or third. This isn't Mario Kart where, you know, they give you a consolation song if you come in second or third. Keeping my wheelie, come on, let's see how long I can keep this. Aww, this is what it's like to drive in the United States. Okay, so I'm first place now, and there's not a lot of obstacles. This level is like the easiest of the motorcycle levels, but for some reason I was struggling with it like a crap ton last night, so good to know that that was just a one-off fluke. Alright. If you guys have ever watched a HypnoShark stream, who is HypnoShark being the record holder of a Crash Team Racing, he's a cool guy. It's pretty unfortunate what I'm about to have to do to him. Alright, so this is a Dingo Dial. Oh crap. It did not go over the thing. So, you're supposed to like, I don't actually remember how you do this fight casually, but I know that you jump over these crystals using another technique that I kind of forgot to cover. It's called a glitched high jump, where you crouch and then you jump and spin. It's like a few inputs in quick succession, and it allows you to jump over these crystals. Oh crap, okay, phew. I do not need to be blown up when he's blown up. Alright, here's the funny Crash Bandicoot dance. I wish I was facing him towards the screen, but that's okay. Okay, the next level is my least favorite level. It's called Deep Trouble. And when I find the person that made these levels, the water levels, they're gonna be in some deep trouble. That's not a threat. Please, FBI, don't come after me. There's also a safety save that I'm gonna make later, just because of a level that's kind of prone to hard locking. I think it's less prevalent on slim PS2s, but just to be safe. Just to be 100% safe. So, I don't like this level, and I don't think anyone in their right mind would. I turned around too late. PS1 hitboxes, am I right? When I was running, I think it was Spyro, one thing I noticed is that PS1 game hitboxes like to really just make you miss your PS2 games. And this game really amplifies that. So, you can actually skip having to wait for that thing, but I didn't go for it because I want to keep my Aku Aku mask. It's not even like marathon safety, it's just safety of having fun with the game. So for these, it's actually like optimal not to damage abuse through them. Those little like water spinner things. Also, there's like a tiny pixel or so that Crash can get stuck on there. I'm surprised at how well. Shoot. Why am I saying it in that accent? Okay, I'm gonna just be quiet for a moment because right now my heart's like mildly racing from that near miss. Okay, I did a little schmoove in there. Please go away, thank you. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, this is like the first major deviation from my otherwise somewhat cool, common, collected style of commentary. This level is going way better than I just want to mention, I tried doing some no reset runs last night. Last night? What does that even mean? I didn't get past like Warp 2 because I was like, you know what, I'm tired. I have not touched this level at all. I haven't touched this level since like the spring. And I just got through it relatively untouched. So... So this is Dynamite. For anyone that likes sick music, I'm sorry, because we have to get Aku Aku again. It's like the Aku Aku movement is fun, but I wish it didn't come at the cost of like the OST, man. This OST is such a banger. Oh yeah, also I just remembered, after beating Dingo Dial, we unlock a double jump. So Crash has never been able to double jump in these games, but in Crash 3, after beating a boss, they always give you like a different power. Warp 1's boss was a better belly slam, which is basically useless in this category, but definitely a godsend in the other category, 105%. PS1 games and their arbitrary completion percentages. In this one, it's a double jump, which definitely comes in handy. So I'm gonna play this part just a little safe. Oh yeah, this is an arrow box. This is the type that I was alluding to earlier, where if you jump on it like a trillion times, do not hit that platform. You can build up a jump combo, or a jumping combo, and the game will eventually say like, you know what, you totally legitimately got these all 25 of the game's crystals legitimately, so you can go ahead and fight all of the bosses, including Cortex, and beat the game in like 21 minutes. It's very much a party trick category where you're like, hey, look at what you can do in the game, and then you're like, this is not that fun. Which every speedrun series seems to have something like that. So 13 is high time, and then afterwards I'm gonna go make the safety save. So this is high time. So there's 3 Saudi Arabia themed levels, and 2 of them take place in the nighttime. Only the first one takes place in the day, which is kind of interesting. Crap. Okay. This level is actually home to one of the only skips, although I have worked with it a little bit, and it's right now I'm still a work in progress before I get to implement it, so it would have been to skip this section. I would have been riding on top of the hangrails. These hangrails are very strange, by the way, because if you grab onto them and you are not holding neutral, Crash instantly drops from them. I don't know why this happens. This is not in any other this isn't in the other hangrail level, and to my knowledge this doesn't happen in Crash 2, so I don't know why in this game that happens, but PS1 jank, I guess. Also, if you're wondering where I got that invincibility from, I slid into that guy and I made sure to do it in a way that it would hit an Aku Aku mask that was kind of far away. It was a little difficult to see. So basically I did a little box snipe, Ouya ATB reference. Oh crap, So one funny thing about running both this game and Crash 2 is that since they both have neutral slide tech, but it's not the same exact neutral slide tech. You might every now and then get confused and want to do the other game's neutral slide technique, and I just tried that with the neutral slide spin. So I'm going to purposely lose time here just to make a save file, because I don't want to crash in doubleheader. I don't think I'll crash, but you just... Marathon luck. I've ran for a couple marathons. Everything that you never want to happen can and will happen. So I'm going to save over A. Yeah, that's my save file name. A. And the reason doubleheader is crash prone. Crash. That's the only time you'll hear me make that joke. Is because there's just so much like going on. Like it's raining, for example, and there's like a ton of enemies. You might see a little bit of lag. I have only had one hard lock in this ever, but still. And the reason it's called doubleheader is well, these guys, if you look closely, they have two heads. Fun fact, in the Japanese version of Crash 2, it's actually just a single head. I think they thought like the double headers would be too scary for children, so they were like, you know what, we'll just give them single heads and we'll call the level something else. And speaking of versions, we gotta go over version differences. So PAL, I don't remember if it technically has like faster movement, but it has way less Aku Aku masks for some reason. So it's pretty much no. And then the Japanese version, I believe, loads a little bit slower. And I know for the 105% category, there's oh yeah, the lag. Oh my gosh, dude, the lag. Anyways, for the 105% category, I believe there's like a one cycle that it's unable to do or something. I think there's like something that's patched. Also, hello to Yukito's BF in chat. So yeah, American is the way to go, as with a lot of speed games. But not to worry for my Europeans, Australians, and anyone else in the PAL region. You have Crash 2, which is optimal on PAL. Okay, so no hard lock, as expected. So now, Road Crash. This is the hardest of the motorcycle levels, so Scary, you want to entertain the chat while I actually focus on this? This is a really long motorcycle level with a lot of like cracks in the road for you to fall down. So I'm actually gonna just, if I talk, it's gonna sound more like I'm sleep deprived or just rambling about random crap, because I really don't want to lose this, or else that's several minutes lost.
Okay, this is like a perfect time for some donations, which we don't have, but it would be awesome if we had some. So I'm just gonna make up some. So we have okay, this is great. This is great. We have 20 euros from Turbulent saying, "I love Crash Bandicoot. My next speed game is confirmed." We have 35 euros from Ilatiam, also known as the Trivia Meister, asking for access to the Crash Bandicoot 3, the Cutting Rooms Floor page, and that's all for now.
Scary. If I was gonna like, I'm actually playing decently well, which now that I've said that, I'll probably jinx myself. I was gonna say, if I lose the race and lose several minutes and go over estimate and I'm late to work and I get fired, it's not even that I'm late to work, because I can just show up whenever I want, because my job for today is to just scan stores whenever I want. Like, I just take photos of items and I scan some barcodes. I don't know what it's for, I guess to confirm we sell stuff. But I was gonna say, this is your fault, but I'd feel a little mean. Okay, so I beat Road Crash. Woohoo! Oh my gosh, this level is like always such a, you know. Okay, so this next boss, his name is Entropy. He has like the coolest boss like, I like all the bosses' music, but this guy has like the really great music. So I'm gonna wait to skip this cutscene, because it has a similar property to Tiny Tiger, where skipping the cutscene instantly makes it so that the music doesn't play. The difference is though, after like phase 1, the music will play, which, you know, I guess it's better than nothing, but I want you guys to hear as much of the music as possible because it's great. I really love Crash Bandicoot music. I think it's like, it's up there with like Ratchet. It's like Crash and Ratchet fighting over who has the better music. Otherwise, Entropy is a very basic boss. Just enjoy some good beats, I don't know. I'm gonna pretend like I'm listening to the music, even though I have it muted, because if I have my TV turned on, it's gonna like leak through the mic, and we don't want that. I mean, maybe you guys want it, but I don't. Oh, come on! I took a hit. Dude, PS1 hitboxes, am I right? I'm gonna bob my head so I look like I'm listening to the music. Is this convincing? Alright, so next up I get another little like on-the-fly reroute. So I have the choice of either going to level 18 or level 20. So we'll be going to level 18 first because I need an Aku Aku mask. So if you guys have ever played Spyro the Dragon, if you have a copy of the game, there should be a code in there to open up a demo of Crash Bandicoot 3 because they released the same year. This is the level that plays if you boot up that demo in Crash 3. Which is kind of funny because this game has a demo of Spyro 1 and that demo has like a couple levels. So Insomniac just straight up did this game dirty by... It's like if a Jack game had a demo of a Ratchet game. Like it was Ratchet 2, but the demo level was Aeronos 2 Clank section. That's like the equivalent. Okay, there's an Aku Aku mask here somewhere, but I don't remember where it is. Oh, there it is. And this is the only mask I get the whole level, so now I'm going to have my heart racing yet again for the entirety of the level as I try and avoid obstacles. And I play a little less fast than I would in an actual run because I want to keep my mask. The invincibility in the next level that I'm going to play is the most important one of the entire run. And I'll explain that why when I get there. Freaking Torbolin. Torbolin has a tone. Crash 3 my fix. I remember when I first played this demo in like 2022, because I had my copy of Spyro 1, that's like when I bought it. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here, I'm just not even gonna finish this demo. And now it's like I play this level like a good amount of times for the speed run. Okay, grab that crystal. So I had a... Oh my gosh, I have never seen the enemy move like that before. Or maybe I have and I'm just being slow. I don't fully remember his like patterns, because all I remember is I must complete this level without getting hit even once. Unless I've done the other level first, and yeah, I guess it's not as bad if I get hit. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't like how I'm playing right now. This is... Oh, phew. Okay, that's the end of the level. Oh my goodness, why is this level so freaking long? Oh, okay. Tell no tales. Dead men tell no tales. Which is kind of fitting for how I was playing that. This level is called Tomb Waiter. So we got a couple different references. It's like, yeah, the Crash names are all like puns. So this is Tomb Waiter. The gimmick with this level is that the water is constantly rising and lowering. However, if you get the invincibility form, the water levels will actually stay as low as possible until the invincibility runs out, which is why it's the most important invincibility. Also, after defeating Entropy, we get what's called like a tornado spin. So now if I spin while airborne, it actually like I can last in the air a little longer. So it's somewhat similar to the glide in a bunch of other games like Ratchet, Lego Batman, Star Wars. Not Star Wars, Spyro, sorry. They both have S names. And also I said the word Lego, so I thought of Lego Star Wars, which is the speed game I'm actually actively running right now. And not the one that I'm playing for this marathon. I'm playing this really well. Well, like, I'm playing this way better than I thought I would be. I'm gonna play this part safe. I haven't labbed out the movement here enough. But you can definitely, like, take it a little risky. There's a little bit of leniency in how deep Crash can be in the water before he's, like, drowning. But for now, I'm just being really safe about it, because I don't want to die. Surprisingly, and this is going to be a shock to everyone that's ever ran in a marathon, you are allowed to play it a little safe if you genuinely think you might be, you know, making a terrible move, trying to play it insanely risky all the time. Like I did there, where I thought I was about to fall off the platform, and I survived Tomb Waiter. Let's go, baby. Nice. This next level, Sphinxinator. So, I don't actually know if this is 100% confirmed, but I read somewhere that they were originally going to call it Sphinxter. And then they were like, you know what? Let's maybe chill out a little bit. Also, it's another pyramid level, like the last one, so... the Sphinx. The Sphinxer. This level has these things. I don't know how their hitboxes work, because you can technically stand in them and not be, like, hurt. I think it's when they're actually rising that it'll actually, like, damage the player, but I'm not sure. Also, little fun thing, so on this oil, if you do a slide spin, not a neutral slide spin because that doesn't exist in this game, if you just do the inputs for a slide spin, you do get the, I believe it's just as fast as if you do a neutral slide jump, so it's the standard for a runner to do a slide spin on oil in these levels. So as you can see, yeah, I could just do that, what I just did. Okay. I really wish I could hear the banging soundtrack right now. This soundtrack's awesome. Okay, I think I'm just gonna play this safe because I don't know what cycle this guy's on. This game is really relying on cycles to the point that when you reset, it's you actually take a death before like every reset so that you can get good cycles on like the very first level. So cycles play like a big part, especially if you're running this like at a top level. Otherwise you can kind of get away with it, but you know. So this next level, we purposefully play this last because it's going to take away our Aku Aku masks, which is really disrespectful and rude. And I'm going to talk to Andy Gavin about that horrible design decision. So this is Bye Bye Blimps. This level kind of speaks for itself. You're in a little plane, and you have to say bye-bye to these blimps. So that's one. We have very specific routes for these. I just realized, wait, no. I'm doing the right route. I was getting it confused. This level is quite easy. It's the next plane level that a lot of people will struggle with. And I remember my friend Glued saying that he had like a pace going into the next plane level, which I believe I'm playing next. I don't remember my exact route. Oh wait, I don't need to say, I can do this one next. You get away from me, you weirdos. And I remember he like lost the pace because the next level is actually quite difficult. The next plane level, which is the level after this boss. But yeah, pretty good Bye Bye Blimps. I did properly learn the route for the first time last night. Let's give it up for me. Oh, crud. I just realized I skipped the level entirely. I did some of the levels in the wrong order. Okay, it's not that big a deal. It's gonna lose me like a couple seconds, but it's whatever. I forgot I was supposed to play this. This is a Future Frenzy. So this whole game is about time travel. Dr. Cortex invents like a time machine with Dr. Entropy, and Crash and Coco have to travel through different eras. You see, they went to the prehistoric era, medieval times, and they were going to like other parts of the world, like the Middle East. Obviously, with a time travel game, you gotta have the future. And I'm not gonna lie, this future looks very convenient, which is unlike ours. Like, why am I not paying a subscription service to use this platform? Why am I not, why isn't there an AI bot asking me if I want an Aku Aku mask? You know? So I don't think this is a very accurate depiction of the future, but it is at least a cool one, so... So yeah, that Aku Aku mask, I would have had invincibility if I remembered that this level existed, which I was practicing it earlier. I could have been smoking these guys. Oh yeah, that's the power of the tornado spin. Like I said, allows me to extend my jump. Also, the next boss takes away my masks, which hurts even more, the fact that I forgot to do this level. Again, not a big deal, but, you know, that's something you never want to... Who likes losing time, am I right? You just jump on this dude. I'm going to grab this now that I don't have any masks. Whoa. Oh, gosh dang it. I hit the spin button a little too late. Okay, well, not the worst thing in the world. There's worse things that could happen. Okay. And then that box can be a little deceiving. Okay, sweet. So the next boss is Engine. This is the only boss that Coco fights. Because she's smart and Crash is a complete idiot. Crash is like the biggest moron in the history of ever. So obviously we need somebody smart to take down a literal scientist. I don't remember the fire button. Evidently, I thought it was the square button for some reason. Oh yeah, this attack does a crap ton of damage to you, so if you gotta like run. Really fast runners like Potty and Burgerlands are able to just keep the reticle in the same spot all the time. But if you're new, you might still struggle with that a little bit. I kind of hated this boss at first, but like the other levels in this game that I hated at first, I kind of grown to love it. Like if somebody tells me like, hey, Crash Grease sucks, like it's like, yeah, you know, you're right, but I love it, so whatever. I'd say it's probably my favorite Crash game. It's probably one of my favorite games to speedrun. Like if I made a top 5 list, I'd put this in that. So this is where the fight really begins. So now you have like a trillion things to destroy, and Engine is sending like all these projectiles at you. Thankfully, I destroyed the most problematic of the projectile launchers. But there's also these two on the sides, which I'm going to try and get rid of first. Ideally, you would just break these like a lot quicker, and you go for, you know, you could just kind of just go for them one at a time instead of just kind of waiting for them to pop out. But again, marathon safety and also run safety. I don't know what pace I'm on because I don't have my splits out, since I figured it's better not to let that pressure get on me. But this run is actually really good, all things considered. Like, I'm actually really happy with this run so far. Also, Engine just has some awesome music. I think I prefer his Crash 2 theme, but his Crash 3 theme is also really great. Also, shoutouts to Games Done Quick for accepting this into their schedule. And I get to go to Games Done Quick, so I'm gonna be like, can we watch the Crash 3 run? I'm gonna say that to my partner. Alright, so that's Warp Room 4. We're already getting close to the end of the run, which is really, really great. I'm like... That makes me happy. So the next level that I'm gonna play is Mad Bombers. So this level also takes away your masks, meaning that it's ideal to play this before or after the 3 platforming levels. This one does have a route, but I tried figuring it out, and I'm like, this route is really weird, so I just kind of YOLO it, which is a terrible idea, but if it works, it works. Excuse me. I was drinking a Mountain Dew between loads. So this one is a little difficult, because, again, you have a bunch of enemies, but also you have to destroy the rotors, I believe it's called. I don't remember the difference between a propeller and a rotor on these planes. So you have to destroy these, and the hitboxes are quite small. I do have 2 tricks up my sleeve. One, if I ever need to refill my health, I can destroy that crate, or the balloon holding the health crate, the one with the big plus sign, which I'm pretty sure technically violates the Genova Convention, but who cares? And 2, whenever these smaller enemies start attacking me, if I press the square button to do an alien roll, not a barrel roll as the 2010s, 2000s internet would have you believe, it actually basically dodges, like, it makes you invincible to the enemy fire for a little bit. So now this is called Mad Bombers because when you start out, you're going to be getting very mad at this level because of how much it's going to make your runs bomb. Thank you, Yugi, for the lull. This is a reference to Felton or Gorn. Actually, this is more like Gorn because Felton is just pure RNG. This you can build consistency with if you bother learning a route. This is also better than Gorn. I love this way more than I'll ever love Gorn. Assuming we're talking any percent, because Energy Plus is like, you know. You all know how it is. You've all played Ratchet 2. We've all played Ratchet 2. I started with Ratchet 2. Okay, so this next level is Orange Asphalt. This is the last motorcycle level. And this actually is a very dark reference. It's a reference to like something called Red Asphalt, which is, I believe, a series of web videos showing like car accidents and saying like, don't do this, drive responsibly. And it's called Red Asphalt because, well, red is the last color that you want to be seeing on a road. So that's a very dark reference considering this is a kid's game, but it's Naughty Dog, so, you know. Ooh, that was so close to destroying my wheelie! When you have a wheelie, you move faster, so you want to be getting it as much as possible. So this level does have a thing called a hole skip, where if you are like have like max speed and you're like at a certain angle, you can skip going over some of these ramps. Not all of them, but some. That's cool. Also now in this level, the police cars move around, which throws off the drivers, kind of. I mean, the drivers will always do the same moves every time, so it's not like it's throwing them off like in an RNG way, more so in a scripted way, but still. And it can also throw you off if you're not aware that, you know, how to move around them. So I've definitely lost a couple of runs to the police cars. And this makes me want to sing a certain song. Ugh. Oh. Scary, do we have any singular donations? We could probably go for 2 totally real donations. Or 1. No donations, sadly. You all are not donating for Crash Bandicoot Warped. Alright, so, to anyone that is in need of a beer right now, if you got a Bud Light, I recommend taking it out right now because we're playing Bug Light. So This level, we have to basically play this first out of the 3 platforming levels, and you'll see why in a moment. So it's kind of a tradition in Crash games that near the end of the game, there has to be a level that... Oh, crud. Was not paying attention there. There has to be a level that takes away the player's visibility. And as you can see, this is very much one of the... Oh my god, I was not expecting that to happen. Okay, I usually don't die there or there, but... You know, you gotta have a marathon thing somewhere, so if this is the only marathon luck I get, I am not complaining. Ooh, okay. So now this is where the low visibility starts. Also, these fireflies that light it up, you need to be quick or else they will eventually go away. So in this level, it's, you know, that doesn't mean much because you're already going pretty fast. But I know in like some levels of Crash 2 that have this feature. In Crash 2 Hundo, yet where you gotta backtrack for boxes, it's just an absolutely evil mechanic. So this is why we played this level first out of the platforming levels. Here's just 3 masks they laid out for us for some reason. I ain't complaining. But, you know, you gotta question. This level is really easy, by the way. I remember when I was doing my first run, I barely did any preparation for it. It was like 2 hours, which is absolutely horrible for a first run, but you know. Okay, those doors didn't close on me, which they're not supposed to, but in my practice of this, they did, which was not good. In my first run of this, I had very few deaths in this level, and I was like, was it always that easy? Like, why is everything else so difficult besides this? Obviously, now I am a much more professional gamer at this, though. And we reached the end of the level. Cool. Oh, my back. Me when I break my Crash arms. No, it's me when I break my Crash back. Gone Tomorrow, the other future level. Ratchet & Clank reference, but only if you're American. Or Japanese, actually, because I know they called it future there as well. Also, earlier at the start of the run, I mentioned that this game is based... Or not this game, but Ratchet 1 is basically a Crash Bandicoot game with guns. I regret to inform you, but the reward that you get for beating Engine is actually a gun. More specifically, a giant bazooka that launches the Wumpa fruit that Crash has been collecting throughout the game. Let's see if I can pull it out. Okay. What Crash Bandit? Scary, I don't know if you're, like... I don't know if you expect the answer I'm about to give. Like, that you're aware of the game I'm about to mention, but there's literally a similar style Crash game that also happens to be called Rumble. Crash Team Rumble, which is kind of a terrible name considering we already have a Crash game with the acronym CTR. So it's like, what do you abbreviate that as? But yeah, that's the closest game to Ratchet Ranger Rumble. This is the Fruit Bazooka. I completely mentally fluked at how I'm supposed to play this level, so I did that. In practice, I was actually playing this a little bit better. Or a little less, like, scared. But again, this is a marathon run, and this is actually kind of close to my PB, like, right now. I don't remember where my PB is at this point of the level, but that's actually crazy that, like, I'm playing as well as I am, considering, like, I've barely been derusting this. And I keep both of my masks for the next level, which is also the final not boss battle level. That's really great, actually. So this is the final level, Flaming Passion, which is what I have for this game. This level is interesting in that it has absolutely no Aku Aku masks at all. Ha! Get owned. Get owned, scrub. Okay, this guy is a little luckier, but... So there are absolutely no Aku Aku masks, so pretty much the only reason that you want these is, I guess, to damage abuse or just to be a little safer. which I am going to be very safe because, yeah, this is actually quite a good run. I don't know if this has PB potential. My PB is not like incredibly optimized because I haven't really done much running of this game yet. I will eventually. Don't do that to yourself. Don't die. No. That's fine. At least this game has checkpoints, which is quite a lost art when it comes to 6th gen platformers. Like, dang. They knew how to professionally place checkpoints in this game. And then every developer ever forgot how to do that when it came to 6th gen platformers. Also, there is a little skip that you can do here, and I have messed around with it a little bit for some hopefully free time save, although I haven't been able to work it out yet, so yeah, this game, contrary to what it may seem, does actually have a couple glitches and skips, but it's very few and far between. It is surprisingly hard to break these types of categories that the FFA developed. Yeah. Give me the FFA dev team, called that the Crash team. And they were racing to make that game, probably. Okay, so this is the least safe I've been playing. I know there's a box up there that's ready to just stump me if I look at it funny or I jump wrong, so yeah, it's probably the most disastrous level I've had for pretty much the entire game. So now with that, get the timer ready because we are on the final boss. And this boss is actually pretty good. There's a little bit of RNG, I believe. And I know the world record holder Potty has choked quite a lot of runs to this. I hope I don't choke. I don't die here because otherwise that ruins the epicness of this fight. So this whole fight's pretty cool. It's Crash and Cortex fighting one last time, but also Aku Aku and Uka Uka. They're like, you know what? Screw you, dude. So I gotta knock Cortex into this hole 3 times. Marathon Man would love this boss, considering how much he loves. I can already envision him being like, Cortex, get in the hole. It's probably the most lewd joke I'll make, besides the other one. Okay, I'm actually gonna look like very carefully. So just for scary to know, there's gonna be a little square thing that's gonna be a power-up. Once I collect it, there's gonna be a little bit of text. I'm gonna skip that instantly. You're barely gonna see the text. I'm gonna skip it with triangle, and once I've skipped the text, that is time. So, assuming I don't die here, I'll hopefully, Okay, so I don't think this is gonna PB, but this is quite close, which is actually really, really interesting. Okay, bombs. Where are my bombs? Come on, throw them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Dude. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Like, deep down, I thought, okay, try not to get too close to the bombs, but then I was like, I accept my fate. When I was like doing like my first like serious run of this game, like I was not like losing a... Did I mention I hate PS1 game hitboxes? I was not really losing a lot of runs to Cortex, but I know like I was playing this a little bit back in May and I was actually like choking quite a bit. I thought I'd be choking like a motorcycle level or something, or maybe even the Mad Bombers. I did not think it was gonna be this. Like that's why my estimate was what it was. I was thought like it should allow me to fail Road Crash. I should be good. This boss is very easy to choke. I really hope no Crash 3 runners are watching. Because this is so... Oh my goodness! There we go. Cortex, would you like to have like a hitbox? Andy Gavin programming these hitboxes. Choking a motorcycle would be painful. I can't help but laugh at my situation right now. I've played very close to PB up until this point, and I choke it on like the thing that I'm actually not that bad at usually, and I just see Yugi cracking jokes. I love this. Threw it right in my face. I usually like maybe take one death during this fight if I'm like really horribly lucky, but this is just absolute. This is like, I've had the reverse marathon luck pretty much the entire run, and now it's all crashing down right here. Sorry if anyone says, hey, crashing down. I promise, like, I'm not this bad at the boss. It's just, man, I'm not even getting sub-hour. That's terrible. That's okay. We're having fun, and that's what matters. I'm having fun. I'm really happy with this run, like, otherwise. Besides this, there's nothing that I would complain about in this run, especially considering how little I was derusting it. And I'm sure some other people weren't even derusting their games. This is not meant to be a dig at anyone. I'm just saying, like, I'm sure we've all done it. And I feel like this is the type of marathon where that's just a vibe. We just go off of vibes. But genuinely speaking, I'm really happy with this run otherwise. And hopefully next time I run this at a marathon, I will not channel all the marathon luck into this fight. Okay, let's actually not mess this up. At least we get to hear the boss music, which is really great. I like the boss music. Shit. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. God damn it. Okay. I am really sorry about this. I really am, chat. I promise you this boss is like, okay, this boss is a little tricky, but it's not that hard. I'm just, this is the absolute like worst marathon luck like thing I've ever seen. It's like the whole time I had like the opposite of marathon luck, and it's like, yeah, it's because it's gonna be on Cortex. Please tell me I make the estimate. I have work in like, I told my boss I'd be starting the stuff in like 20 minutes. I should be driving right now. She'll be fine. She's not really picky about it, so don't worry. I'm not like putting aside real life responsibilities in a detrimental way for a video game. Hello, Stilo. Okay, I'm actually just gonna stare intently at the screen and make sure that I don't run into Cortex's bombs. I already had one Crash Bandicoot run go over estimate. I'm not letting... I just realized every time I run a Crash game at a marathon, it always seems to go really bad. One time I actually had to forfeit because otherwise I would have gone over estimate. Also, time is coming up. Let's go. And time. What if your boss is watching Ratchet runs?
GG.
Thank you.
That was a 102.
Yep. Sub 103. That's really crazy. Like, that run was genuinely so good. Like, besides Cortex, that was a really good run for how little experience I've had running this game.
Yeah, that was cool. Any shoutouts?
If I do shoutouts, I know I'm gonna forget someone and feel bad about it later. So I'm just gonna say, if you're my friend and you're watching, shout out to you. Shout out to Andy Gavin for programming Cortex to throw the bombs into me every time. As well as creating weird PS1 hitboxes. And yeah, I guess shout out to Eli because he's gonna finish up RACATTACK like soonish.
Shout out to Eli, that's true.
Yeah, he's gonna play Todd NG Plus.
So yeah, that was Crash Bandicoot 3 World No Item Glitch. We're gonna be back soon with the... Actually, give me a second, I haven't updated the text. I'll do it
Okay, okay.
So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Okay,
Yo.
we are back. Hello.
Hello guys, welcome! Today I'm gonna speedrun Jak 2 on RACATTACK. Hello.
It is Jak 2.
This is such a cool game. It's my favorite game from my childhood. I finished it 0 times when I was a kid because the game is too hard. Okay, I'm gonna count down now. I'm gonna press X on the reset and then you can you start timer, bro. It's that simple. Okay. Okay, so I'll go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Oh my god, good luck, good luck.
Good
Okay,
luck.
hello guys. I'm Dadun, I am going to be commentating mostly because I know nothing about this game, so I think I'm pretty qualified for this. And because I'm very qualified for this, I also have with me here Safi. Hello, Safi.
Hello, Dadoon. Guys, it's me, Zafi. Maybe you know me from my Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memory speedruns or Spyro the Dragon 120%. I'm very good in those categories.
Oh my god,
yes, yes.
nice boosted. Nice boosted. He didn't fail the first 3 guys, oh my god, let's go. Good run already.
And I wanna start off this commentary and this run by congratulating Riali because he just got his PhD. So guys, show some love to Riali, please.
Riali PhD, oh my god. Okay, so Jak 2, a lot of people like Ratchet and Clank probably ever heard of Jak 2. And so basically, Safi, can you explain the lore of Jak 2? I believe you are prepared for that, right?
I am actually not. I have never even touched this. Oh no, that's a lie. I did touch this game. I played it for like 20 minutes trying to learn the hours.
Oh my god. Okay, so explain to us what hours are in the game, because that's a trick we are going to be seeing a lot.
Okay, so technically you want to start using the jetbot, and then you want to jump and cancel that somehow, and you keep canceling it, and then you just hover, you fly, you infinitely gain height, as long as you don't mess up the inputs. And it's pretty good. It's like the PDA of Ratchet and Clank 1. You can just do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, so one thing I'm going to say, we are running on open goal because Jak 2 is a very well made game and it has a lot of crashes, and open goal is like a Rackman, something along those lines, but like more like an emulator. We are going to be doing here a little dead skip, and it's going to put us behind a barrier that we would normally have to complete like fucking 50 missions to get through. And now we are going to be clipping through another wall using the Zuma. And okay, so basically open goal, different emulator that actually works for the game, and it's made by the Jak community, so shout out to the Jak community. And we got a bad zoomer, so we need the single zoomer because these single zoomers are faster than the cars. It's like basically motorcycles and cars, but they are flying. So now we are going to Mars Tomb, which is a mission that's basically like here will prove my great knowledge, like I know 70% of the game, and we can just like clip inside it and activate the mission. And Real is now taking a bath for some reason. So we are going to be taking a zoomer here, and we are going to be using this little ramp to get over the wall, and out of bounds. And after we get out of bounds, what we will do is we will wait for the doors to open. We will basically load the mission, and we would just get in.
That is very well explained by Dadoon. Everything he says is right, I think.
We're going to do boosted. Boosted is basically we get more speed and height than it's more than it's supposedly in that too. And yeah, now we are going to be doing a Dexter chase skip probably. So there are 2 parts of this tomb, the left and the right part. And here we are going to be going to the left part first because we want to change into Dexter and then back into Jak to basically make the game believe that we complete all the games before, all the parts of the game before. So we actually put us on the 70% of the game.
This is a very small skip.
Yeah,
So what we are going to be doing here is we are going to be jumping under this death plane. This normally Dark Eco just basically kill you, but now we are in death plane, and because we are supposed to be dead but we are not. We are in invincibility state now, and we took damage, so we are in. There are like different invincibility states, and this just fucking happens if you are in that invisibility state. So now we are going to be completing the Dexter chase by just going there as a check. And because we now have the jet board, we can do something that's called a hover. And basically, like Saf explained, is basically canceling a trick over and over again, and it will just be gaining us an infinite amount of height. So we can just, clip inside of the Dexter chase and complete it by just standing here. I don't know why it works, because I'm shit at this game. So now we completed the first part of Mars Tomb, aka the left tomb, and now we are going to be going to the right tomb. So we are going to be doing this hover that I can't do because I'm very good at the game. And we are going to be going into a little puzzle. Basically, it's a music puzzle, so I'm going to shut up here. Okay, I believe that really knows the pattern now. So basically, there is always like patterns to this music puzzle. There are 6 of them, and Reali basically has them above his computer right now on the wall, because that's the best way to run it. And yeah, it's basically Pexa, so but
What the Dune means by that, he literally printed out the different patterns that you can get and hang them to his wall, like the sheets of paper that contain
Yes.
the different patterns.
And now we are going to be going into a boss fight. And Safi, do you remember anything about the boss fight in this?
So you want to have good luck. You can lose a lot of time if you don't get good luck. It's a very bad fight.
Okay, so we are going to be wanting these bombs. We want the first bomb to come very soon, and the 5th bomb to come very late, so we can hit him 5 times instead of the 4 times that's intended. And we had shit luck, so unlucky for us. And now we are going to be wanting to kill these little guys as fast as possible, so we can get a laser skip. You see how he like shoots us there, that's laser skip, but I don't think we get it because we had shit luck, so unlucky. So now, it's going to be again the 5 bombs.
Basically, this game is this boss fight is the Hoenn equivalent of Ratchet and Clank 1. You either lose time or you win time. It's RNG.
And we accidentally punched the shit. That's unlucky. Okay, so now we are going to be manipulating Praxis to basically keep shooting on one place. So unless we won't be doing it, I don't know what the fuck Real is doing. Oh yeah, you can do this. So basically, Praxis always spawns on the right, then on the left, then on the right, then on the left. And if you spawn him either like on the side where it's already broken or like on the complete edge, he will just skip like a little, like destroying the platform under you, so he will actually shoot the bomb straight away. And we want him to shoot the bomb so we can damage him. So now he's going to be on the right, so we are going to be standing on the left side of the part where it's already broken. Hit him, and that should be the fight right now. Oh my god, well done. Clap, clap, clap.
Really, that was nice. Look in. You got this. Where are we going next to Dune? I forgot already.
Bro, I don't have my splits open, so I don't know either. But we are going to a different mission, and as soon as I will see the map, I might be able to tell. Is it Boombots now? I think it might be Boombots, but basically we are going to Thorn, which is like one of the guys. Oh my god. The main guys, and we are going to be talking to him, and he's going to give us a mission. I'm fairly certain it's Boombots, and it's basically they are going to be these 4 big bots that we will have to destroy.
It's Rescue Friends.
Oh fuck, it's rescue friends. Okay. So never mind. We are going to be rescue friends. You know, I try to forget about that mission because I suck at that mission and I can't do it. I always lose like 5 minutes on that because you have to hover there and I can't hover. So and the hover there is like especially hard because there are like multiple enemies that actually have a good aim for some reason. So if they shoot you, they will just kill your hover. So now you know we are going to be going to the rescue friends. Oh my god. So basically in the lore, our friends got captured by this Baron Praxis guy who's like the main evil guy we think for now, and we are going to be rescuing them because we have decided to side with the you know, the anti-government people.
I can give you some story context for this if you want for this mission.
Yes.
So several rebels and friends of Jack are captured by Crimson Guards and taken into the fortress, the same place where Jack was tortured for 2 years. This creates narrative symmetry. You return to the place where the game began, but now you're breaking in, not being dragged in. This sentence was sponsored by ChatGPT.
And we are getting unlucky with the hover. As I said,
I'm
this hover
so
is
fucking
very tight.
very far left. Dope, man.
So yeah, this hover is very tight and it's also very hard because when you get the right angle, they can just shoot you down for no reason. Easily. Okay, that looks like a good angle, and yeah, so we will be basically hovering to the near the end of the level. And yeah, we are here. We have to load in the next sequence by just going through here. Oh my god, yes, dope as fuck. And now we are going to be just clipping inside. You can just clip that by just jumping and spinning and holding into the wall. The game just clip you in, and that's the end of the mission. And now we are going to be going into sewers. And sewers is a very good you know, mission. You probably remember sewers from if you are playing this game casually, because it's one of the hardest missions in the game. And it's not hardest because it would be like actually hard, but it's hardest because it's kind of long, it's tedious, you have to defend these 3 NPCs, and there is absolutely 0 checkpoints.
How does this mission look like in a speedrun though, Dadoon?
It's an escort mission, so basically almost an auto squad. So it looks basically the same.
Now I'm sad.
Oh, hi Seth, I'm Dudden.
Hi Dadoon, I'm sad.
Hört auf zu jammern und kommt weiter. Wir fahren nach unten.
Okay, this guy just decided to levitate for some reason. Oh my god, Mog, my favorite guy. So this mission is in the speedrun. So in the speedrun, this mission is about preserving as much ammo as we can. While also, you know, going fast. So we are wanting the enemies to spawn where Real is standing. There is like 4 spawns in this room. 3 of them are like basically where Real is standing, and then there is one on the far side there, which is bad for us. That was like an average, you know, luck. And now we are going to be doing a damage boost, and we are going to be trying to kill 2 enemies that will be on the platform over us. And if we are fast enough to kill them, we will skip spawning some enemies behind us. It looks like Real did. Oh my god, he's the best. And now we can't actually go too much forward because if we do, the mission actually fails, so we have to wait here for a second. And there's this very cool line right now, probably, that's like Klappe Mog, which basically means shut up mod. And I very like it because, I don't know, it sounds cool.
I got you can speak German, that's crazy.
And now we are going to be doing probably red gun strats, I assume. Yes, oh my god, let's go, red gun strats. I love red gun strats. And now there's going to be the last part of the mission, which is going to be like a huge ambush. And in this huge ambush there are going to be a lot of enemies spawning. And basically we will be using the blue gun because we want to save as much yellow gun as possible. And with the blue gun you basically want to shoot every enemy 3 times. And if you are very good at this, the blue gun ammo will basically run out by the time you end it. So the less yellow gun ammo we will be using, that's the better, because we are going to be using the yellow gun ammo for boombots later on. Also the Vanga is fucking like 1 HP, so Ariel has to be very careful here to not let him die. Basically like 90% of the enemies usually spawn in front of you in the little water here, but they can just spawn behind you sometimes. And you know...
Dope, man. Why the fuck did Durek just decide to die? Good fucking one shot, man. I love this game. So you can see there, the fucking game decided to be nice to me, fucking, because fucking that guy just got hit 3 times in a row, because, I don't know, iframes don't exist in this game. So GG, man, I lost fucking 4 minutes, some shit.
Yeah, and now as you can see, that was basically the end of the mission and we have to do this whole mission again. That's why I said that this mission is very dope. But yeah, normally, you know, they don't get hit like 6 times in a row. And you can basically just farm the guys in the water. And basically just, you know, all we have to do is listen usually for the guys in the back if they are getting hit. And now Real is in a really bad spot because we basically lost all of the ammo as well. So he's going to be probably using all of his yellow gun ammo and then finishing boombots with the red gun. I would assume, but I don't know. I'm not good at this game, so I don't know. So, what else have you prepared for us?
Naughty Dog made this mission intentionally tough because it teaches crowd control for later Metalhead missions. It's the first effort mission with a fragile NPC, and it forces you to learn multitasking. Platforming, shooting, protecting, and switch time. It's designed as a major skill check around the 35 to 40% point of the game.
Yeah, 35. Bro, what mission are you even speaking about? This is not the first escort mission. This is the first escort mission in the run, yes.
What the mission actually is, you must escort the kid. Oh, no, we are not escorting kids right now. What? Bro, that's the
like,
wrong mission.
Like blow up the statue in the sewer or something like that.
Okay, wait, I'm downloading the information. Give me a second. You mean the mission escort man through sewers? Okay. Okay, so Drew's real agenda here is Drew has heard rumors that something is hidden inside the statue of Mars, so he sends his demolition crew, which you as a muscle to fight through the sewer, reach the statue's base, and then blow it open and undercover what's inside. He's not doing this for fun though. He wants artifacts and power. This ties the larger plot around Mars' legacy and the Tomb of Mars.
Oh my god, spy cover.
Sorry. I hope you learned something. Because I didn't.
Okay, so who is Crew and who is Mar?
I don't know, but why people remember this mission is escort plus tight spaces plus tons of enemies. Allies are squishy as hell and not the smartest. Ammo can feel
not
really
the smartest.
Ammo can feel really tight if they have skill issues, and the final encounter is a huge difficulty spike. if you want, next I can give you a step-by-step strategy to beat Ascot Man through sewers consistently.
We are past that, but thank you for the offer.
Okay. What's
You
the
know,
next
now we
mission?
are on to boomboats. So we are going to be destroying these big bots that are trying to assault this little HQ, where we are right now, but they are nowhere near even. But that's what they claim in game. Oh my god. So Real is probably going to be doing here a little hover to get to the boom boss faster. Unless he drops the hover and then he actually does it again. What the fuck? He can actually do hovers. Guys, this is cheating. I can never do hovers. This guy is actually cheating. Please ban him. Fucking... This is a spliced run. So we want to get like below the boom boss and then just spam circle as fast as we can and then also shoot a gun. Because A, the circle does a lot of damage to the boom bot for some reason. And B, if you hit something either with a punch, square, or like the spin attack with circle, and then fire right after, we will get like this combo where Jack will just fire the gun 5 times. So yeah, we have to destroy. Is it 3 or 4, bro? I don't even know this fucking game. Safi, why have you never played this game?
Yeah, I'm more of a wrestling tank than survival enjoyer. I'm sorry.
But
While
like
I
if
think-
Tank and the Jack are so, you know, connected together.
Actually, yes, but actually, no.
How?
I don't know. I always enjoyed Jack and Dexter less than I did Ratchet and Clank. I'm sorry. It is a good game, but it's a good game. It's just too difficult for me. I am so sorry.
Oh, so you have skill issue. Is that why you
I
can't
do.
complete Reg 1 Deathless?
Okay, buddy.
Okay, so now we are going to be meeting Kyra, you know, our girlfriend from the first game, but she's not really a girlfriend anymore in this game for some reason. And we are going to be doing a... Yeah, you know, Jack just has a different girlfriend, kinda. So now we are going to be racing.
Is Jack's new girlfriend Zamos the Green's age, by any chance?
No, that's like his dad, something like that. No, not the dad, like probably like grandpa.
Did you want to say grandmother?
I almost fucked up here. So what we're really going to be doing here is something called lap skips. We are basically going to angle the little racing zoomer up in the air and then the boost, and the boost is basically going to make us fly. We are just going to be flying over the railing and it's going to be counting as a lap complete. And we are going to be doing this for 5 times. And we have to watch out for the AI because the AI is very smart in this game and they can just decide to kill themselves. And when they do that, the explosion can actually kill you as well. Or you know, they can just ram you to kill you. So yeah, very good. Every lap skips, you know, everyone saves some time, so that's dope as fuck. It definitely doesn't lose time if you don't fuck it up. So it's a very cool trick. It's kind of hard and kind of easy at the same time. Like it's hard to get it at first, but once you get it like a few times, it usually just, you know, somehow clicks. And
Is this your
oh my god.
favorite mission of the game?
No, my favorite mission is construction site, which is like the second to last mission.
Oh, that's crazy. That's a good mission. Yeah, I agree. 100%.
I think that's one of the missions that you will be able to commentate on.
Thanks. I appreciate your trust. I will make sure to let you down.
Okay, and so basically there was this one guy whose name I forgot because I don't know, and basically he hates taking the zoomers, so he basically tried to map out like every single part where you can either restart mission warp or like death abuse warp and stuff like that to cut as much as the zoomer travels, so you can spend as much time on the jetboard as you can. The jetboard, if you are doing these side flips, yes, that's what it's called, side flips. It's basically a little bit faster than the zoomer, but only on like a straight, straight plane. Oh my god, we just now grabbed the last weapon, which is the Peacekeeper, which is supposed to be like this, one big shot, very strong, yes. And now I think it's Errol race, and Errol is basically this like enemy that is supposed to be like our main antagonist. It's the guy that we compete against all the time. And it's basically a race. So we are going to be racing. We have to go through these little rings that will give us a little boost. And Rally is going to be attempting a little, I guess you can call it a skip, called Ringless, where about halfway through the race, we are just going to stop following the rings. And we are going to be driving close to the rings, so we don't mission fail, but we can't touch any of the rings after doing the ringless part, because that would mission fail us as well. And it's kind of difficult. A, the movement is difficult because this zoomer is way faster than the normal zoomers, and B is because usually, that's big usually, the people on the street, they like jump out of the way, but sometimes they just decide not to and you can hit them, but it's like super rare. And if you hit them, you will just fly in a random direction, meaning they can just bump you into the ring and make you mission fail. So as you can see now, we just stopped following the rings and we are going on our little own path, but we are still going to the end. And there are going to be some very tight corners that Rally has to navigate this very fast zoomer through. So you're hearing me and Safi speaking because Iriali is in his dormitory and there are a lot of people there, more like one guy, and he's non-stop talking. So Iriali doesn't want you all to be hearing his roommate's Polish complaints. But yeah, looks like good job, Iriali. You didn't fuck up Ringless. Oh my god. And now we are going to Viney, I think.
Sorry, I just read Scary's chat message.
Live seed.
Oh, live seed. Oh yeah, so we are going to be going into a mission where... No wait, that's already been through, fuck. Okay, so basically now in the lore, something, we need a seed from the hut that we already visited like 3 times, because they just now realized that they actually want the seed, Good job, XD.
The life seed is an ancient precursor eco artifact. It's basically a living piece of the precursor's creation power. A tiny dormant seed of green eco.
Okay, that's dope. So we are basically going to be hovering to the end of the level, and now we are going to be hitting the end point trigger, and yeah, we completed the mission. Oh my god. So now we are going to be just, going back, and we are going to be doing this little hover. If we really can hit it, oh my god, it's going to do something that's called a ghost town. Basically, we are going to be back in the town, but there is not going to be anyone. So this is a ghost town now.
It's a song.
It's such a dope trick. And now we are just going to be disabusing here because it's faster than walking or jetboarding. And now we are going to be using again, because again it's faster than jetboarding. And now, guys, this is going to be maybe a little bit of a surprise. But now we are actually going to be going to not die. What the fuck? We are actually going to be going to the next mission, which is talk to this old lady, whose name I already forgot. I think it's like, okay, never mind. I actually forgot. It's like some oracle old lady that, you know, she has this little bird guy called Pecker, and now we are going to be that using again. Oh my god. And now we are going to be going to the little mountains on the mini map. And the mountains are Protect Samos. I'm fairly certain. And Protect Samos is basically a mission where we now gave the life seed to Samos, and now we have to protect him for him to unlock the seed. And he's going to be he's going to get attacked by Crimson Guard, who is like the police / army of the evil Baron Praxis guy. And yeah, what we are going to be doing, there are two ways nowadays for this mission to go in the speed run. Either we just farm ammo, so we have ammo for the rest of the game, or there's like this little hover, and then we basically deload all of the stuff, and then you would death abuse to basically spawn right at the elevator that we are taking right now. But I think, yeah, Real is going to be doing the farm ammo one. So we are going to be restart warping here to get to the end, and then we won't be able to do the restart warp back. But now we are just going to be milling all of these guys, and we are going to be collecting as much ammo as we can, because we want to have a full purple gun. Purple gun is the, you know, peacemaker, and there is 10 ammo max in it. So we are missing 5 ammo, but the ammo for the purple gun is like super rare unless you have full ammo in every other gun. So we are going to be only shooting these flying guys, and then the rest of the guys we are just going to be punching and hoping we can get 5 purple guns ammo. And as soon as we get that, we are basically free to shoot these guys again to make it, you know, a little bit faster. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we are missing 1. Oh my god. Okay, so now we are full on ammo. So now he's going to be like probably using the yellow gun a little more. But we still want to have, you know, a lot of ammo, because ammo is nice to have always. And yeah, this is basically like an scroller almost. But the problem in this mission is like the flying guys, because the normal guys, for some reason, they just decided to give away their long range weapons and only use this like shock close range attack for some reason. I don't know, they're probably not a very smart.
Do you happen to know what the next mission is we are heading to?
I think the next one is lurkers into destroy X into their platform.
Okay, I'm gonna prepare
Basically, basically we are going to be stacking like one mission over the top of the other, so we can then later on restart warp to get back to the start of the mission. Because otherwise we would have to go there and then back and then there again, and the like driving there, back and there is like, I don't know, 3 minutes, something like that. It basically loses a lot of time, so...
Oh my god, yeah. And the Safi is gonna commentate Destroy X, because it's such a hard mission.
Oh my god, I can do that, I think. I don't know. What was Destroy X again?
It was the same as the other mission.
Oh, okay, hover.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, so here's another instance of Ghost Town. Oh my god. So yeah, another death orb. Oh my god. So now we are going to be picking up this mission, which is rescue lurkers. But we are actually not going to be rescuing them yet. Instead, we are going to be going to Viney to destroy eggs. So we can then, later on, after we complete 2 missions at the different destination, we can just restart warp back here. So yeah, now we are just going to be driving through the city and hoping that the Crimson Guards are going to be nice to us and not shoot us too much. Hello, Persona.
What a
How are you
nice
doing?
run. Believe it or not, guys, this run would have been good if I didn't lose 3 minutes on fucking sewers.
Yeah.
'Cause
Like
this,
so far,
this would
this
be
run is really good.
This would be legit PB pace if not for that bullshit. This fucking Quiet Durek decided to die. He legit looks like Quiet Durek and just fucking died. Dope. Sick.
That's not very nice.
Okay, go Safi. The commander of the strikes.
Okay, so he really will go into a certain spot, yes, and then he will start to hover and skip the entire mission, and that's destroy eggs. Thanks.
Okay, thank you for this great commentary. So now we are going to be going back into the portal, and we are going to be going onto drill platform, which basically means we have to take this huge big ass mech to the end of the level to destroy some PCs. And this mech is really clunky, but we can basically skip almost a lot of the level by just walking on this. Like you usually slide down, but if you just like walk like this, you can just walk there.
Good to mention that if we die in this mission, we lose 1.5
PCs?
minutes.
What is a PC?
That's what you said. We are going to destroy PCs.
Oh, PCs. Yeah.
PCs, yeah.
Like computer.
I don't know computer.
Oh, you don't know? Hello, your computer has virus. Please do not redeem.
I do not trust you. You have access.
Okay, so we are going to be shooting these gorillas, and then we are going to be shooting these levers.
No, don't shoot monkey.
Okay, the levers will bring up these like platforms. So now we are going to almost die for no reason. And now the slow as clunky mech can go through. And we are basically almost at the consoles that we need to destroy. And in that little room where we need to destroy the Pisces, there is going to be a lot of monkeys as well. And basically this game is so cool that even if you're like looking at the PC is directly ahead of you and you are like holding the direction into the PC and then hit punch, the mech will just do 180 and hit the monkey behind you. So pray for good RNG here. There are basically 2 ways. Either you just are good at the game and pray for good RNG and just destroy the PCs right away, or you just destroy the monkeys. Like these 2 you usually always destroy, and now it's like more RNG. But Real is playing it safe, or rather that monkey was very nice. Usually the problem is in the last room, which is right here. These 2... Okay, never mind. Virali just decides to kill them. Oh my god. And now we have to go back. And if you want to be fast, you want to use the jetboard. But it's kind of challenging because there is a lot of stuff that can just, damage you, which can throw you off.
If you die, you lose 1.5 minutes.
And there's like a lot of gaps. And as a reminder, if we die, we lose the mission that we overlapped, the rescue lurkers one. And so if we die, we are losing like 3 minutes and we have to do the drive of shame. So we hope that Reali won't die here. Oh my god, dope movement so far. He's doing it very well so far. And yeah, this last part is usually easy, oh my god. And now, we are just going to the portal. Portal 2.
Portal 2 in Jack 2?
Yes. And now we can reset warp to go back to the lurkers mission to basically skip a 2 minutes drive. But yeah, lurkers is a very fun mission because they are like held up in these flying cages, and when we destroy the cage there's a very high chance, not a high chance, but there's a chance that the lurker monkey who we are trying to rescue is just going to get launched, like go fucking to the other side of the map basically. And it's basically no problem like in these parts, but there are the last two lurkers are in a part where there is water, and if they fall down into the water, the mission fails because the lurker dies. So we're going to be praying for good RNG there. But I think the third one can also just like die for no reason. He can just like get clipped through the wall because of the speed that he gets launched through. So yeah, this mission is very good. It's definitely not RNG. And yeah,
Actually,
do you like rescuing your monkey friends, really?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I always rescue my monkey friends. I usually just keep breaking into the local zoo just to keep rescuing them. I keep receiving cease and desist letters for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. What about you, Dalu? Do you like rescuing your monkey friends?
No, I'm no friends with any monkey.
Oh.
I sadly don't go to the zoo often, so I did not have a chance to make any friends like that.
I mean, I would go to the zoo with you, but I would be afraid they would want to keep you there, so I don't think that's a good idea.
You are the furry one. They would keep you if anything.
That's just not true, I think, sorry.
So now these two lurkers can just like jump into the water for no reason. So Real is going to be like probably killing them in this like little corner. So if they get actually launched, they will hopefully at least get launched into the corner and not into the water. And now this last guy is RNG if he's going to be going close to us or far from us. And it looks like he's going to be going close to the shit, so we can just kill him and then go away. And the lurker will just go into the sewers, or like I don't know, he's just going down underground somewhere. I don't know, they're just diving into some hole for no reason. And now we are going to be doing another race. This is class 1, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's class 3 or class 1. Like, it's basically the highest class. So I would say class 1. And this is basically the last race, I think. Yes, exactly. Persona. Persona knows. Actually, Persona, that's not a furry character, that's a scaly character.
The hopes will hear about this. I swear to God.
So we are going to be doing another form of lap skip here. Is we are just going to be driving into this ball, which is going to like prompt us up, and then we are going to be boosting. And I think this one is like more challenging than the previous lap skip. But Real is just actually good at the game, so he can actually do it. Unlike someone in this VC. Oh my god. I'm talking about Taffy.
How am I bad when I haven't even played this game? Oh my... mods!
You haven't played this game, so how can you be good at it? Huh?
Mods!
Stop yelling for mods, no one is going to help you. No one cares about you. If anything, yell for the zookeepers, they might be interested in you.
Okay, buddy.
Oh my, okay, that was very tight. Really almost fucked that up, but he didn't actually. Okay, and now we just want the people to not steal our boosts. Oh my god, they didn't, and now we just want them to, not kill us or bump us.
How is that a very Oh! What am
I mean, he's not wrong. Persona is not wrong in the chat, that's all I'm going to say. Okay, and now we are going to be doing the last skip. Oh my god. Okay, so if we landed on top there for a longer period of time, it basically it basically damages the zoomer super fast. And now because we won, everyone is angry at us because they think we cheated. So they send the army after us. But it's actually okay. And next up coming is Palace. And Palace is another mission that I think Safi will be able to commentate.
Yes, I am very qualified to commentate. So, Alice, Rally is going to move to a very certain position with the Zuma, and he ideally does not die on the way. And what he's going to do at that certain position is start a hover to another certain position, and skip the entire mission. That's crazy, guys.
I got Safi
So he's
explain
gonna
it.
get out of bounds here?
No, what he's trying to do here now is do like a boosted jump with the zoomer to get above a certain height level that he goes, and then he's going to restart warp, which is going to put him basically right in front of the start of the mission.
Yeah, that's what I said basically.
Rec mod here, Safi, you suck at this game. Thank you for confirming.
It doesn't... Whatever. I declare Alemusa the best Italian around here.
That's a really low blow. I think you should apologize. That's too far.
True. I apologize to TDEX35, my favorite Italian.
So basically we are going to be skipping a cutscene here and basically a trigger, and then we are going to be hovering here, loading the doors here, and then, you know, ending the hover and then going through here, and the doors didn't close. So we can't restart warp, oh my god. So we fucked something up. So we still do it again. You get into the spot, hover. You want the camera to like go right at first to like load everything, and then just go left. And now if the door closes like instantly like this, we completed the mission and we can just restart warp. And that's the mission, and now we are going to be doing Aslov hover, and we can't do it because there's a fat fucking zoomer in our way. Fuck that zoomer. No one fucking likes that zoomer. I hope he has a very nice Christmas, but he only gets only one present that he will give to himself. And now we are going to the carrier, and we are going on to factory, I feel like. And factory is another very hard mission. And fun fact, this is the mission that I, as a little kid, stopped playing this game casually because I couldn't do this mission because it was too hard for me. And I basically stopped right at the end of the mission. There's like a little final fight, and I basically couldn't get past that, so I just stopped playing this game here. And this is basically like, after this mission there is like, I don't know, 4 more missions. So I basically stopped playing the game and gave up right at the end of the game. So we are going to be loading these guys, we're going to be hovering up here, and these guys have like insane aim, but we are too fast, oh my god, let's go. And now we are just going to be hovering here, and the game for some reason already thinks that we are going into the next boss fight, so it just kills us and spawns us at the boss fight. I don't know what the fuck happens here, but yeah, that's what happens. And now we are fighting Crew, which is like the one guy that was... It's like the boss of the mafia that we were working for a very long time. and he basically says, okay, everyone in the city is corrupt, even though he's like the most corrupt one. And he says like, okay, I'm going to save the city from the metalheads, which are like, you know, the gorillas that we saw, start attacking the city by just blowing everyone up XD. And he has this like huge bomb in the middle of the arena. But there's also a way to skip this fight, or then quote unquote skip it. You can basically, whenever there's the phase where we could damage him, you could basically get him in a very specific spot and he just dies for some reason. But yeah, instead we are going to be getting him very low in the second phase, and then we are going to be doing something called Peacemaker stacking. Do you remember Peacemaker stacking, Safi?
Of course I do. You stack like 5 shots and then you one-shot the guy.
Yeah, so normally, you know, with the Peacemaker, you can only shoot once, but you can basically overlay that if you choose the Peacekeeper jump and spin, and then select a yellow gun or a different gun, yellow or blue gun, and then switch back to the Peacekeeper. It for some reason lets you charge up 5 shots, and then you hit him with all of the 5 shots, and that basically one-shots him.
What's the weapon's name again?
I don't know if it's the Peacekeeper or Peacemaker. I always fucking get it confused. Okay. I think it's the Peacemaker.
Hold on, guys.
Peacemaker.
Oh, you can hear me. Dope.
Yes.
Yes.
We can hear you.
Okay, sick. Okay, I wanted to commentate this part because it's so good. Okay, it's RNG.
Okay, and it's basically whack-a-mole, and every single of the little holes you see is basically, you know, the controller. The left side is the D-pad.
The red
right
button
side
is the PS button, actually. You can get 100 worth metalhead every once in a million tries, actually. That's how it works. I read on a forum on game forums.
And we basically want to get 1,500 points. The normal guy is worth 10, and then the yellow guy is worth 50, I think. And then the red guys you have to avoid, otherwise they will damage you XD. And our lives are on to us.
So it's basically the Jack 1 fish minigame.
How is that?
What? You have 2 different things that give you points, and if you get the wrong thing, you get killed. It's the same
You
thing.
don't get killed.
Okay, you don't get killed, but you lose stuff, you lose points. What the fuck is this game even about? Okay, wait, I got this.
What is this game even about? Okay,
Jack and
Yeah.
Dexter are thrown into a dystopian future where Jack is tortured for 2 years and gains uncontrollable dark eco powers. They join the underground resistance, uncover a massive conspiracy involving metalheads, corrupt rulers, and ancient precursor secrets. Eventually learning that the kid they protect is actually young Jack himself. Jack defeats Metalcore, saves Haven City, and completes the time loop that will one day make him the legendary founder, Mar. Any more questions? Too bad. ChatGPT didn't give me more info.
Okay, so we basically did underport, where we really did an impossible hover. Like basically the hover is impossible because I can't do it. I have to do a different hover that takes 1 minute. I call it the Tadun hover. Very bad. Okay, now we rejoin, you know, with our friend Sick, who is very sick, because he's sick. And we have to do this very hard puzzle. We have to get this cube on the, you know, certain spot. And now we have 2 cubes, and we have to put on 2 certain spots. And oh my god, we did it. We are the best. And now we are going to be running from a giant metalhead again. And here we have to actually wait for the platforms to go back up before we can shoot them so we can jump on them. And yeah, we just don't want to die here, because if we die we go all the way to the beginning where we first meet Sig. And this mission has actually a really cool cutscene at the end. You know, it's basically like, oh my god, let's go check me and you, we will kill all the metalheads together, me and Sig, you know. Like, oh my god, bro, we are the best. And then Sig just gets attacked by the huge metalhead that was chasing us, and he basically dies. Unlucky. So now we are going. Okay, so now this is Real's favorite skip that's going to happen right now. So this is called a shaft skip. So basically we are going to be going out of bounds, deloading the half of the city, and we are just going to be hovering to a one part of the city that is loaded in. That is going to be the shaft that we basically took in one of the missions, and we are going to be using that shaft to load the other side of the city again. So you can see it there in the distance, like very long, high, tall, gray tube. That is the shaft, and we want to get into the shaft using the hover. And we are going to use this ledge to basically line us up, and then we are just going to hover. And we are going to be keep hovering, keep hovering, keep hovering, keep hovering, keep hovering, keep hovering until we get to the shaft, and then we are just going to be loading in the shaft. And now we
Okay, my
basically loaded
hover
the shaft.
my hover
So now
dropped,
we are going
dope
to be
as fuck.
exiting through here.
Bro.
Unless we fuck it. XD.
Bro, my
Unlucky.
hover dropped, dope as fuck. Okay.
Normally you can just, you know, exit right away, but the hover dropped because if this game lags or something, like, you know, if this game just feels like it, the hover can just drop for no apparent reason. So now Reale has to just get out of here. Oh my god, and now we are going to be protecting Samus old and Samus young. And they are just going to be carrying this stuff to a air balloon. I don't know why the air balloon could not just, you know, land it here where we have the stuff. It's like pod warp, you know, Safi's favorite thing, the pod warp. Like, we are going to be going to those two balloons at the end. I don't know why the balloons couldn't just, you know, land it here.
Okay guys, so this is my favorite mission in the game. It's called Stadium. You do fucking nothing in it.
Yeah, it's basically an autoscroller. So the only way to lose time here is if one of the Samuses gets hit twice in a row, like twice, you know, fast in a row. But if they get hit only once, it's actually okay. So yeah, this is a very dope mission. I think this is another mission that Safi can actually commentate on. Oh, Safi.
Not after your pop-up comment, no.
Okay, so
there's like these cool statues here, I guess. And there's Jack and Daxter posters. Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know if you saw, but when we were doing Lurkers, there was Ratchet and Clank. What the fuck? That's so fucking.
Can we go back?
That was so dope. Okay, let's go back to Ratchet and Clank poster. I really want to see it. Okay, actually.
Can we have an instant replay on that?
Okay, guys. Once I finish this run, I will show you the Ratchet and Clank poster in Jack to no scan. It's so cool. It's so fucking dope. Because they share like engines, oh my god, that's so cool. And I'll be doing a movement here that saves 8 seconds if you get good RNG, and if you get bad RNG, you lose all your time save that you build up over the course of 1 hour. Because the metal heads can just snipe you for no reason, or they're just like, sometimes there's 1 million of them, okay, and sometimes you drop your hover and make a fucking idiot. So that's also cool. Anyway, you're supposed to go here.
So
actually,
basically
it's
now they are just metalheads. Yeah, there are now, you know, metalheads in the city, and there are also these like invisible ones that get visible just almost as you are going to be hitting them. And there is also one part of the city where you just get damaged by nothing for no reason. So yeah, also cool.
Yeah, and there's a car in the way, but I somehow got over it, and I fucked up the hover anyway, so I'm the best, I think. As you can see, these people are so terrified, they're like so scared now. Like some of them are just driving zoomers for no reason. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Their city is being invaded, they're just driving zoomers, dope as fuck, okay. And here you...
Oh my god, respawn.
Oh my god, okay guys, I'm fucking using this stuff.
Okay, so this is one of the, you know, police zoomers, and you know, normally the only way to get this is like, you know, steal this from a guard and start a chase. But there is a little, you know, I guess secret or something. Like there's a low chance that a rare spawn will happen. It will actually spawn this police zoomer. What the fuck? And the police zoomer is actually the same speed, but it's slightly longer. So some people say that it's actually faster, but it's not. It's the same speed, but because it is slightly longer, you actually gets to your destination a little bit faster. Oh my god! And okay, Safi, commentate on construction.
Something else is slightly longer for me now. Construction. Okay, Rally is going to go to a certain spot here.
No.
And what? How?
He already did the mission. Okay, so construction. Okay, I will commentate it instead because Safi
That
is...
construction is like a plot twist. Okay, fuck you, man. Fucking invisible twat wanker. Piece of shit.
I swear to God, construction is just a social construct.
Construction.
Okay, so construction, you go to the mission and then you skip a cutscene.
Oh my god, this mission is so hard. You go here and you do a hover.
This is a mission that Safi can commentate on. Oh my god.
I'm busy typing in chat, sorry.
Understandable.
Hey guys, and you like
But
do some
we are going
hover
to
here,
be
I guess.
going...
Okay, you lose all your speed and then there's these monkeys. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Dope. Okay, that was sick.
And now we are going to be going into the last boss. Oh my god. So we are going to be looking away from the boss, from the pit. So we skip the enemy spawning, and now we are going to be another piece maker stacking. Oh my god, and now we are on the last part of the boss. So when he does an attack, he's invincible for a short while. So we are going to be saving our ammo, and then we are going to be just using the jump and spin to fire 5 bullets, and just as we are going to be hitting the ground, we are going to be using the shoot button again to fire 5 more rounds. And get ready on time.
Oh my god, get ready on time. Okay, GG man. GG mans.
Oh my god, and that's time. Okay, that's time. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Sooner.
GG. Insane.
The fuck, guys.
Yeah, I timed a bit later, but it's still like...
What's
an hour.
What was the time? I don't have lives so far.
It, for me, it was 1:01:46.
Okay. That's not bad. That would have been like a 58 without death on... Actually, yeah, like a 58, 57 without death on...
This run was actually sick.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks.
But I'll show you something even sicker than this one. Get ready for Ratchet and Clank and Jack.
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
No, they can't be real. They can't be real.
Okay. You guys are not fucking ready for this shit. Holy fuck. It's so cool. Okay, when I saw this as a kid, my brain exploded, like actually.
Are you showing the dev box or the poster?
Poster, man.
Oh my god. Okay guys, so we are going to a little Easter egg, and it's such a dope it's such a dope Easter egg.
Oh my god, it's there. Holy shit, man. Guys, check it out.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. It's like a Richard Clark.
What the What?
It's Richard and Clank
What the fuck?
from
Stop hitting.
Ouya.
Hold on,
Yes, it's
I'll-
Richard and Clank from All for One.
I'll give you a good fucking view of it.
This is so epic.
I got the book.
Oh my god. Now tell me that isn't epic. If that's not epic, I don't know what is.
Bro, it's
It's
on
pretty epic.
Notak.
A
Oh my
PNG
god.
of Ratchet and Clank standing in front of Notak with Clank that for some reason has a wide antenna.
That's dope.
Hey,
yeah.
at least the helmet fits.
Yeah, thank you. This run had some good moments of movement, and it had some stinker moments. But overall, I think it wasn't a 120, so it's actually okay.
It was really entertaining. So
Thank
yeah,
you.
thank you for being on.
bad because there's like an audio delay.
So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Yo, welcome back.
Hello.
This time with Todd instead of Uya.
Yeah, it's the last run of the event. It's the last Ratchet and Clank game in the series. Weird how they didn't make any more after this one, but that's how it is sometimes. Oh,
that is true.
Can you share your screen?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I will share my screen. This.
Perfect. Okay, we should all be ready then.
Yes, I'm just gonna set up the audio better real quick.
Now, people are gonna probably ask why are you playing in Japanese?
Well, it's because Eli's Japanese. No, it makes some audio cues louder.
Yeah.
But we'll get to that.
Yeah, it's like a trivia pretty much version.
I picked that up from Torpadorp, the world record holder in this category.
Torp is watching. Torp is the goat.
Oh yeah, so I have finished loading the file. It's like about like a 10-second timer until like the run starts.
Yeah. I'll time that myself.
Yeah, it's actually like 10.8, but I like don't go into the exact.
Yeah, don't worry. You can just start.
Okay. So.
Yeah, we're gonna kick things off. Let's go last run. Let's get hyped. Let's get some Ratchet 60 lols in the chat.
Yeah.
Some Ratchet 60.
So it's a much time here from 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll just start a timer when I see
gameplay
stream of gameplay.
So
we should mention that immediately right now there should be a cutscene playing here.
Yeah, we totally did the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Are you playing it 4x3, Eli?
I have 16:9.
Okay, just look fun. I guess the text is different in Japanese. But yeah, this is the first trick in the game. I mean, most of this game is just comprised of 2 tricks. This is the first trick. It's a bit like a hover that we just saw on Jack 2, because you kind of just get into the height and go forward in like a straight line.
Oh wait.
But you do it by bouncing off a wall, and just sends you forward. And then that's the second trick, where you attack with the razor claws, and it gives you a lot of speed.
Exactly. Yeah, and I forgot that I can actually like provide something like constructive to the commentary because they've actually played this game.
Yeah, you've actually run this.
And that was the first planet. Well,
yes.
I don't know if we will see this planet again.
Yeah. You know, something I was wondering like since earlier, like where is this past?
I don't know, this pass is outside, I think.
Oh, that makes sense to me, because... Wait a minute.
Yeah. Okay, so we're on Jacinto now. There's no audio. It's just what this game does. There's a cool chain you have to do here. Yeah, but there's the same one. They're both green and like with the snapper guys.
Yeah, he's doing this pretty well. There's actually 2 bounces you can get there, and in most of the places in this run, there's 2 bounces you can get. One will give you more height, which is what you want here, and then there's one will give you more distance. Because we are going to be climbing the wall here, we do want the height. And this is the 3rd trick in the run. Oh, it's actually 3. That's 3 more than FFA has, huh? You can attack into the wall over and over, and it gives you like a grounded state that you can jump out of, and infinite climb the wall.
Yeah, so now it's gonna switch to Elipack, and
Yeah, this Heli Razor sucks because there's so much lag here, but yeah, he does the backup.
So every time it attempts to do what's called an A razor, so just like using Helipack out of the.
Oh yeah, getting the strat.
Yeah, if you're
there's
attacking
a
into
chance
the
that
air,
the lag can just kill it.
yeah, so that's a big thing with this game. One of the biggest things with this game that gets people when they're selling off is that you have to be very deliberate about your lag reduction. That's a strat in this game. Not like the game runs slower when it's laggy, but again, the strats, the Heli Razor, you're going to get way more speed the faster the game is running, and if you hit like a lag spike, you're just going to get no speed at all, and you know, if you are not high enough, you can just die.
So Eli's gonna try to click with the bounce from here. Oh, that was clean.
Oh, that's a fourth strat. That's a fourth strat. That's crazy. Yeah, straight to the end here.
Okay, that is Kobaya. Hopefully we won't see this planet again, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty good Kabalia.
Oh man, that was just I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, I meant listen to.
Yeah.
Hopefully you won't see this planet again, right? Okay, now I have to because I don't cage the level beforehand.
So now we're... Is gonna listen.
Okay, okay, I did not get it because I did not cage the
that
level
actually
beforehand.
sucks.
I did not catch the level beforehand, that's why it was off.
Yeah, so the loading times of each level is actually different based on if you've been there recently. And actually, so one thing here is
oh my
yes,
god, that
so
was
he's
like
going
so
to do
quick.
this-
What the hell?
Oh,
That was so much quicker than I expected.
wait, no spoilers, no spoilers. We'll let him hit the trick.
Yeah. Again. Okay, now.
Oh, there we go. That was cool. He spawned really high in the sky. And
Yes.
the reason that happened is that he was actually moving about during the black screen. This game is horrible at remembering to take away your controls, so you can move about during the loading screen. And if you go into a slope, when it tries to start Ratchet's state, like the free fall, it completely fails for whatever reason. And it teleports you into the sky, and you just chill there. You can do whatever. You can go straight to the end of the planet with some heli raises.
And some meta chargers. Yes, this game has meta chargers.
Yes. Now we're coming up to Fastoon. Very cool level. We're trying to get to play as Clank, which is the best part of the game.
Yeah. According to Scary over here, it's the best part of the game. I got a wall jump.
Okay. So here we have to collect 6, I think it's 6 parts. Ship,
Six or
parts.
7.
6, 7 ship parts, yeah. And with those, we're just gonna like unlock the Aphelion, which is the ship. And he likes setting up some saves here for later.
Yeah.
That will absolutely not help us in any way. He's just playing safe. I was trying to.
You can heli raise it onto the zipline there, and it gives you a bunch of speed.
Yes.
He failed, so I have to reset. That loses like 10 minutes. No, it's fine. But yeah, this planet is pretty long. It's pretty tricky. It's just moving from part to part. We have some strats to do that. Here, you're gonna just do like a mid long jump out of the charge, and then there's a nice like heli raiser here going around the corner. And yeah, that's far as already. So we're nearly done with the first half of the level. And we do get to play as Clank.
Also unique to this game, you can shoot while charging.
There's a thing you can do there and get enough height to do a heli racer to the end, which is cool, but that's quite difficult.
Okay, so now we're here at Clank. Eli's gonna attempt to go for what are called like
AGGS.
Action, yeah, those.
AGGS?
Like it's gonna.
I got it instantly.
Try.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. So basically, how that works is that by trying to slow down time.
I'm trying to get a strat. That's why I'm like keep like
on a slanted
slowing
surface.
down time.
He just like starts gaining height while the time is slowed
Yeah,
down.
we don't. I can't explain that. We don't know how that works. The game.
Okay, I did not get it.
Use the time stuff against the slope.
It's probably height compensation during the slowdown time.
That's I didn't know that. You're telling me that for the first time. But yeah, I mean, he went to a strat there where you can actually do a second kind of glide, and you can actually collect this part as Clank, which is handy because Clank has no death animation and it respawns you right next to the ship. But instead, he's gonna have to clip through the wall here.
Oh, nice! You got another bomb drone.
Reach it the other way.
He's gonna try that for ammo, which is gonna be useful for later. He's gonna have.
There is another strat here where you can kind of charge into the water and keep a bit of your speed.
Yeah.
So you can swim a bit faster. I mean, there's so many strats in this game. I said at the start that this game only has 2 strats, but there's so many strats in this game.
Yeah, it is so much like neat things.
Yeah, like here he's gonna just void out, so get stuck and the game will kill him to, software prevention.
Okay, and I can talk to the ship. Very important character that definitely shows up in all the other games.
Okay.
That's it.
And now we have the ship. We get to what we call the first ship level.
Yeah, this game has 3 auto-scrollers.
Surely we will
Guys,
like
believe it or not, you
see.
can skip the auto scrollers.
What? Wait, since when?
Yeah, that was pretty insane.
That's crazy. Who found this strat?
I think it was found by me.
Okay.
In 2018.
Yeah,
in
I was
2018.
like, damn, like, why are people like not
Oh
playing?
yeah,
this?
let
Are
me.
they stupid?
I forgot to
They're
connect
not
the
skipping
second
it,
controller.
It's stupid, and I was just like, yeah.
But yeah, he's gonna pull up the loading screen over the gameplay here, which happens more often than you think in this series. And he's gonna buy some weapons mid-loading a file. He presses 2 buttons on the controller at the same time, so he opens the load menu while closing the pause menu. Then he opens the vendor, and while loading the file, buys 2 weapons, which saves the game during the loading screen. What that does is it puts him back to the first level of the game, because while you're in the loading screen, you're not on a planet, so it defaults to the first planet, which is Cowan.
This level.
And what he's done now is he's actually escaped from the auto-scroller, and that's enough to complete it in the eyes of the game. It doesn't actually check if you completed it. It just assumes that you kind of couldn't have left. So the second time you go there, it marks it as complete. I hope that makes sense.
So we do this again from the start of.
I failed the trick, so it's back on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to reset the run.
Yeah, we're going back to the beginning of the run. Actually, he just reset.
Oh no! I got hit by a car. Like,
Oh no!
I can back it up.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that we do this planet so many times. It's done 4 times in the run because there are 3 overscores.
And that can crash pretty consistently.
Yeah, it can crash. There's a random crash that can happen. You can also get hit by the car.
Yeah,
so
and
there's a
you
lot
get
that can
your.
go wrong, and none of it is your fault. So it is kind of unfortunate we have to do this kind of 4 times. But you know, if that's the worst this game has to offer, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all.
Yeah.
And at least you don't have to play the other stories.
Now we get
They're
to
quite
the.
long. They're about like 15 minutes in total. Probably more than 15, right? It's like 5, 6, and 9. So everyone's good at math. That's 20. That's 20. Okay.
Okay, so here is gonna scrap a wall cap and then try to use the Ravager out of it.
Oh, did we ever?
Yeah, a lot of these wall jumps aren't as straightforward as they seem. You do have to come at them at like a particular angle to bounce off the right part of the slope, because the direction you travel at is based off your wall bounce angle. When he comes into the arena, this arena is really simple. You just zoom in and shoot the rhino. The rhino in this game is completely busted. And it also aims, it has a bigger cone of fire when you're zoomed in. It's 17? That doesn't make sense.
Okay, let's see if I can get the strat.
Okay, man.
No. Here we have the first boss of the game. He's like a big frog guy.
Okay, now what I call I must just shoot the rhino into the ground.
Oh, you can do that here too? That's
Yeah.
super cool.
Yeah, for some reason the rhino has AoE damage.
Yeah, if you shoot it into the ground or into collision, all the particles explode and they hit the boss. That's
So here we got the helipod.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
sorry, helipod. Just
That
the
was-
only
yeah.
single time we used them in a run.
You will not be seeing them again.
Okay. Now we get to like one of the more harder, one of the more harder splits on the run. Nundak.
Nanda, yes. So he's gonna charge into the cuts in here while firing, and that'll kill the Leviathan during the load screen. So you lose no time for doing it, and this soul will be pretty useful later.
And here's where we use the ship for the first time.
Yeah, the souls on here and the souls on Sargasso are actually the same object. So
Also, what's happening right now is that the ship going up and down is actually just giving speed to Eli by just like standing on the end of the ship. You just get speed out of it, and you can abuse
Exactly.
that with the Ravager.
Yeah, it works exactly like the wall bounce, apart from it uses the...
Oh god.
Careful. It uses the ship instead.
It's pretty much similar to like little Strats and Ratchet Dreams.
Wow, that's crazy. Let's back up there. And then there's a cool looking heavy razor here, where you're going to use, you're going to curve around. You have to be at a particular height when you start that, so that the attack brings you underneath the wall, and then the high jump brings you back up. So it's a very cool strat to watch, and very tricky.
Yep.
Yes, and now...
Adonis.
We have Adonis.
Adonis is just... It's just another glitched wall bounce.
This one's pretty straightforward, although, you know, like the other wall bounces, you do have to hit it in a particular way. Like here he gets...
one of the trickiest ones.
Oh, he hits it, nice.
Okay, 18 users.
What's the name of the Pikachu in the background? Oh, Pikachu.
Yeah, and the webcam.
I'm not sure that they have names.
I think, like, it's named Pikachu.
That's interesting. Quite interesting. Okay.
So,
now there's
another
auto scroller. And we're gonna skip them all in the exact same way.
Yeah. And for this one I have to be worried though, because my console can likely crash. Here.
What?
Like,
What?
doing this auto-scroller. Like, auto-scroller skip in particular.
You can crash if you're too fast.
Yep. With this one I just have to, like, wait a second longer than usual. Before quitting.
Yeah, if you quit the game, because we do have to quit the game, because when we do this, kind of... Oh, we have to quit the game, because we can't actually reload the file until we get there. Yeah.
Actually, like, waiting for, like...
It does lead to an odd quirk of this game, where some console models are actually faster, because they boot the game faster. Eli's playing on a pretty fast model, though.
Yep. On the fat model.
Yeah, the older models are a lot faster for this category.
So for this game in general.
It's pay to win, yeah.
Yeah, now we're back on Caravan. Again. For the third time. Yeah. Doing this again, hoping not to not crash.
Okay, we're good.
I love how I always crash by the way as well, like when the Quark statue gets hit pretty much.
Yeah.
It is, that's exactly what crashes it. I think it's just trying, like, to spawn too many particles at once. It's quite funny because you just hear an explosion and the game crashes instantly. I think the devs had a sense of humor with that one.
Yeah.
And there we go, okay, we're on my
And
So
that's
now we have,
also
like,
this...
That's like probably the fakest right in the game.
You can literally fire, like, literally crash the game firing the Rhino. So...
You can. This game is not completely stable. You can crash in all the places, but it doesn't happen too
Okay,
often.
now I need, for this one, I need silence, because I only have one attempt.
I'm gonna hold right in charge. And hold him.
I might have it. Yeah.
Okay.
Very nice. That one's a bit tricky. Because, like, the first one was pretty easy because there's a slope right next to the spawn, but you have to actually manipulate Ratchet in a particular way.
This one is horrible.
Yeah, it's quite complex. You have to, like, hold right, and when you hear the bots, you charge, and when you hear the bonk, you have to jump at a specific timing, and then you hit the lava and you bounce into a spot. It's, like, quite involved and pretty difficult to learn.
Also, should probably mention that, like, if you fail there or like get hit by the rockets as well, I think you soft lock.
If you die here, you suffer.
Yeah,
that's
die.
probably an issue in Energy Plus run.
Basically, what you have to do if you're soft lock, you have to do the same for the auto
Yeah,
scroller.
if sends your file back because the ship
Here,
disappears. But anyway,
yeah,
yeah.
the gas
I
one?
mean, yeah. I do want to just stress that that's like a tricky. It's a difficult trick, and I mean, I would say it looks easy, but it doesn't look like anything at all because he's just doing a black screen. But in fact, the the missile skips are probably the hardest tricks to learn in this game. Especially one of them that's coming up. Oh, you can shoot the full there as well. I got this right.
I don't know if the soul is not getting collected.
Oh yeah, we need 3 souls
you
here,
already?
and we need to kill 2 dinos here.
No,
Looks like
there were like
good
extra
stuff.
ones on our side, anyways.
I mean, yeah, you can just go get the backup dino. I think that's
Yeah.
probably more.
Okay, I died.
Yeah, that was more
Well,
worth it.
anyway.
There we go. Unfortunate. Yeah, this is like a cool one where we're gonna. I mean, he did some Ravager jumps, right? And then he's kind of floating midair, killing the enemy with the rhino, and you actually keep your speed, so you can restart your jumps and go the rest of the way. Which is only really useful there, but it's pretty cool to watch. And then we just do all that basically.
I'm gonna send it over.
Yeah, he's gonna do a small file manip here, just essentially to load the file a bit faster. He's gonna load it as he hits the cutscene, and that way it kind of loads during the cutscene, which is good because you don't have to wait for the game to kind of play the cutscene, you know, autosave and all of that.
Yeah, there are actually 2 autosaves that happen here. That's why, like, loading a file like this is just straight up way faster.
And there's an RNG 5-second time save here, where you don't get that animation that he just got.
Yeah.
This happens.
Now, you see, I am not on the next planet. I actually have to manually select the planet I have to go to. Because I, like, loaded that file during the cutscene.
So we're going back here to do more arenas.
Yeah, 2 more arenas.
It's exactly the same as the last one, pretty much.
But this arena is more difficult than
No,
this.
it's not the same as the last. This one is fucked. This one is so hard. I don't know why the comp gold here is so fast. It's fake as hell.
It's still the same as the last one.
No. This one's unbeatable.
Okay, I have to be like this till like a certain.
But yeah, there's a bit more nuance. You have to walk to the side here and
Okay, now I have to kill enemies like this.
yeah, because I mean, like the other games, the pods are based on where you're looking, so you have to manipulate the camera direction a bit to get them to spawn only where you want them to. And
I
if they
didn't
spawn
kill
behind
him.
you are gonna lose a lot of time. It's like he using this one this here.
Okay, so now he has to... Just this ghost guy that shows up, he has to kill him.
Ghost.
He's a ghost to kill.
Okay, and I'm getting
And you can
the
get him to
attack.
kill himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, this time save. Yeah, that's that Easter egg where if he charges into the mud, he'll die instantly, and it is actually slightly faster than killing him with the rhino, only by a few seconds. So if you do get that RNG attack, you do save a bit. Take a steady razor arrow. And yeah, we're going to
The
Creeley.
next.
Guys, Creeley is a good planet, right? Creeley is
Yeah, it's
free,
a pretty.
right?
Pretty as is like the best place in the
It's
game.
Creeley?
Has the toughest
this
section.
planet is hard to fuck. Because yeah, there's a plank section that's quite tricky, and also you're gonna do. I mean, this looks the same as every other planet. We're just gonna do a crystal bounce, get some height here, and then heady razor to the end. But there are a lot of obstacles in the way, so it can be hard to do fast. And there's also a lot of lag, which makes your heady razors inconsistent. He's actually looking up here because I guess there are less stuff in the sky than on the ground.
Yeah, so I made it then.
Yeah.
This boss can
Crash the game?
pretty much. Yeah.
That's not a soft lock, it's a hard lock.
Yeah, it's the same thing, whatever.
No, I don't
Actually,
think so.
remember, no, I think it got soft locked as well. But remember, like once, like beating that guy, like the door was too closed.
Okay. This is, I mean, more or less the same as the left flank section.
Yeah, this is really cool. So basically, he's gonna get the Zoni, and he's gonna do another one of the
He does have
GBS.
another take here, which you're supposed to require Zoni to use, but the game doesn't actually check if you have them. So if you select it with down on the D-pad, it lets you do it
It's
anyway.
very precise. So here you have to time. Very well. Okay,
Yeah, and
nice.
useless.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
okay.
the goat.
Okay. So he's trying to get like as much height as possible because you can just land
Nice,
it from up
nice.
here. Otherwise, would have had to use the Zoni to go against
Yeah,
the wall and
if you
climb
don't make
over
it
them.
up there, you have to push the Zoni into a corner
It's,
and
a,
actually stand
it's not
on
really
their
hard
head,
trick, but it's very
which
precise.
is so annoying to do fast. It is really annoying.
Okay.
But luckily hits us saves like, I don't know, 10 seconds.
Also,
And, that's a nice
also I found. I randomly got a time save from Creely. Overcome
Oh yeah.
You can skip the second autosave at the end.
Oh. How?
It's really like hard though. You have to
that was
cancel. You have to cancel the charge in the perfect like moment.
And this is this one. So this is another cool level. That is
Yeah.
This is gadget we have to use. It's like a hacker gadget. We are going to enter it as the pirate, and that lets us walk during, like kind of while still being considered on the pad. And we're going to use that to skip a checkpoint here, because usually once you complete this, it triggers the second half of the level where you're stuck down in the prison and you have to escape. But if you're in the pirate, it does not give you the checkpoint, so you can just die, and you spawn at the ship. Which skips a really long elevator sequence.
Yeah.
Yep. We got good.
And also, fun fact, it's random in what cells.
I got a
you
good
can
port.
win.
I got a good pod as well.
I have no idea why that's a thing, but yeah. It's not a jump scare.
Okay, last auto scroller.
Yep.
We do have time for some donations.
Yeah.
Any donation in chat? Any wretched $60 in chat?
Nope. Why is my... What the fuck? Controller's doing shit.
Oh, he's using a second controller here just to buffer the frame perfect inputs here. It's just pressing two buttons on the same frame. Yeah, we do have a donation from Thirsa, who is announcing his return to this game. So I'm pretty excited for that.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
And if I find out that's fake, I'll be very disappointed.
We need VSR in this game. Okay. Last time we will see this level.
Last chance to crash.
Yep.
The crash is going to donate $600 to the charity of Eli's choice.
To the Trigger Foundation.
Oh, thank God. Because I don't even have that much money. Yeah, and we're on our way to Kabalia now, I think.
Or it's just single.
I don't think so. So there we go. This planet has another boss. It's green. And
Okay,
there's some pirates here.
my favorite planet, favorite split of the run, actually.
It's a cool one. Start off with an unskippable cutscene.
Yeah, it's very cool.
The flying, but he's actually going to be able to move at the end of this. Right when the pirate says, "Aye, aye, Captain," he's going to charge forward. Oh, it's just something different because he's playing in Japanese, yeah. Finds his part of the tree to bounce off, and then he's going to go in a beeline towards the boss arena. And I actually lied to everyone here because I said this game has 3 auto-scrollers, but this boss fight is
oh my god,
it's the first part of it. Because he's gonna do this grind rail section, and you can't actually skip it. In the sense that the boss is immune until it's finished the scripted animation. But you can actually leave the rail. So that boss is just gonna go off and do his own thing for like a minute and a half, and we have time to set up during that. We're gonna make our way to the arena.
Okay, I'm gonna.
And you might ask, why are we doing that when the grind rail would just take us there anyway? But we are gonna get there a few seconds, before we would usually, and that's gonna give us time to set up the nanoswarmers, which is just the damage of the time weapon. So we're gonna kill the boss a bit faster, and it also lets you shoot like a second or two sooner than you would normally. So you save like a second or two by doing this. It says a lot more in the other categories, like AGP, where you can actually get a gold bolt during this otherwise scripted rail sequence, which basically means you get that bolt in 0 seconds, which is a lot faster than any other strat.
You see the boss.
Yeah, he's still got a while to go, so he can place down a lot of these.
Yeah, he can place all of 6 of these.
The rhino. It's an 06, that's pretty good.
Why are they green?
Because it's like poison.
Yeah.
And he's gonna aim into this piece of the wall, which is gonna again just detonate all the shots instantly.
Yeah.
And get this really fast kill on the boss.
Making sure to skip the second autosave here.
Yeah, so that's quite a cool planet. There's a lot of depth to it.
Yeah. And I was the one who figured out how to do this rail skip consistently.
Yeah, Eli has actually. I've been watching this run, and I'm seeing like a lot of small optimizations that you're doing that I haven't noticed anyone else doing, and I think that's cool. You know, it's cool to see people find. It's cool to get this. It's cool to. The rail just glitched out and killed him.
Yeah, just.
You want to approach that from the side.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it can just send you away. But yeah, it's cool to see this game get like the level of optimization that some of the other games have been getting. And this game has some really good runners. I mean, Eli's great. Torp is the world record holder in this game, and there's also Yuki, who found
I'm dead again.
for this game, and is also just a great runner. So there's so much talent in this game. It's pretty cool.
Okay, now waiting. You have to look down because the level lags a lot. Okay.
Yeah, and we're gonna do Magna Ramp abuse here, which is, I mean, it looks pretty similar to all the other tricks where we just heavy razor through the air, or just ravager through the air. But in this case, we're using the angle of the ramp to kind of give us a straight line to the boss.
And here we have pretty much another out to scroll the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have to kill these guys as fast as possible for them to come back down. And so just gonna place down the swarmers here, just do a bit of extra DPS. Get in with the floor.
It's like really hilarious. It's just like don't even shoot the weapon at the boss, you shoot it into the ground.
It's technically out of bounds up here, but we want to get up here just because it lets us kill the enemies that spawn just a second or two sooner. Because we don't have to like wait for them to walk forward, we can kill them as soon as they spawn. And there's one more wave. Yeah, so we're just spawn camping these guys to get the boss to drop down as fast as possible.
Okay. That's lag.
And he screamed extremely loudly and realistically.
Okay, this teleporting crasher game too. Like all
So
the
3 more levels to go.
Okay, yeah. The next level I also need silence because this is the hardest.
This is fucking hard.
Yeah. The hardest free-fall skip. Or missile skip. There we go.
Holy shit, that's good. That is really
It's the
hard to
hardest
hit.
one, but just like I guess like the one that matters the least out of all of them.
I mean, yeah, in a sense, you only save like, what, 15, 20? I don't know. Every time I set a timing in this game, I've been wrong so far, but I'll bound to be wrong eventually.
Oh, physically,
You know,
so
that's,
basically, you have
that's
to kill
pretty
these enemies.
because unlike the other ones where there's a infinite thought spot, this one there's actually just a small slot in the ground, so you have to hit it with specific timing, and if you
Okay.
don't, actually will
This
just
is
hit
a,
it
this
and
is
stand on the
this is a
ground.
strat courtesy of Yugi. Just putting down nanoswarmers and let them kill the enemies.
Yeah, we're not even going to bother killing the last enemies because at this point we have to make it back to the ship. We can't death abuse because that would put us back in the free fall. So we have to actually make our way back there. We're just going to set up those because before the last wave spawns is the delay. So you can set it up and start going back to the ship and save a bit of time. Nothing to wait for the guys to spawn and kill them.
Uh-oh. Ow.
Also, the rockets here do an insane amount of damage. We're playing with the max armor and have max health, and they kill us in like 3 shots. This game is insanely.
I had 19 HP left. 90.
Very good. That's awesome.
That
At
was
least you
good.
didn't die. And that's a good report. Report is very hard to do fast, especially in NG Plus. You just have to hit the insanely difficult missile skip, and then also the heavy raises can be a bit inconsistent, and you can get killed by the rockets.
Yeah, I'm
So
just.
2 more planets. This
Yeah.
one is just this slope puts you in a perfect line to the end of the level, which is really convenient. Just inside this building here.
Okay, now switching back to Heli. Doing this.
You can kill them both at once. That's cool. And he's gonna put the swing shot here for
Yeah.
the next
Yeah, so,
final skip, more or less.
On the
So
last time, which is the most important one to hit.
Yeah.
Because-
this one loses a bajillion years if you don't hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Like a
only have
minute.
one attempt as well.
Yep.
I have bad angle.
Very nice. And he hits it at least. Oh, that's fucked. That's not gonna work. That is a fucked up angle. So we should probably explain what the fuck you're seeing here. So he did another missile. Yeah, so basically the game was fucked. He did another missile skip here, but he did it with the swing shot instead of the slope. Because there is no slope here. But what that means is that he's technically still attached to the swing shot, because it disattached him by walking him. And he still has whatever angle he was on when he disattached from the swing shot. So in this case, he was kind of backwards, and the game is just treating him as if he was backwards. So actually, if he tries to head a razor here, he won't go forward. He'll literally just go down, because all his physics, his like movement, when you land, you just like run around through here to show them how fucked the game gets when you do this.
Also, I really have to pay attention because the misses on this planet kill you in 4 hits.
Yeah, this is just fucked. Like, I mean, look.
Hey,
I mean, look.
What the hell?
I mean, literally explain this. Like, what the fuck? But luckily, he can cancel it by using the parrot disguise, and
He beat Takio or like.
Okay.
and he's just gonna play as Transformers where the boss is immune. And coming up in time. Time will be when the screen fades to black. And
Yeah.
the last hit.
Yeah.
To make
Okay,
sure.
this guy's an insane final boss. He can like kill you pretty easily. Okay.
This guy kills you in 2 hits. Again, max health.
Okay, and that's
max
time.
armor.
That was a
Like,
37.
what the hell?
42.
For what?
Very nice. GG.
37-42.
Oh.
Big. That was cool.
Quite good. Very nice.
Yeah, that was the last run. Who's told NG Plus? Any shoutouts? I mean, we already shout out some of the runners.
Like, look at these missiles. 4 hits. Dead. This is max armor. That basically, if you get hit by these missiles on this planet, it's basically just run over.
Yeah.
But that's RACATTACK, I think. That is
that was
the
RACATTACK.
attack.
I guess. Wait. Yeah. I guess thank you to everybody who worked on this. It was pretty hard to put. I mean, not really hard, but it was like complicated to put together. So thank you to Foas, Sinesar, Yugi, and Izaki for the.
Shout out to organizers Izaki, Thorax, and Scary, of course. You did a lot of great. This has been so much fun to watch.
Yeah, big thank you to Izaki for actually like helping us with the layout and like pretty much like everything with streaming should be help. We'll probably be like as smooth without him.
I thought Izaki is the hidden hero with the right community.
Yeah, the spoken hero. And yeah, this was RACATTACK 3, I want to say. I don't remember which one this is. But yeah, there's definitely gonna be more, I think. At least as long as like we have like people willing to bring it back. Of course, thank you to all the runner like submitted like run for this, because I mean of course that's like what makes the show pretty much. So I think we're gonna end it here. Exactly 10 minutes after midnight, so like super before estimate. And have a good night, everyone. This was RACATTACK.
We can raid.
Oh yeah, we can get ready.
Who's running? Yeah, shit. I think Yu-Gi.
Yeah, there's
someone running. So
my Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Let's raid this guy.
there we go. Final run for RACATTACK, guys. It's gonna be, oh, it's not really cards. No.
Yes.
But should be fun to watch.
So, is the raid going? It's not showing up on my end, so.
Yeah, what the fuck is Rhino doing?
I'm not sure.
What the fuck is Rhino doing?
Can you raid his mod?
Yeah, no, I have no idea. I don't think I can.
Oh, well, in that case.
Goodbye.